Hey, Pashi is here, and this is episode 2 of our Battle Brothers Winstreak series, where we try to beat all legendary locations in 150 days with each origin, and let's see if we can do it. There is some doubt if you can do it. The timing is stricter than I imagined. We lost our test run 0, right? But it was just a test run, so it doesn't count. So now the real challenge, the real win streak begins. I just did my post to Discord. Let's see who will join us today. Let's hope some peeps are coming. We are just ready to bust a camp, right? And I think it was even a tier 2 or tier 3 contract. So we do want to be ready for it. We have some brothers here. 1 second. I hope we are ready. So what I want to do, by the way, I'm sometimes watching my own streams just to test how it sounds, how it looks, etc. And I kind of found out that I often say something like this or that, kind of like I'm referring to what's happening without really explaining what's happening. But I believe, I kind of heard that there are several people out there who like to basically just hear a Twitch, right? Maybe they're just in between, they watch in between, but sometimes they just do their homework, their housework. Maybe they sleep, maybe they chill, and they just want to hear somebody in the background. And I think for these for this audience, it helps that I talk more explicitly what's actually happening on the stream. And I don't think it distracts, it takes anything away from the people who are watching. They will just have a narrator that tells them what's happening on the screen. So let's see what happens. So right now we have this tier 2 or tier 3 contract going on where we have to bust a brigand camp. It's on a hill and it has fortification. Now, I do believe it's currently the afternoon. We might bust them during nighttime, which is probably the right call because we only have one guy with a bow and maybe one thrower, if you can call him a thrower with 45 range. And we have 11 brothers. I think when we accepted the contract, we had like 9 or 10, I guess, and then I think we bought a new one. So remember, contract difficulty, if you take a contract, then this is the time the game evaluates the contract difficulty depending on the number of brothers you have and the level they have. If you recruit a brother afterwards, after you already took the contract, it doesn't increase the contract difficulty anymore. By the way, I also increased the sound a little bit. Maybe I did it too much. Let me just check something. Maybe I did it too much. Let's just dial it down a little bit again. Maybe a little bit. Don't want to be too loud, but I don't want to be... When I watched my stream, it was a little bit quiet, too quiet, I feel like. But I think you want to hear some music in the background, even when I'm talking. So let's see, what is this group here? This group of ragtags. I guess we just give everybody... So everybody either has like a flail. We have one nice flail. I mean, if you include the 3-headed flail, then the game base... Oh, by the way, I have the wrong... Oh god. I think I have the wrong setup right now in Twitch. I wonder why nobody is coming, but I think it says... it probably still says against the storm, right? Ooh, that's not good. Let's just immediately change it to Battle Brothers. Because, I mean, people don't come for against the storm usually. Battle Brothers. Yeah, sorry, this is not against the storm. I was just saying that, Stone Saul. I was just saying this. So the first viewer is coming, but I have to enter Battle Brothers, otherwise people will not come. I mean, maybe 1 or 2 people will come if I say against the storm. But first of all, I wouldn't get many viewers, and second of all, it would be a lie, right? Winstreak Series. Clear all in 150 days. Yeah, I lied to Stone Saul already by saying it's against the storm, but I think it wasn't a bad lie, because I don't think he would even watch against the storm. He might. So we have our first viewer. So let me just, so what we are just doing right now is we're just equipping our brothers. So everybody either has a flail. I mean, I guess there are four tiers of flail. If you say like the 3-headed flail is tier 4. Not watching, not giving random shit quests. Not giving random shit quests. Or these, I think they're still talking about Against the Storm. You would watch Against the Storm, interesting. I forgot, I think Stone Soul and Archimedes were the 2 loyal Against the Storm viewers. Yeah, I'm kind of sorry now. I actually did deceive him then in this case. I did deceive him. I'm sorry. So we nobody has like this teeny tier 1 wooden flail, but some have this tier 2 like reinforced wooden flail. 2 have this nice flail, it's just called. And then one guy has a morning star and one has a tier 2 spear. So what else are we wanting? What else do we want? Let me just think a little bit. I'm not completely sure. Guess we take one more helmet. Guess one more helmet just so that everybody has a helmet. I just hate not having helmets, right? It's just so even oh god, these helmets. Even just like yeah, last run, our test run, right? Our run 0, which doesn't count. We lost 2 more brothers at day 110, and I didn't feel like this was going to be the run. We did too many mistakes in the early game. And I just felt it just wasn't really meant to be. It just wasn't meant to be. So let me think. Yeah, we retired. I mean, you might say we lost, but let's just say we retired, right? Let's just say we retired. Let's do some. Is everybody ready here? So Pukius lost a run last night after getting ambushed by goblins in the swamp. Yeah, that's nasty. But I'm not sure, does ambushing in the swamp also mean that they surround you? I know that ambushing in a forest does surround you. I'm not sure about ambushing in a forest, in a swamp, right? I'm not sure if that even surrounds you. Maybe it's not that dangerous. Not sure. Not sure about this. So let's just go in this fight. Let's just see how much we get wrecked here by these. Let's also, the city where we're in, we don't want to buy because they have ambush trade routes. You also don't want to sell because they also have like terrified villagers. Like with terrified villagers, you don't want to sell or buy, you don't want to do anything. So let's just not do anything. And Stone Saul lost a run against Kraken. Also last night, so viewers are losing runs left and right. Viewers are kind of learning from me, from my run 0. They're learning to just lose because that's what we did. We say we're beginner friendly. We're teaching people how to. Right now, we're just teaching them how to lose a run. Our Winstreak Series, right? How to lose a run. Now let's see. By the way, I don't. This is my last run lost was more like OTA 2 weeks ago. I guess some viewers have played runs some time ago, maybe. A few brigand marksmen, many brigand raiders. It is on a hill. I mean, we should be. Maybe we do some shenanigans in terms of catching arrows, right? So you want to catch arrows. You want to have 3 guys next to each other, all with shields. One of them should have decently high range attack and of course also a shield. And then you want to have two people behind them. This ensures that the AI is very likely to attack them. I think I want to put people behind them that are just not that good. Let me see how we do it. This guy is actually not bad, but let's. So we put maybe our 2 range guys behind them. Kind of like you need 5 people, right? 3 in a row and 2 behind them. And then the range AI will probably target the one in the front, in the middle of the formation, basically. Yeah, Archimedes is still alive. So Shed is talking, Shotty is here, Archimedes is here, Pukis is here. Everybody says hello. Archimedes is wondering why he's still alive. He is kind of like that kind of guy that is willing to die. Maybe even has some joy in dying. Let's see, this fight is not easy, by the way. On a hill, fortification. Okay, so we have 10 people, 10 briggies. 2 or 3 of them marksmen. So by the way, some people, I said earlier, I talked, when the video just started, I want to actually more narrate what's actually happening on the stream so that people can follow even if they don't watch the screen right now. Want to be more audio friendly, basically. Pure audio friendly. Kind of like a podcast, live podcast as well. So we already see 4 briggies, kind of like 3 openings in their fortification. The 2 briggies in the bottom don't even have helmets, but the problem is they basically have low ground in front of them, so it's kind of like dangerous to attack them. So I think I don't do anything. I just want to advance with my shield guys and see what's happening. I just want to catch arrows right now. So the briggies, they can... Oh god, the first crossbow already hit. Oh, guys, this is kind of like a disaster. Like one of our strongest brothers get hit by a crossbow. I introduced the sound alert today. This overconfidence. It's the most expensive sound alert because I know people want to use it all the time, I guess. I had to introduce the sound alert because people were asking for it. That was pretty bad, by the way. We might abandon this contract, to be honest. What was the hit chance here? It's at nighttime. He has a shield. That was unlucky. It was exactly like a 26% chance, and they hit it. They rolled a 26. He was on a low ground, basically. Yeah, I made the famed weapon more expensive. I wanna talk about this later. Basically, I think famed weapons is just too influential in terms of gameplay. I want it only rarely to happen. I only want it to be rarely happen because it's too influential on my playstyle. So people can redeem channel points for buying famed weapons for their brothers, but it's really influential on us. I'm already afraid here, by the way. This is really, really bad. This is really, really, really bad. I mean, we can still try, but this is dangerous. How can they hit like a 20? This was bad. This was really, really bad. Maybe just have to go in. We have to think here now. I'm thinking about moving forward 2 steps, and then yeah, I guess I'm moving forward 2 steps with my throwing guys. Honestly, rush them. Why I forgot to give one guy a shield, by the way. I'm already starting out like a total noob here. This is very, very, very iffy. Maybe I think we engage them from the top. I think we have to collapse from the top, basically. There's 3 marksmen, one of them with a tier 1 crossbow, one of them with a tier 2 bow, and one of them with a tier 1 bow. Not that dangerous, actually, but they could have rolled better. Was it a tier 2? Archimedes can tank them. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's actually the play, right? Yeah, I think we kind of have to collapse from the top. We just have to hope that we can... I don't even know. The stunner here. The stunner is... This was just one fucking crossbow. Are we sure this was just like one crossbow? I still don't get that. How much damage was this? Was this a high roll? He even has like a basic shirt. I don't understand how that was so much damage. It was 27 damage. Was he already injured? I don't think so. Problem is if I move him forward, then he's the only one on the low ground. I guess he does shield wall. He doesn't have enough. He can't shield wall. Oh no. Why can't he shield wall? Because he doesn't have Pathfinder. He's moving up and down terrain. Is it a tier 2? Maybe it's a tier 2 crossbow. Maybe I didn't really see it. You're probably right. That is really, really dangerous, by the way. I think I kind of mentioned it, right? It's really, really dangerous. I'm kind of thinking we should be... Oh, they even have throwing weapons. These guys, man. Are we willing to lose something here? I guess we are. I guess we have to be willing to lose something here. Archimedes is asking if I ever tried to use a flail in real life. I mean, I don't think so, right? Let's get... This round is the most dangerous, I guess. Okay, they are shooting the guy who was expecting. Even the anti-range formation is not perfect. But they are rolling against 5%ers. How many channel points to try it on stream? Yeah, I don't want to do these live things on stream, right? Like drinking. People are asking like for me to do like things live on stream for channel points. But I want this channel to be mostly about Better Brothers, right? Just the game. So what do we do here? Do we have a dog? There's this guy with a spear. The problem is 2 Brigand Raiders. I think higher Brigand Raiders. 1 second. I think higher Brigand Raiders have masteries. So they will, even if I put a dog in front of their spear wall, the spear wall doesn't break, right? 1 second. Bell Brothers, Brigand Raider. Yo, Lorison, what up? So lower Brigand Raiders don't have weapon mastery, but normal Brigand Raiders do. And how can we... Sometimes hard to recognize higher Brigand Raiders. Let me just think. I think no, but these helmets, only higher Brigand Raiders can have these 140 helmets. So this guy is definitely... So this guy with the spear wall is definitely a higher Brigand Raider, or like a normal one, not a lower one. So he has weapon mastery, so his spear wall won't break even if you put a dog next to him. I don't know. Thing is though, he did shield wall and spear wall. He can't even the shielding AI, even the AI that shields with fatigue recovery can't do that endlessly. Let's get crossbow to the face. How do we get... I think we just go for it. Oh god. We just tried our luck with like a shot. Like a... Oh god, guys. So we have to think. We already moved forward with our range, guys. We kind of have to protect them now. The question is how. How do we protect them? Who can engage them soon? Let's see. Who could engage them? Who's dangerous enough? There's one Brigand Raider who could engage them. What we might just do, we just use dogs, right? We always use dogs. It's just too strong. Yo, millionaire, what up? We just use dogs, just all the time, all day, every day, just dogs. We only have 4, but they're important. I think if I put the dog here, he might be... They might be inclined. This guy has a hammer. There's a Brigand Raider with like a hammer and like throwing weapons in the north, and I could basically kind of protect it by a spear wall Brigand Raider in the front, but I could just put a dog between them. Dottie is lurking, that's fine, right? Chat is just saying hello to each other. I have to explain to chat one more time. I will try to talk more what's happening on screen so that you can follow even while not watching. The thing is, this Brigand Raider already used his throwing weapons. You know what, let's just wait what if this guy uses spear wall again. If he uses spear wall again, I have to find an idea, but maybe he doesn't. A lot of them have throwing weapons, by the way. I don't know why everybody has to have throwing weapons here. It's a little bit unlucky, I would say. I just wait a lot. Basically, see what they're doing. Okay, they are engaging. Interesting. Maybe that was obvious. This one Brigand Raider who used to shield wall engaged my range guys. Maybe it was actually obvious, right? It's kind of like almost cheesing the AI, using like a range guy as a bait. I mean, now of course he is in danger, but we're probably kind of happy. He's now without a shield wall here. Maybe it was exactly the right thing to happen. Maybe it was pretty lucky. And this guy with a hammer, he can't hit us next turn because he can't quick hands into a hammer, so we also want to kill him before he can basically even move in a way. So we just destroy their backline. Kinda like, I don't know if you can say destroy backline, but... And we place another dog. That's always what we love to do. So this one guy who kind of like went into our range guys is still here. If he ever shield walls, we have a problem. I think we just use another dog. Just use another dog and hope that dogs are doing a lot of damage. Kind of like we might did this contract without dogs would have been very dangerous. So if we lose some dogs, it's fine. At least we finish the contract. Thank goodness it's nighttime. Why is Archimedes? Archimedes is saying thank godness it's nighttime. Oh yeah, and I wasn't really sure if Archimedes talked about like real life nighttime because it is nighttime in Europe right now. But he's talking about the game nighttime. Like they are having crossbows and archers. Yeah, Lorison is also mentioning how greedy they are to rush range guys. That's really true. They're really greedy about it. That's the right word. They're like extremely greedy. They just if they see a range brother, it's one of those things. I think there are 2 things to really bait the AI. One of them is like a range guy. They will really run after him. And one if you have like a high ground, like if you expect the AI to only move 2 steps forward, but maybe you have like a high ground 3 steps forward, and you surround the high ground with your own brothers a little bit, they will actually usually go on the high ground. And then you can just like murder them on the high ground. Yeah, footwork, put the range unit. Lorison is mentioning you could put the range units in front and footwork them out. Maybe they're easier solutions, right? Maybe just kill him. You can also range units, if you give ranged units a sword. So what I really like about ranged units, if you build ranged units like a throwers already want to have duelist perk, and then you just give him a sword, and like a ranged guy with a sword in his hand being a duelist, and a sword having like extra accuracy is actually already dangerous. He can attack somebody who approaches him, gets dueled 2 times. That's not even bad. Who can we attack with our thrower? I guess we just attack this one guy who has like this dual gripping a sword. And now we attack this guy who's like in our formation right now. And we have to think what we do. We really want to kill this guy. I have to think what I do with my reach guy here. Maybe he has to get out of the way. I think he has to get out of the way right now so that other people can move between these empty spots and cause some morale triggers maybe even, or something, just something. And here we kill one guy who's dual gripping a sword. Now we hopefully kill this guy in our formation. Yes, we did. That was nice. So we killed the one brigand in the middle of our formation. That was quite important, I would say. Yeah, Lorison mentioning he's putting footwork on ranged units. He's a lot of value. That's true, it is. I think they're basic. There's several ways how you can deal with ranged units in your own formation. You can give them footwork, or you can just say, hey, maybe their perks are relevant in melee as well, and just give them like a one-handed sword, like I mentioned earlier. And is that good enough? Or what I also actually like is just give them rotation. Rotation, in theory, footwork sounds more useful for ranged units, but I found rotation pretty useful on ranged units. They rotate another brother in, and if they don't have a brother, they lay down a dog and rotate the dog in. Again, dogs, always overpowered. There are even certain situations where you can't really footwork because everything is blocked, but you can rotate. Right? If you're surrounded by enemies and your own brothers, you cannot footwork, but you can rotate. There are pros and cons to each approach. Yeah, dogs, that's the best, right? So I think with one guy we're waiting. So there's some briggies, there's some briggy backline in the top, which I think we can handle. There's a hammer guy, but I think we will murder him, hopefully. He's surrounded by a dog and by 2 flail guys. And there are some briggies in the south. Let's maybe wait. Let's see what we can do about this brigand raider with a hammer. We have to kill him before he uses his hammer. Oh no, we're missing. We missed both flails attacks. That's dangerous. Now we use 80%ers now with another flailer. Oh god, we missed a lot of attacks on him. That is super, super, super dangerous. Now we're sitting here like... What are we doing? So the problem, these briggies in the south, they are pretty well... I don't even know what to say. Kind of like entrenched. Archimedes. I mean, Archimedes sucks so bad, right? I mean, maybe really... Do we really want to go with Archimedes to the... We kind of can put him between 2 briggies. I mean, the one briggie... This would be really dangerous for Archimedes, but I don't have a better solution right now. No, I don't want to be there. I don't want to be there. I think I just accept that we have to go all the way around. And Archimedes is the perfect guy to go all the way around because he's club-footed. He needs like unlimited fatigue just to walk like 4 hexes with his like freaking what's this perk called again? This trait? 1 second, I have to read it. Club-footed. Builds 2 more fatigue for each tile traveled. So Archimedes wants to be sacrificed to the blood gods. And our stunner is just out. He's only 17. He just got crossbowed. I don't even know what happened, but for some reason he's kind of like out. And here 5 Pylone maybe is going nearer to the bottom. This hammer guy, man. This hammer guy is annoying. Now we are getting wrecked here by these. Our dogs are getting wrecked. Our dogs going into really bad positions. I don't know, these dogs. Maybe these dogs were questionable. We're getting kind of wrecked here because of positioning. These dogs are moving in between Brigand Raiders on the low ground. One dog attacked like a reposted Brigand Raider. They're just doing very, very questionable decisions. Very, very questionable. And we are missing all these 60 and 70s. It's kind of like early game enough. Like if you miss like 5 60%ers in a row, right? Like the last 5 hits with these flails. We had like 5 flail attacks. And all 5 flail attacks were like 60s or 70s. They all missed. That is dangerous at some point. At some point, it's really, really dangerous. So let's try if a throwing weapon hits. It also doesn't hit. So we are getting, let's see the hammer guy. Oh my god, and the fucking hammer guy hits all 3 people. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Like this hammer guy doesn't get hit by any flail that hits him, that tries to hit him. And then he gets like a fucking 3-person hammer attack in, right? Just all 3 of them. Hits the dog, hits the... Oh my fucking god, this is so freaking dangerous now. I really don't think we did anything wrong here. Like, honest to god, I don't think so. Just getting wrecked for no reason whatsoever. We just have, I mean, we just have to kill him, right? We just have to kill. Oh god, we missed another 70. So we missed 6 flail attacks in a row. That is really dangerous, by the way. If you miss too many attacks, you just can't win, right? If you miss too many attacks, you don't win this game anymore. Like, you just... It's at some point, it's too much. At some point, it's too much. You can't win this game if you miss like all these attacks in a row. Can't win it anymore. So another 2 flail attacks. We missed them again. We missed another flail attack. This is flail attack number 7 that missed. It was another 60. And now we missed another 60. This is like Reddit worthy. Like,
remind yourself that overconfidence.
I don't think that was overconfidence. So there is this hammer guy, and we rolled 7 flail attacks against him. 7 flail attacks, and none of them connected. None of these 7 flail attacks connected. He did one hammer thing and connected all 3 basically. Another flail attack against another Brigand Raider also didn't connect it. So we had 8 flail attacks. They were all like 60s or 70s, and none of them connected. I mean, people say, I mean, that at some point RNG can kill you here, right? I mean, it's often like bad play that kills you.
Well struck.
Well struck. But I have to say, this is extremely dangerous now. I don't know, this is very, very, very dangerous. I don't think we did a mistake in attacking here. I really don't. Like, missing 8 flail attacks in a row is just too much, I think. So people are using our channel rewards. Okay, so this hammer guy, we have to kill this hammer guy at some point. So at least our reach weapons hit, like our, like, people, right? People. We attack a Brigand Raider with throwing weapons. That was nice, I guess. Both of them hit. Okay, another try. I mean, we just, does he have flail mastery? No, he doesn't. So we even have a fast adaptation stack with our flail. We missed. That's I'm not even joking. I think that's the 9th flail attack in a row that's missing. Well struck. These fuckers use who Hashimi, or maybe it was the other one. I don't know. I think he couldn't see. Okay, so we had 10 flail attacks and one of them connected. 10 and 1 connected. One of them connected. That is very, very low. Are you fucking... Did he again hit? Are you fucking kidding me? Did this hammer guy again hit? He hit 2 out of 3. He just... This hammer guy, like, not getting hit by any flail. Like, we just... Like the one flailed hit was another brigand, but this hammer guy who we like tried to hit 7 times with flails. Each time, like he hit us 2 times now with his hammer, and he connected all hits against our brothers. This time he hit both brothers. He just missed against the dog. It's just getting dangerous. I don't know what to say here, but I think we have. Do we have our stunner? We can't lose our stunner. I don't know. Not yet. Not yet. Why are they hitting every time? What is this freaking game? Suddenly I'm a little bit. I feel like I'm doing something completely wrong here, and I don't know what. Because I'm just not okay. Finally, I'm hitting some hits here. This game, man. This game can seriously screw you. This was extremely unfortunate, these rolls. Like missing 8 flail attacks in a row, like 860. What is the chance, by the way? Some of them were 70s, some 65s. Let's say all of them were 65s. Some of them were 60s, some 70s. So it's kind of like the chance is like 35% to miss 1. And then it's to the power of like 8. To the power of 8. What's the calculator here? So it's 0.35. 0.35 to the power. What is to the power here in the Google calculator? To the power of 8. 0.35 to the power of 8. What was the chance here? Did we miss 8 flail attacks in a row? The chance was let's make one times 100, so we have it in percent. The chance was 0.02%. So 1 out of in like 5,000. So if you do 5,000, if you do 5,000 fights, you will see something like this, missing 8 flail attacks in a row that have like 60s or 70s. And of course, sometimes you're luckier, sometimes you're, but if you do 5,000 fives, you see this roll here, missing 8 flail attacks in a row. So it can happen, but it is rare. That was pretty nasty, I really have to say. And so this, what are we doing now? This hammer guy might go on the low ground, and let's just not, if he hits us, oh god, let's just not do anything. Let's just see what he does. So there's a, okay. So there are basically 3 briggies who we haven't engaged, and they're in a weird position. Yeah, Lorison is saying the game sheets. It does feel like this, right? Like 5,000, like having a chance of 1 in 5,000 of this streak, it does seem, I mean, I feel like we're having like these bad streaks, like every, like 1 in 50 fights. These streaks that only should happen like in 1 out of 5,000 fights, they happen like in 1 out of 50 fights, I feel like. They are rare, but they do happen. I have a lot of hours in Battle Brothers. But I also probably had like worse streaks, right? Like this streak, which happens like in 1 out of 5,000 times. I had worse, I would say. 1 second. Battle Brothers. I mean, I guess it's hard to say because this is not in 1 out of 5,000 fights, but in 1 of 5,000 connected hits. So it's a little bit hard to say what does it even mean. It does seem like this, right? People are 1 second. I don't know. I have a lot of hours. Sorry, I can't look right now. Probably have like over 1,000 hours. So I think we just stay here and just wait. Don't do anything. So there's still a crossbow, by the way. Yeah, missing 4 95s in a row is really... Who died? Somebody died. Somebody died. They killed one of our brothers. They killed our flailer. He was actually not bad, but I mean, he killed our flailer. But I mean, he kind of deserved to die. Like he missed like 5, he alone missed like 4 attacks in a row. This one flailer missed like 4 attacks in a row. So I mean, the fact that he died, I mean, he really deserved it, right? I mean, what am I going to say here? He really, really deserved it. Like if you miss 4 60%ers in a row and then you die, then like, I mean, I guess you deserve it, right? Like, I can't help you. I can't help these guys if they miss like 4 attacks in a row. I really can't. So do we even attack here? I guess we don't. So there's one guy who reposted again. He reposted again. So we killed one Brigand Raider who still had throwing weapons and a hammer. And I think that's our... I really don't want to... Our stunner is one of the few good brothers. I really don't want to lose him. Maybe he doesn't go in. He could shield wall though. Maybe just provide surround bonus and shield walls. Let's do some damage here. Send you in, yeah. Okay, at least this one guy doesn't have enough fatigue anymore for... He doesn't have enough fatigue anymore to repose, so we can now attack him. Of course, we kind of miss, but that's expected, right? Like, missing is expected here. Please don't kill our... Okay. So there's 4 Briggies left, and it's usually not a big deal, 4 Briggies, but since we're all low, one Briggie just ignored zone of control of our dog. He just disrespected our dog. Straight up. He just doesn't care. He just disrespects him, right? He just doesn't care. So what do we do with our thrower? Maybe we just really try to get a hit on... Okay. So we're kind of destroying all the armor here, but I don't have a better solution, to be honest. I really don't. Okay. Interesting enough, our spear guy hit a raider to the head. A raider without head armor, without a helmet, hit him to the head. That was nice. These kind of plays, right? You kind of enjoy them. So now we're doing cleanup, which is nice, of course. How does the cleanup look? I think we have one flail guy who wants to engage a Brigand Raider who's fleeing without a helmet. What else do we have? We have a thrower, maybe. He can throw a little bit. Let's kill this marksman with our stunner. Okay, he runs. So it's only one guy who's left, basically. There's only one guy who's left. How much fatigue? How much fatigue is he getting? So Lash, I mean, Lash is so fatigue extensive, right? Like the flail hit that only hits to the head. It's so fatigue extensive. 25. He recovers 15. The next turn he has enough. Okay, let's see. So there's one Briggie left, basically, who's not fleeing yet. There's one Briggie left. Well, how do you do it? We just hit him, right? We just hit this one Briggie who's left. Hope to break his morale. Please don't kill our dog. Okay, so I think we got it. I think we got it. Let's just lower his morale. Let's just surround him. Was this a mistake? Did I just do a mistake right away? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I'm a little bit afraid because we have... There's the last Brigand Raider is on a high ground against like an archer on the low ground. I don't know what I'm doing here. Maybe that was Stimul, this was maybe iffy. They really like one Brigand Raider. Let's just kill him, please. Yeah, the bow didn't trigger resolve hit. It's true. Like this bow guy, he didn't trigger resolve hit. I mean, it did a little. I actually thought he had quick hands, but even then, of course, I should have like first used quick hands and then walk in. Like if you move in with a rain trap, Otozama is right. Like if you move in with a rain trap, you don't cause a morale hit, and you don't give surround bonus. But the one thing he actually did do is he lowers his resolve in checks, right? Like there's a hidden resolve bonus depending on how many enemies are surround you. So each other resolve trigger has like a -3 or something for this guy. So, but yeah, he just needed quick hands, but he doesn't have quick hands, which is the main issue here. How you see? He does have quick hands? No. Wait, does he have quick hands or not? He did? Did I do something wrong? I don't know. I thought he didn't have quick hands. I did something bad, and now we get hit. Now we get punished for, I don't know for what. We just get punished for something here. Oh man. Please let's at least kill one guy here. No, we don't even have enough fatigue to lash. Lash is so freaking expensive in terms of fatigue. It's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. I guess we just... This one Brigand Raider, man. This one fucking Brigand Raider. Okay, he's not... He should... Yeah, he finally broke. I mean, we don't want anything from him. He just has like a headband or what it's called. Let's just get the kill. So we lost one brother. That's pretty bad. Are you fucking serious? Please kill this guy. Please just kill him. Okay, we did kill him. So we lost the Flayler. I think he was actually solid. I think he was actually... I mean, we only have bad brothers. At least our 3 starting brothers survived. So our stun off tank survived at least. And I guess we got more armor than we lost. And we got a lot of... I mean, the thing is, it was pretty... How many dogs did we... One thing that's annoying, you don't see how many dogs died, right? You don't know how many... I guess 2 of our dogs died, but I'm not sure. This was worth it. I mean, fleeing would have cost us more because we do get 1,000 crowns, but it was still... Yeah, but Otozama knows his stuff, right? He just knows his stuff. Like, he doesn't, right? He doesn't mess around. He just... But I was aware of this. I sometimes forget to do quick hands first and then move in. But I'm aware that I should get a melee weapon before I move in to cause a morale trigger. What do I do with this guy? He also catch arrows? No, not everybody can catch arrows, right? It's weird. It's just weird. These brothers, they're all so freaking bad. It's unbelievable. It's really unbelievable. I'm not even like... It's kind of impressive how bad they are, to be honest. It's kind of impressive. They are really, really bad. You have like a really bad banner here. Like a really bad banner. It's also interesting. Like this is not a banner, but like a temporary banner, a huge banner. Who like... Yeah, the team is really looking... It's extremely weak. It's extremely weak team. We have like... I don't know what we have. We got really screwed by recruiting brothers. We got really screwed here. But you know what? The thing is, if we can make this run still, it's maybe a sign that I could do it, that I could do this challenge of killing all legendary locations in 150 days. Because this is kind of like the things you have to deal with, right? Like if you do a win streak, you can't just have perfect starts. You just have these starts that are like iffy as hell. You just deal with it, right? You just deal with it. By the way, we have some armor to pass around. We should do it. So everybody who's level 4 and doesn't completely suck gets it. Archimedes is still so bad. Archimedes is so... By the way, we have one guy with a fractured elbow. The thing is, fractured elbow is not the worst. It's just like minus 25% melee defense. You just don't give him a shield and just accept that he doesn't have defense. Of course, the more annoying thing is it takes like up to 5 days, and people with Executioner, such as Briggies, do more damage. So that's kind of like nasty. I guess we just deal with it. It's our solution with everything, right? Just everything, we just deal with it. I don't even know, but we just deal with it. Some way, somehow we deal with it. So how do we deal with this shenanigans here? Fuck it out. We fuck it out. I like this. thugging it out. I like this. I like this approach. We just fuck it out. That sounds cool. I like it. So we lost the flail guy. So kind of like Thorismund. He's like a, I don't even know what he is. He is probably, let's see, maybe a front guy. He gets a better flail. We have a bow now. We actually have weapons to pass around, by the way. The bow is pretty big. We have a long bow now. The difference is quite noticeable, right? Like a short bow dealing 40 damage and a long bow dealing like 50. It's 25% more damage. On top of all this, like more effective against armor and all the shenanigans. And maybe our thrower, he has quick hands. Maybe he also gets like a crossbow. Like a light crossbow. Not sure if that's the right call. Maybe it is. And we're just weak. We're just very, very, very weak. That's just how we are right now. But yeah, people are very cheap. I always wondered about it. I think I talked about it like many streams ago. Sounds like I'm really old and talk about many years ago. Many streams ago, I talked about the fact that people, I think, are too cheap here. Lorison is mentioning it in chat. Like, people are cheaper than like dogs or like a simple armor. Yeah, Otozama doing good tips here, but I kind of forgot. Like, if you have somebody with a crossbow, he should start out with the crossbow in his hand so it's loaded. So Otozama is right. I put like the throwing weapons in his hand, but of course you want to put the crossbow so it's loaded. It's also free ammunition, by the way. So if you don't have ammunition, you can still put the crossbow in his hand and he will be able to shoot once. It's kind of like a free crossbow, magically already loaded and ready, even without ammunition. But like, yeah, people, I think what's interesting about people, not only are they cheap, I think they don't care too much about how many people you already lost. Like in this game, if you keep losing brothers and they all die, like you can still recruit new ones. Like imagine in real life, you see a mercenary company, and this mercenary company already hired like 3 farmhands from your village, and all of them died. And then they ask you, hey, do you want to join us? You're like, well, all 3 of my friends already died here the last couple of weeks in your group. I don't think 150 gold is enough to hire me. You know, you'd probably be inclined to say, well, people keep dying in your group. So secure last rest of the forgotten. Would we now do skellies? Probably not, but would we do skellies or what else would we do? What have you got to lose? Yeah, I mean, in this way, what have you got to lose when you already lost your friends? I mean, in this regard, it's kind of like correct, but you get the point, right? The point is a bit different. But you are technically correct. It's a tier 2, secure last rest of the forgotten. The one thing we have going for us about the last rest of the forgotten is we do have flails. How many flails do we have? Did I just set a flail? Please don't tell me I sold a flail. No, we have... Do we only have 3 flails? No, another flail. The problem is these quests, right? Like secure last rest of the forgotten. I mean, we could accept it and just cancel it if it's skellies. But we really have to be willing to cancel it if it's skellies. Like the dangerous thing about this is like sometimes you say, well, if it's too dangerous, I leave. But then it is too dangerous and you don't leave because you're just too proud. I mean, it doesn't have to be like a skellies, right? Sometimes you even don't have to fight them. Let's see where it is. If this city hates us, then so be it. Is this even skellies? Last rest of the forgotten. Have buried their dead. No, it is skellies, most likely. What do we do? I mean, we do have access a little. Somebody can use access here. So we could use throwing access. It's zombies or briggies. Is Otozama right? It's zombies or briggies. Is he right again? Like, I would say it's... I mean, I don't know. Otozama knows the stuff very well. He was always... I think Otozama was always right so far. He never said something didn't turn out to be true. Even when Otozama said, I'm not sure, he was actually right, I think, so far. He's extremely. I mean, Otozama says this thing here, which looks like a graveyard, has like zombies or brigands or maybe nachos. And the only thing I'm really afraid of is skellies. I can deal with anything else, basically. I mean, I say that, but let's say I can deal with anything else. Let's just pretend I can. You can get. So people have different opinions here. Some people say you can get nachos, whatever. You can get skellies. Should we just find out and get wrecked? I mean, that's always the solution, right? We just find out. Let's just get wrecked a little bit. Let's get wrecked a little bit. We just get wrecked a little bit, not all the way. Just a smidge. We don't take daggers. We need something else, maybe. I mean, our sword guy can have a dagger in his backpack. If there are skellies, we have 4 flails. 4 flails. If there are skellies, we have 4 flails. And maybe even a hammer. So we have flails and hammers and all the shenanigans. Let's just not die here, right? It's a simple. We maybe have to wait a little bit though. We can't see inside, right? That's probably not what's happening here. We have to wait a little bit. Do we have to wait? I guess. Let's try to attack them during daytime. Yeah, the morning stars. Maybe the morning star is really useful. You're right. Yeah, morning stars are also useful against skellies, right? Let's maybe actually. Let's equip it basically as a backup. I want to attack him during daytime, but I want to get a little bit of like, I don't even know what, some repairment in. My people are really low. They're really, really low. They're low, they're weak, they're injured. They're just not happy dudes. Guess it's already, I mean, one nice timing is you're back during night. You're back before it's night, but I guess this time we can't make it. So why does he not have? Do we have one to stun off tanker? He doesn't have Colossus, so that's maybe a little bit. Yes, it's fine though. It's just fine, right? We just deal with all the problems. Somehow we deal with them. Let's attack. Let's see what happens here. Grave robbers again. Yeah, okay, grave robbers is kind of. Let's hope it's not too many. It was tier 2, right? It was tier 2. Okay. So we see 5 briggies and 2 poachers. I think here we just have to have good position. So there are 5 briggies. There might be lower briggies as far as we know. I'm not sure. And with lower, I mean, yeah, with lower. There's 1 briggie with a pike, 2 briggies who are dual gripped, and 2 briggies with shields, and then 2 poachers. I think this is a lot about positioning. I think if we do proper positioning, there should be, I'm not saying easy, but like very doable. So wait, who's still injured, by the way? We have 1 injured brother. They have throwing weapons. I always forget about these fucking throwing weapons, to be honest. I honestly forget that they have throwing weapons. It's always nasty. What do we do against these? So we have to put people with like, maybe we just have to eat them. Like eating throwing weapons is nasty, but maybe it's the best thing we can do. Always iffy. Do we move 1 step up and eat them? Maybe we do. Maybe we don't move 1 step. Maybe we just. There's somebody who doesn't. Thing is, if we move 1 step, we can't equip our shields, and I just didn't expect briggies. I mean, Otozama said briggies. Otozama said there might be briggies in there. It was his first word, baby. Basically, briggies or zombies. And then I said he's never wrong. And then I didn't prepare for briggies. That's just what happened, right? Yo, amped up. This is what happened, right? Like Otozama told me there are briggies or zombies in there. Then I said Otozama was never wrong, so he's probably right. And then I didn't prepare for Briggies. So the problem is, MDub got in his game a nice Maxwell bow. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. From the first Bandit City. Day 112. We might even go back a step, by the way. Maybe we just go back. Maybe we just go back. Can we go back 1 second? Maybe we can actually just go back. Because these throwing weapons will probably come to us. Let's see. Maybe we can just go back. I think we can. This guy should not protect these people here. He should basically be a little bit on the outside. And here we use... Who do we hit? We can hit a Brigand Raider with an aimed shot for 54. It's good enough. Then we hit him with a crossbow with like a 40. We have fast adaptation, so if we don't hit, we are not like super angry. Then we protect them with shields. This setup is a little bit weird, but I think it's good enough. The MDub is ready for expert combat. That's nice, right? That is good. MDub is ready. Ready for some next level Battle Brothers. What do we do with him? We can't. We want them to really we want them to shoot in here. By the way, where's Archimedes? Archimedes. Wait, where's Archimedes? Archimedes should be in the middle, by the way. We fucked it up a little bit. Oh, okay, MDub already does it, but now he's ready. Yeah, I think if you're ready, then do Iron Man, right? Just do it. I mean, we're really a bit extra careful here, but this is a dangerous fight, and we're already on a timer, right? Remember, it's like day 10, we're already on a timer. So what do we do here? I think we do want to move 1 step forward. Let's now move 1 step forward, actually. It sounds weird, but this is what I want to do. Archimedes should be in the middle because he is like the error catcher. That's his role for some reason. Not for some reason. I think Archimedes just rolled everything so terrible that the only thing I gave him was like range defense. He needs to die at some point. He's just not. Who can we hit? We can hit this poacher. Might even kill this poacher soon. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So I mean, these throwing weapons from like range 4 or 3, they're still of course dangerous. The question is like, how likely are they really to hit us? What is he rolling? So this guy threw 2 X's. They're rolling 5s against us. That's nice. They're rolling 5%ers. That is good, right? That is good. So since they're rolling 5%ers, we just enjoy life a little bit. A cheeky conversion event before he falls. Cheeky conversion event? I don't know. Otozama is talking about a cheeky conversion event. Maybe I missed something here. What is Otozama talking about? What are you talking about? I really don't know. I guess we hit this one Briggy with a pike. I mean, Lorison is talking about how Iron Man can screw you, but I mean, we saw how Iron Man can screw you, right? We just saw it live. It can screw you quite easily by just basically telling you that you miss 8 flail attacks in a row. There's like nothing you can do about it. I mean, we are cheesing the eye right now. Our anti-rage formation. Archimedes being pretty useful with his ranged defense, by the way. He's like the MVP of this fight. Again, like... Cultist converting another brother to become a cultist. Free resolve event. Lower the daily wages. Interesting. Even if you're not cultist origin, right? We're not cultist origin here. I'm just saying this, right? Like, but I think that's not what Otozama's talking about. So this one guy with throwing weapons is coming to us. The interesting thing is there are 2 Briggies with throwing weapons. One of them already threw 4 of them. I think one threw like, maybe one just one. The javelin. Maybe the javelin was a little bit dangerous. We could really, let's just really take our time here. I mean, this is a beginner-friendly thing. We are on a timer. And I do want to take my time here. Not because I, like... let's just use them all as throwing weapons. With Cultist Origin describe. You can even get it like without Cultist Origin. Interesting, right? That is interesting. We're just going back. It sounds so cheesy, but I don't think it is. Like this is dangerous here. We're just doing everything to like basically just not die. And I mean, it's kind of like the Brigand Raiders' fault. Like they are coming like, they have throwing weapons. They could rush us, but they don't. They could just admit that with only throwing weapons and like no crossbow or tier 2 bow, they should just rush us, but they don't admit that. So we just fuck them up. One of these guys will not have throwing weapons anymore, but the other does. So I don't know. This of course is risky, right? Like the thing is, you don't want the AI to get to hit you with all their throwing weapons, because the AI getting hits onto you is more dangerous than you on them, and like all the shenanigans. But I think here's the right call. And the funny thing is they just hit Archimedes, right? He has high range defense, and even if he dies, we don't care. So poor Archimedes, they're rolling 5%ers against him. So I think one of these guys should now lose. Oh, he hits now. He hits. He hits. Day Stone Saul, day 7 unlocked Scout on my new run. Nice. Do we go one step back even more? Is it too greedy? Maybe we even go one step back, right? Let's fuck it. Like just really. Yeah, I mean, it is nice to get the so one Briggy lost all his throwing weapons at least. So Stone Saul, yeah, for the Scout you have to fight like 5 beasts, right? So that is a little bit, that can be iffy to accomplish. Sometimes it takes forever, right? Sometimes it's really forever. We are spending a lot of fatigue on just moving back and forth and like doing shield walling, but again, I think it is the right call. Just the right call, right? So let's crossbow one Briggy to the 2. Yeah, let's just. This is also the kind of play where like faster rotation really helps. Like this crossbow guy, he's actually, by the way, he's really, really bad. Like he starts with 36 range skill. We just used him anyhow because he has like 3 stars, but that's just super bad. We're just playing here with like. We're just playing here. I don't know what we're playing, but that's not. So Stone Saul seems to have a nice run. We're not playing here with Battle Brothers, we're playing here with like Battle Kiddies. With Play Kiddies. With, I don't even know what to call them. But at some points, once they don't have throwing weapons, they will approach us, I think. And I want to kill this one guy here. Can I kill him? I think it's it's worth it to try. 8%. No, maybe it's not. We don't have a clear line of sight, and it's always iffy. Do we still try it? 8%. If we hit, he probably dies. No, let's just wait. He comes forward. He actually throws that 5 balloon. Do we go one step more? I think one last step back, but that's it. That's it, I think. That's it. Now this one guy's. Oh no. Is it too weird what I'm doing here? We killed. Okay, our scatter shot. We actually killed one with throwing weapons. That is nice. We don't have enough fatigue anymore to reload, by the way. That is bad. Are they approaching us now? They're still not approaching us. I don't get it. I think they should at some point. I guess they still have a poacher, another poacher, and one guy with ranged weapons. So maybe that's enough for them. Maybe that's just enough. Who do we kill here? 60%. Yeah, Shed is talking about how dangerous beasts are. Beasts are dangerous. But I have to say, for example, we did this tier 2 contract against beasts, against wolves. I mean, if you have a lot of spears, then certain beasts maybe you need a little bit of luck as well, but I want to say a little bit of luck and some spears go a long way against beasts, so... So we're using all our fatigue, and Archimedes being the MVP, he doesn't have enough fatigue to shield roll anymore. That's actually dangerous. Didn't expect that. So Archimedes, man, what are you doing here? Next turn, he probably has enough fatigue. If he doesn't get hit too often, doesn't lose too much fatigue by getting hit. Maybe it's time to go in. So Mdop is asking, how do you guys know if you want to make a Battle Forge later on over a Nimble guy when you're good in early game? Yeah, Mdop, that's such a hard question, right? I think you wanna see what role he wants to do. I mean, the thing is usually if you can get Battle Forged in for a role, you want to get Battle Forged in, right? Like if you have a damage dealer and he has enough fatigue for Battle Forged, then you want to go Battle Forged. But often you don't, right? Often you have like a brother who could be like a nice damage dealer, but you don't have enough fatigue for Battle Forged, so you just give him Nimble and just ensure that he doesn't go in. And in the early game, yeah, Stone Soul is right. In the early game, you don't really do any... I think we wait... Do we wait one more turn? Wait, can I do shield wall now with everybody? If I can do shield wall with everybody... If I can do shield wall with everybody, I don't have to do anything. Let me just check. Wait, I can see it. 1 second. He has enough fatigue. They're recovering here, by the way, which I kind of forgot. They all have recover, right? They're actually using it quite well. Maybe I'm waiting too long here. Maybe it's kind of iffy what I'm doing. And we have to... Who do we hit here? I think currently chat is talking about the fact that in the early game, of course, you don't have... So they don't have throwing weapons anymore. In the early game, you don't have good Battle Forged armor, so what do? Do you just give them like 200 armors? I think if you really want to scale fast, you just go with Nimble for longer than you feel that you actually want. Nimble is just so decent that you kind of want to stay nimble probably longer than right? People admit. Let's try to hit this poacher here in the back. Let's just try to do it. We couldn't. What percentage are they rolling? They don't have throwing weapons anymore, so maybe I just stand here. Maybe just keep standing here. Fuck it, right? Fuck it. I just run into fatigue problems. I can't. I could also like already prepare. I mean, at some point I want to go in. Not sure when. Yeah. I mean, Nimble is just very strong in the beginning. It's like very strong for a long time. It just outperforms. That's true. Like, people talk about how it outperforms. Like, it just outperforms Battleforge for a long time. So now we basically ensured that they will come in. I'm not even sure that's the right decision, to be honest. Who do we hit here? I think we just wait. Problem is this guy gets a hit off, right? This Brigand Raider with a pike. I think he's a normal Brigand Raider. No, he doesn't even move. What is this here? What the fuck are they doing, by the way? Don't really get it. So do we just go in and hit him? We just hit these guys and hope for the best. This pike guy is the most dangerous enemy on the board. I think we already engaged him with dog. We are just dogs, right? Just a dog on the pike guy. Just fuck it. So was the smart or not to go in like this? I'm not sure. Really not. Who do we hit here? Do we hit someone or not? 50%. So people are talking, what is a good early game tanks? Lumberjacks, farmers. We found a great farmer last time, right? That was a really nice tank. It's the first hit from the pike, it doesn't hit. Yeah, I mean, MDub, I guess you want to have high melee defense, high resolve, and high fatigue. High resolve, depending on how, if you like lone wolves or not, but like high resolve is kind of like... So is he in danger now? There's one flail guy who is like injured, but he did kill the Brigand Raider in front of him. That was kind of nice, to be honest. So what are we doing here? We just use our bow and kill a Brigand Raider, right? Please kill him. And we just do more killing. So this fight, I think once we win this fight, I think we can truthfully say, yeah, the in-depth guide, Otozama just linked the in-depth perk guide. That's really like the best guide out there. Like, it just doesn't tell you what to do. It just tells you what is strong in what situations and why. Kind of like what's really nice about it. Don't have fatigue anymore, by the way. What do we do here? Okay, we did it. We did it with minimal losses. That's nice. I think we did it pretty well, to be honest. Like, I think in some fights I'm too quick, right? You just have to take your time sometimes to ensure you don't do like stupid mistakes. I think we... Who paid beasts to try Stone Saw Ul's run is apparently getting busted by beasts. Fair enough, right? No, nothing bad about Otozama. So far, Otozama, how did you know that we would encounter like grave robbers and not like skellies? What does the contract say if you encounter skellies? I really don't get it. Otozama is always right about these things, like what to encounter in a contract. Pike secured. It is? Nice. He also saw that the pike is secured. He just sees things, right? He just knows his stuff. That was a very nice fight, to be honest. I'm pretty proud of this. I think this was not a big mistake. I think we did solid AI cheesing, and like we got a pike. We had 3 helmets. I think that was pretty solid. I think beginners can learn something from this fight. There were some fights where beginners can't learn anything because I'm just playing super bad. But this was like a fight where I would say, if you're a beginner, take a look. So our temp banner is rolling. Of course, this is the only guy. Like the only guy who want to make a temp banner is of course rolling like primaries and like your calculated guesses hit. Yeah, but you have really good calculated guesses. You seem to have really good calculated guesses. So we just will make this guy a banner, right? Just we will do it. We need resolve. We need these brothers here. They're so bad. They're so bad. Do we just go like the classic 9 lives gifted fast adaptation? This is like our life right now. This is our life, right? 9 lives gifted fast adaptation. Just everybody, because they all suck. They all suck. Look at them. Look at these freaking rolls. Do we take a 1 in melee and a +4 in range defense? Like the thing is, if you have too many low rolls, right? You just have to take one of these low rolls, or you take +4 in range defense. Yeah, MDAP Fed neutrals are actually pretty strong, I would say. I think they're surprisingly strong. Like a good Fed neutral is surprisingly solid. Like he's just very useful all around, all game, every game. You would be surprised. I think so. I think people can be surprised. I just refuse to take a low roll. I take a +4 in range defense. I don't even hate it that much. I hate it a little bit, but not that much. Okay, our brothers who all suck, they won another fight. Like this is this group, right? Like we are making the best out of like the worst. And of course, we just reached a settlement when it's still dusk. Is it still dusk? Still dusk, nice. So we can buy some. Oh god, the prices are still. Look at these prices, man. City is ripping us off like crazy. Archimedes should just let's just give Archimedes already. Where's Archimedes? Let's him already give like an error catcher shield. And let's give these people some helmets. They deserve them. They deserve some helmets here. Spotted a group of 6 nachos day 1. Yeah, chat is talking about, for example, Berserk. Berserk can easily be like a dead perk, right? Like easily. Like it's a strong perk, but you don't need it on everybody, for sure. For sure. I mean, one problem about flails now is that we already have Briggy armor, and like flails actually do cost a lot of fatigue if you don't have flail mastery. It's kind of like surprising compared to like a dagger or like flails, the normal attack 13 fatigue, and then like a sword, it's just like 10. Spears also 10. So what do we do here? Guess we just deal with it. This huge guy can get the pike. Is Crippling Strike the best perk in the game? Did Lorison just ask if Crippling Strike is the best perk in the game? Sorry, that sounds mean, right? That sounds mean that I'm laughing. But it's hard for me to say if he's like trolling or not. But I guess I say it's beginner friendly, so I should never assume anybody is trolling, right? Like if he's serious, and it's kind of like obviously injuries are nasty to yourself. So Lorison, injuries are nasty to yourself, but to the AI they're not that nasty. Like I think a good summary, our good old friend Filthy Robot made a good summary in saying that like if you are injured, you're injured for like several days. If the AI is injured, they're just injured for one fight because you kill them in that fight. And the AI, they cheat with like fatigue recovery. They don't care about HP lowerance. They just right. There's several. By the time they're injured, they're also just almost dead. So crippling strike is. I'm not saying it's bad. I don't want to be too strong here, but it has some issues, right? Let's say it this way. It has some issues. It does have some issues. Maybe Lorison was joking all around, right? Yeah, but I didn't want to assume that he was joking. It sounds so mean, like a beginner-friendly guide, and somebody's saying something, and I'm like, are you like joking? It's like, and maybe somebody's doing like a serious, right? Like his understanding might have been like crippling strike being really, really strong, which there's a reality where it might be. So do we sell for 240 our quality wood? We probably don't. Probably we don't. Crippling strikes will hit your nachos every hit with spear wall. Yeah, that might be the case. So this city here, let's take another look at this city. This city here has no event whatsoever, and it's selling us tools for 370. We kind of need them, but I just refuse to buy 370 tools from the city without any problems. So we will just go to this castle here and buy them there, and then we have to go, and then we go south. Yeah, Tulu mentioned his crippling strikes against orcs. The nice thing about orcs, and chosen as well, is like they are dangerous enough that even if they're injured, they're not yet dead, right? And you really want to kill them. Even if they're injured, they're like still enough threat for like they're still they offer like a high, they're highly dangerous still. And of course, orcs still have a lot of HP pool left, even if they're injured, probably. So you get some value out of crippling strikes, I guess. So do we use the temple here on like do we spend the money? Maybe we spend the money on our off tank. I'm not even sure if we spent the money on our front guy. I guess we don't. He dies, he dies. Do we even need... We don't even have enough medical supplies, by the way. Oh god, this game. This game is really... Sometimes it's really screwing you over. I think we are fine here. I think we just... Is there anything to craft? No, we just get tools from Himmelsfeste, which is like the castle, basically, which is... Castles don't have... Can these castles, even like these military settlements, can they even have like a negative situation? I'm not even sure. And injuries affect morale. Is that true, Tulu? Can you specify how injuries affect morale? Because there are some hidden resolve debuffs, right? Like for the longest time, I didn't know it. But if your brother has lower than 50% health, his resolve drops. And I think it's like once he's as like, I don't know, 10% health, he gets like a -30 resolve modifier. And it's hidden. The game never tells you. Basically, you just see this brother having like 40 resolve or 50, but for each roll that depends on resolve, he just gets a hidden -30 modifier. So you wonder why your low HP brother is not being rallied, and it's because of a hidden modifier that the game never tells you about. And just wonder. You don't even see the rolls because you don't see resolve rolls. So you just get like screwed. I hate these hidden modifiers, by the way. I hate them. I hate them a lot. Receiving injuries affects more drops morale. That is interesting. Wait, they look good. Any volunteer to try them? I have an event here. Battle Brothers. They look good. Any volunteer to try them? Oh, they are herbs. We found herbs. I think you can get freer. Kind of like we need medical supplies, by the way. So we might just. Is there? Can we get an injury here? Anything? 50% chance a brother gets sick. 50% chance a brother gets sick. Do we take the 50% chance? No, right? No, that's too nasty. So we just buy the dog, of course. We buy the dog, right? Nobody's surprised about that. I don't think there was anybody who knows me a little bit, like in this chat or like on YouTube, who was surprised that I immediately bought the dog. I don't think there's like any, oh, what does Pachi do there? So we just buy these. We're getting ripped off with these tools, but we just need them. So, I mean, let's just buy them. There's our first Hedge Knight for 13,000. Eike. Eike for 13,000. We have 10 brothers. We can buy one more. So we probably should. Do we buy a Grave Robber? How strong are they? 1 second. How strong are Grave Robbers? Grave Robbers, I don't think they're the worst, right? 1 second. I have this tool that shows me like the background ranges. Grave Robbers are not the worst ever. I mean, their stats are... They're not that bad. They're kind of like all around 50 stats. Farmhands just have like huge HP and... this guy is so cheap. I don't want to have 12 brothers. I want to wait for the ambition. 1 second. So we don't get any free rumor here. So we found a famed polearm here, Reaper of the Desert. Did we just found like a famed? We can buy like a famed swordlance for 10,000. Interesting, right? Just 10,000 for famed swordlance. That's actually it rolled damage. So Grave Robbers, they even have like events to. The only thing that bothers me is that he's pretty expensive, so we'll just try him out first. Oh, he has Iron Lungs. So he has Iron Lungs, we take him, right? He sucks like all brothers. He sucks like every brother we ever recruited. He just sucks as well. He just kind of low-rolled HP, he low-rolled fatigue, he completely low-rolled fatigue, completely low-rolled resolve. He kind of mid to high-rolled melee with 1 star, he low-rolled melee defense without a star. He just, these brothers, like, they just don't have any stars, they don't have any... This game, man, this fucking game. We are getting completely screwed here, by the way, like, completely screwed. I'm not just saying that, right? Like, we're really getting screwed. There's just no... This fucking game. And at some point, I would say we have to get lucky, but apparently we don't. So, solid... Otozama saying solid 5 out of 10, bro. Yeah, that's true. He's a solid 5 out of 10. Yeah, he has iron lungs to, but he has iron lungs to fix his fatigue. I mean, he is a solid 5 out of 10, bro. I like the solid and the 5 out of 10. This is what we're looking here in this stream, in our challenge run. We're looking for solid 5 out of 10 bros. That's how we want to win the challenge. Just always find these really solid 5 out of 10s. Like the not the diamonds. How do you say, like, diamonds in the, what is this saying here in English? Diamonds in the, this is saying, right? 1 second. No, saying diamonds in the, diamonds in the rough? No. I don't know, I thought about some gems in the, diamonds in the gems? This is diamonds in the rough? What does diamonds in the rough mean? What does the rough mean? Diamonds in the rough? Is it a saying? What is the rough here? A diamond in the rough. I know rough in terms of like an attribute, like you are rough. I didn't, diamonds in the rough. What does the rough mean? The in the rough. What is the rough here? Rough, German. I thought rough is an adjective, not like in. Diamonds in the rough. I don't get it. I don't get the rough here. Okay, but it's diamonds in the rough. So we're not looking for like these 10 out of 10 diamonds in the rough. We're more looking here for these like 10 out of 10, 5 out of 10 copper in the, copper on the wagons. Like 6 out of 10, you know? I think copper is a nice thing. We're not looking for diamonds, we're just looking for coppers. Copper on the wagon. You know, look for these 7 Saturn. Like he did. I never saw him chat today, but he liked the copper on the wagon. The 5 out of 10 copper on the wagon. That's what we're looking for here. But okay, we just deal with it, right? That's always our solution to everything. We just deal with it. We got a dog here for 250, so we just deal with it. We're not buying anything else. We don't want to get screwed again. We really don't. We could buy the farm hand for 120 maybe, or like this. I don't even know. Let's just go. Let's just be sad and go. That's the only solution I have right now. Do we go through this wilderness here a little bit? We kind of want to. If you want to go here, where does this game tell us to go? Do we have enough food to go to the wilderness? The blood diamonds. Kimnit was asking if I was talking about blood diamonds. No, I was not talking about blood diamonds. Can we get like 1 more food? We don't get these guys also want to rip us off with like medical supplies. 350 medical supplies is like, I think 370. They're like, I'm not talking about blood diamonds at all, right? This is not a stream where we get like too political about anything, right? Like there's nothing that really. So let's just walk a little bit among these mountains, just because there's already like a pretty nifty Wiedergänger camp. Too strong for us, I feel like. Necromancer, many Wiedergängers, some Arbor, a few guys. No, we don't do that. I was hoping it would be faster to go here. I didn't expect it to take that long. We're walking around mountains. Like I saw the road we wanted to go to, and I just pressed like from our city to the road, basically the road far away. Not like the road next to us, but like a, you know, just go through the wilderness to go to the road. I think 7th Saturn is pretending to not know what blood diamonds are, so let's not touch that subject, right? Yes, he's just pretending to not know. I'm just assuming he's pretending. There's a Briggy camp. A Brigand leader and many Brigand raiders, they don't have range advantage, which I kind of like. They're on a hill and they have fortifications, but we don't really care about their hill and their fortifications. Do care about the Brigand leader, so we might... I don't even hate it that much. Might just do it, to be honest. And we will equip some... We will equip some of these daggers. I don't think I want to use this tier 1, tier 2 flail anymore. Don't have enough daggers, but you know what? That's fine. Just deal with it. Always deal with it. So everybody with low accuracy has like a spear. Everybody with low to, I mean, with medium to low has... Yeah, what I'm thinking here is Otosama says hill is scary because they have throwables, but I would guess that we can shoot faster than they can throw. Like, they will get some throwing weapons off. But many is maybe too much. Is many too much? No, let's go. I think this can be... We want to go there anyhow. This is the right direction. So let's just see. Like, if they would have like one Brigand Marksman, I would probably not do it. Just like one Brigand's Marksman change the... but here, we can just go back, basically. Wait, 1 second, by the way. We can even equip more... I want to equip more of these ranged weapons. Just more arrows, basically. Because we might use all our arrows here. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm not even joking. We might use them all. Just fuck it. This guy uses these arrows here. So I think we just kill him, right? Simple as that. We just kill him now. So hill is scary, but I think we... I don't know. Let's see how many. 8. Yeah, 8. 8 is kind of fine. 8 is... I mean, this is dangerous, but like with proper positioning, they have to engage us. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we can dagger down the leader, right? He is dangerous. So we have to think a little bit how we do this. This is all about positioning here. This is all about positioning. Okay, that's interesting, right? That is interesting. So we can exploit the fact a lot of these briggies went to the north for some reason. The north is not even good. The north is where the low ground is. And the south is where the high ground is. So we try to kill these 2 or 3 briggies in the south on the high ground. And then the other briggies have to come from the low ground to us. And we just already get some morale triggers in, basically. That's like not a bad way of dealing with these. Yeah, Otosama's saying this looks free. I mean, free is maybe... I mean, for Otosama it might be free, but I can jinx it, right? Just try me, Otosama. I can lose this fight easy. Easy, I can lose it. Just try me. But he is generally correct. Like, Otosama is correct. This is like as easy as it could have gotten. Their loadout is also not really dangerous. None of them is dual gripped. None of these briggies have a helmet, basically. They all walk around with like headscarves or what they're called. We are seeing like there are like 8 briggies and 4 of them have headscarves. 1 of them doesn't even have helmet. No, 5 of them have headscarves. That's like the headscarf convention here. Like 5 of them have like 20 helmets. So we just kill them all, right? Like, it's very simple. We just kill them all. This position is a little bit weird, but I don't have a better... Yeah, I don't have a better... Of course, here's... Let's get this shield out. We're also getting our hits in, by the way. I don't know. But this for some reason, we get lucky here. Like the one fight where we... Okay, but we do need to kill him though. This fight is not won, right? Like I can easily lose this. Easy. Easy. Let's see how they do this.
Well struck.
Yeah, well struck, right? Well struck. This Brigand Raider, they're doing questionable decisions. They're basically telling us right now to kill them. Like they're giving us all the time to kill them, and I don't know why they would do it, but they are doing it. We can, like, there's still basically we engage 2 of them, and there's one guy with a 2-handed mace who can't attack us because his 2 hexes away, and the other 5 they're just horsing around. So they just. Not even sure what I want to do here. Really not. Let's just kill somebody here and wait. Maybe even kill. No, let's wait. I don't know what I want to do here. They're just so weird. They're just really weird what they did. I guess I just see what this 2-handed mace guy is doing. He is engaging us. That is... I guess I should have expected it. It's... Problem is he's engaging our one brother who is like injured. I guess this injured brother is probably dead in a way. Now there's one Briggy on a low ground. We should maybe abuse this a little bit, right? Abuse the fact that he's on a low ground. I think we use throwing weapons here. Let's just use some throwing weapons. They deal more damage, right? And they have higher chance to hit. Oh god, we're hitting. We are hitting here. And I think we kill this mace guy. Ah, we don't. We don't. So what are we doing here? So we can kill this mace guy now and maybe even go on the high ground. We can't. We can't. Do we use a dog here already? I don't think so. The dog would be like get killed extremely easily. So we just wanna... How do we do it? So we have basically one brother who will be on their ground level, which I guess is fine. We just can't can't have it all in a sense. We can't just have it all. And I think, do we hit this? Why are we running? Wait, how can we hit this brigand leader? So again, I think daggering the brigand leader seems dangerous. We kind of want to ignore him probably just. What is this? Why does our crossbow not have like a clear... interesting. We don't have any good shot here. So let's try to get a solid shot in here with our crossbow. We did. We might be able to let this in a perfect... No, the Brigand Raider just like... The Brigand Raider like got to the high ground with rotation. That was actually pretty smart. Don't like it, right? I don't like when they're smart. So what do we do here? Yeah, dagger him down for content. Yeah, that's... So the problem here is I would love to surround him, but the problem is, of course, this guy moves up and maybe lowers my resolve. So one guy, which turn it is, my brother, he kind of wants to wait to attack another Brigand Raider, but he might get resolve dropped if he does. So he just uses his attacks, right? He kills someone. Nice. Okay. So their leader is not shield walling. So isn't it time to kill him? You could try to stun him, maybe. We could try to do a lot of things, by the way. I feel like we just kill all his henchmen, and then he might even leave. Let's wait a second. His henchmen are a little bit... What do we do here, by the way? We don't want to go on a low ground against the brigand leader. That's just too weird. That's just too weird. Do we want to go on a low ground against like a normal briggy? I guess that's the only thing we can do. By the way, why can he? Does he already have Pathfinder? Why can he move so nicely? He already has Pathfinder. Do we really want to be on the low ground? I guess we get some hits off against him, so we don't want to do nothing. So I think we want to do it. Let's just use the dog as well, just surround this one Briggy basically, and then this Briggy didn't even shield wall, so he should die, right? He should die pretty soon. Yeah, I will throw throwing weapons against this brigand leader. Maybe I don't. No, I will do it. I think it's just too not worth it, but I did it. So we headshotted the one Briggy, so we kind of want to headshot him again, of course, but can't force it, right? And then we just have to kill him. We just have to kill this guy. He just has to die. So what are we doing here? We're trying to kill a brigand. Try to kill a Briggy here. And we forgot to move with this. Oh god, we did some mistakes here. Mistakes were made. Now our pike guy can't hit this turn because we just... Should we push this brigand leader here on the low ground? Just fuck him. Push him on the low ground again. I don't hate it, right? I don't hate it. Archimedes just goes in. I don't think that was a bad decision, to be honest. And then we shield roll this guy as well. We move base, yeah, let's just shield roll again. So the brigand leader's on the low ground and can basically surround him from all 6 sides now. Send me in. Yeah, Archimedes wants to get sent in, right? That's just his thing. Please kill him though. Yeah, he hits us on the low ground. That was kind of like expected. But we hit back. We hit hard. We hit hard. So we basically have one guy left. One guy and the leader. So the question really is, do we want to dagger down the leader or not? The leader didn't really break at all so far. He just didn't. Might be able to stun him. Oh, he rotates. Oh god, this leader. These rotates were extremely nasty. He rotated. Remember when I said that I have one guy on low ground, and now he... This guy, man, this brigand leader, he just really fucked us up a little bit. Do I push him again? I push him again. I push him around. I don't even know if that's the right decision, to be honest. Oh god, and there's one Briggy who just doesn't want... So there's one leader and one normal Briggy left. And our dog is fighting the leader. So that's just not... Are you kidding me? There's one guy here, he just doesn't want to die. Please. Please, Briggy, just die. So the problem is that this leader here, he didn't break so far. Since he didn't break so far, there's like no reason to believe he will. So what are we doing here? We could try to stun him. We stunned him. Stunning him is maybe already enough to... Yeah, Whisker Bro, right? Kind of not willing to risk a bro, I think. I don't think I'm willing to risk a bro, though. If he would, like, if his morale would go down, please. Can please his morale get down by 1? We can try a little bit. Just like a little bit. Yes, wait, who has a dagger here? He doesn't have a dagger. Does this guy? This guy has a dagger. I would stab that man with the stun hitting. Yeah, now I want to try it now as well. Since now we kind of like... want to try it as well now. Should have moved in with him, right? So this guy, his morale is basically at level. He is breaking. One more hit and he's fleeing. I guess everybody knows how it works, right? Like, people are not surprised. Okay, I mean, his morale will also drop, of course. Should we just stun him one more time? I think we do. He doesn't want to get stunned. So he's exhausted. He will get one more hit per turn. And our dog, so while we try to stab him without success, the dog will just murder his armor, by the way. That's just so pathetic. Oh god, please. Please don't tell me that we are like... that we don't have enough daggers now. This guy can't do anything. This guy can't do anything. He's on the low ground, which is of course terrible. Okay, we stunned him at least once. Now his armor is basically destroyed by the dog. You might still lose your brother. Interestingly enough, you might still lose your brother. Oh god, please, these 50%ers. Please hit him, man. Please hit him. He gets to hit 2 times for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, now we got him. So we just hope that the dog doesn't kill him. He wants to switch with this guy here, right? Run him down. This was not like the worst thing that ever happened, but it also wasn't like... No, this guy needs to wait. This guy needs to end turn, because next turn I want to switch them out. Yeah, this one dog will basically kill his whole armor, probably. That's how pathetic this is. Please, dog, don't kill his armor. If we don't get his armor, it's all the dog, right? Like, this guy is not fast enough, by the way. I should have done something else. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I fucked it up. I thought I can still block him, but I can't. I thought this guy can still move. Please don't tell me I fucked it up. No, I fucked it up, right? No! Okay, maybe I didn't completely fuck it up. Oh god, guys, please kill this guy. This dog will completely destroy his armor, by the way. Oh no. We got it. We got it. That was not bad. We got it, guys. We got a tier 3 hammer. That's a thing, actually. Like, if you... Tier 3 at this stage is a thing. They're sometimes hard to use. They're really nasty if the enemy has them. For some reason, they don't work so well if you have them. But... Not the best, though, right? Not the best. But we did it, right? It's a nice camp. I think we did it fine, right? We didn't do any big mistakes here. I think there was... Mental Rock is rolling. Was Mental Rock supposed to be like a bad banner, by the way? I don't remember. There's a temp banner. Was Mental Rock supposed to be also a banner for some reason? I really don't remember. Your Mental Rock. Were you also supposed to be like a banner, like a bad banner? I think so, right? 1 second. Like, did you always have like two banners? Like a temporary banner, right? At least we know you didn't want. I didn't want you to make your banner. Yeah, speaking the devil. You say I didn't. Should I trust Mental Rock? Maybe he just doesn't want to be a banner. Should I trust him when he says I didn't want him to make one? He has fatigue, and right now flailing is just so strong. So let's just... I don't know. Mental Rock states I didn't want him to make him a banner, but should I just believe him? We just believe Mental Rock here and just don't take the +4 and resolve. At least we always have something to roll. Like on this banner, we can always roll range defense and resolve. And I don't know if otherwise this guy is... I also have another temp banner, but we don't know what he rolls. He might just roll like ones and stuff. Maybe it's not committal. Taking a +4 here is not that committal. So maybe we just also wait with the... We wait with gifted right now. Do we wait with gifted? Might want to take fortified mind here, right? Yeah, you also might be a damage dealer with huge. That is true. Always the case, right? You never know what to do. I really don't. Let's just this guy here. He needs some. Our cleaver can take some fatigue. We don't. Do we have a cleaver already? Then I would actually already give him a cleaver. I will do it just straight up. I really don't hate it. I really don't. like a fast or like a fast adaptation fencer, right? Maybe a fast adaptation fencer. Not sure. I'm laughing. Probably wasn't even a bad idea what he proposed. Let's just see how much resolve will Mental Rock end up with. He will end up with like 85. That's too low, but like it's kind of like on the fence. He will have 1 second. 81, 85, 95. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe if this temp banner rolls 1 + 4, then I just really make him a temp banner. If he doesn't, then I don't. Do we just take like a temporary flail guy? We just call him. The thing is, this guy has fatigue, and you kind of need fatigue for flailing. So let's do some flailing here. One of the few things we can do. If somebody wants a flailer that we will probably use a little bit. He's like not terrible. We might use him a little bit. A tiny bit. Probably longer than we want, because we just don't have anything else to use. These briggies are too far away, I guess. I mean, they're not too far away, they're just on a mountain. We don't need to see what's up there. We can just go south, right? Okay. Another city here. Is there a kennel? Is there a kennel? Please tell me there's a kennel. There's a kennel, right? I knew it. I knew there was a kennel. Game can't trick me anymore about this. I know where there's a kennel. What is the price here? Do we get ripped off? Yes, we do get ripped off. Pretty bad. Has a somewhat decent hunter, but we just want to get dogs right now. We just want to get dogs. Basically every single one. Yeah, I'm not even joking when I say every single one, right? Some people might think when I say every single one, they might think, oh, he wants a lot of dogs. But when I say every single one, I kind of mean that I want every single dog here. I really do. Just really do want every single dog. Dog. Maybe we don't have to take every single dog. Maybe we do, actually. Do we take every single dog? By the way, we have... I think our stunner can get the best armor here. We want him to survive. Then our cleaver can get like the second best stuff. And then our flailer can have our third best stuff. And that's just... And we keep rolling like this. Yes, we have like decent-ish armor already for everyone. That's kind of nice. When I say decent-ish, kind of like questionable decent-ish, but okay. Okay. Dog. Yeah, I mean, he's not... Archimedes is not wrong, right? This is... I mean, dogs are just so overpowered. They're so overpowered. I'm overusing them. I'm using them in some fights where I shouldn't use them. But they're just so overpowered. Like, so I should use them a little bit less, but not much less.
A victory.
Yeah, a victory, right? I lowered the channel. I lowered the cost for some of these things, so you can basically use them a little bit more freely. So let's see if it's the right way to lower this. Only overconfidence is a little bit expensive, but that's like supply and demand in a way. So do we have enough money for... I would like to have money for 2 hits. 1 hit. Only 1. Can we get money for 2? I don't want to sell anything though. Guess not. Economist Pasche, yeah. Maybe it's a... do we need medical supplies? We kind of also want medical supplies. I guess we just fuck it, right? We just I mean, we get
that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah. So this is the expensive one, right? So I guess this is how we do it. Do we buy the last stock as well? I feel like do we just buy the last stock as well? Do we just say fuck it? Just I don't know. Dogs are I just buy the last stock as well. I just want to have. When do we get new emotes? Yeah, I'm doing something every day. Today is my day where I uploaded one more sound. Uploading these sounds is actually quite, but I will work on emotes as well. But uploading these sounds is quite intense work because you have to listen to all these sounds. It's like the library is pretty big. The problem is the next hit is kind of no. The next hit takes a while, so we are fine here. Let's just go. Do we have a limit? No, I can get more emotes. I can get more. I don't know. I do have a... By the way, I think did we go the wrong path? No, we went the right path. I can get more emotes.
That overconfidence is a slow and insidious
See, that's why I made it the most expensive one, because I know people would use it. I knew it, right? So Shotty did say hello again. Shotty from time to time, even if Shotty is in lurking mode, if he has the feeling that several new people came on chat, he will just say, hello to everyone. Kind of nice. Even lurking, he's kind of like when Shotty is lurking, he's usually like lurking half, like a half lurker, I would say. So we do that's I don't even care what it is, right? We just do it. Drive off briggies. That's what we do. This is like a tiny briggie camp. This will be very easy. Very easy. Let's just hope we have range advantage so it doesn't get... Yeah, we just saved 1 perk point. You usually don't want to save... There are a few poachers. That's fine, right? Yeah. This should be easy. Easy, right? Easy. So we went to a small briggie camp. Again, I have to really talk about what's happening so that people can just listen without watching. So it says, oh, by the way, it says like bigger than I thought. It has like 6 briggies and 3 poachers apparently. We need the keen eye skill emote for when we spot something that you missed. Yeah, probably. It's actually a good idea. Wait, what does the keen eye look like? Let me just check online. Keen eye mode.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Everybody loves this, right? Overconfidence. So there are 6 briggies here. I mean, if you would be like really tryhards, we could check if they're middle or lower depending on their range defense. And you check the range defense by like targeting them and calculating how much chance you should have and how much you really have. But maybe we're just not that tryhard right now. I think we can also just shoot at 1 briggie here. Got 1 hit in. What do we do here? Do we just stand here? We can just stand here maybe. Just let them come, right? Fuck it. We could just wait here. Maybe go in 1 step. Like, this is not really dangerous. I'm not sure. Maybe want to engage some... not really engage. Maybe... What do we want to do here? Do we want to go to their backline also? Not really. Maybe... I don't know. They can walk on some... This terrain is a bit weird. No, I think it is 3 AP terrain. It's just we have Pathfinder. There's a lot of supply for overconfidence. Now I think there's very little supply, so just stay expensive. Yeah, I'm limited at 3, remind yourselves. There's overconfidence. Yeah, I limit them to 3 because I wanted them to... So this guy, we can... You know what, let's just go in a little bit. And here we do shield wall with our brothers that are protecting our range brothers. And these Briggies will come in. They know they don't have range advantage, apparently. Sometimes they don't know that, but this time they know. Sometimes they think they have range advantage, or they're like... Why they even come? They have 3 poachers, but for some reason they don't believe they have range advantage, which is good for us. Yeah, Stone Soul wanted to blow his channel point load on all these overconfidence. So let's see here. They are shield walling in front of us. They're not coming in. That is fascinating. We could use dogs and get in their back line. I don't know if we do it. But let's see what there are 2 Brigand Raiders who are dual grip. Let's see what they're doing. Actually, there are 3 who are dual gripped. 2 of them are pretty dangerous, I would say. They're not doing anything. Are you serious? Okay, then I just force them to do something. If you're like in range with a reach weapon, like 2 steps in range to hit them, they also think they're like engaged, which just kind of makes sense. So this guy should now engage us. Let's actually wait. He should engage us. We just don't have to do anything, I feel like. Please tell me they know. We are basically engaging them right now. They know they're engaged, right? Please tell me they know they're engaged. Are you serious? So do we go in? I don't think we go in. I really don't. I think it's their role to go in. I really believe this. Let's just wait. And they have more patience than I thought, to be honest. I didn't expect it. They just really believe they don't have to go in. Can't believe it. Yeah, then I just hit them with my reach weapons. Like if they don't go in, I just literally just kill them with my reach weapons and they don't go in. That's what they wanted to happen. So I can't help them. If that's what they want, that's what they want. I really can't help you guys. I just kill him. Guess we now opened now one of our guys with a reach weapon can be engaged, which is usually not what you want to have happened. That's okay though, let's just wait. So they're engaging us finally, right? Finally. And I guess these engages are these 1-2-1 engages are a little bit annoying because like we should win most of these 1-2-1s, but we don't know. But you know what? We have a dog. So we just use dogs and then we really win these 1-to-1 engagements. Just the surround bonus alone already, like the surround bonus alone is kind of like increasing increasing damage by like 10% if you think about it. He plays like another dog. Nice. The dog killing him. Look at the list of quotes. Yeah, the thing is, I have all the Darkest Dungeon sounds, but I don't want to like, not all of them are good, and I kind of have to check which one to use. Now, maybe I should have checked if he's a lower Brigand Raider or not. If he was a lower Brigand Raider, I should probably lay down a dog and then move in. But since I don't know it, I maybe don't. Maybe I just wait. So we just kill him now with dogs, basically, and I think that's completely fine. If we lay down another dog, I don't even care. This is what we came for here, right? Just these dogs. And we lay down another dog. Okay, nice. His sin is not in being outmatched. Yeah, I kind of yeah. I will take. I don't know yet which one I will use, but I will use some more basically. Do we want to dagger him down? Probably not. I forgot that I can't reload if I do this. I can't lay down a dog and reload and shoot with a crossbow guide, which I just forgot, which is fine, right? Let's kill another Briggy here. Nice, we just killed a Briggy with our bow. It's all a balance of how the YouTube videos turn out, right? Yeah, I kind of like these random in-between quotes, but you don't want to have too many if this is what you're asking. This is what you're asking, right? So I think now is already a time where I have to admit that I placed too many dogs, I guess. So do we get any armor here? Probably not. Make no mistake. Yeah, there's so many good ones, by the way. Like this list has like 60 or 70 sounds, I think even more. Like really a lot of sounds, and they're all good. Like not all, but like half of them are solid. Like it's really not easy to pick the right ones. Maybe we just do this fight without losing a dog and without losing a brother. Yeah, a lot of them are really good. That's just how it is. We could try to... we can try to dagger him down. Oh, now they're killing our dogs, which is of course not what we want to happen. Why is he hitting us now? Annoying. Kill this guy, right? Okay, so we killed one more Briggy. And yeah, we would like to dagger down 2 Briggies. We might be able to do it. 1 Briggy is surrounded by four brothers and 1 dog. So he is like daggerable in a way. And maybe all the others, we just send dogs outside for all the other Briggies. Can even get like someone who's not... Yo, Blaster Decimo, what up? We're not losing a single dog here, I guess. There's just 1 Briggy who's still not fleeing, not 2. No, there's just 1. So I think we're not losing a single dog probably. If you just get this one Briggy here. That was a nice fight. I really like it. We might even get like another helmet. Not the biggest deal. Like these 80 helmets. Blaster Decimo is in the house. He's here. What up? No, wait. We don't want him to hit us. Do we have enough hits on him? Let's just pretend we have enough hits on him. Gotta do it though, man. You gotta do it. I just don't want to get hit by this weapon again. It's just annoying. Okay, we did break him finally. Let's just hope that our dog doesn't kill his helmet, and we even get like an 80 helmet, which is, you know. I think the last couple of fights went pretty well. Like our brothers are extremely bad, but I think we are fighting solidly. I really feel so. Like since I decided to take more time in these fights, I'm not doing these like nasty mistakes anymore. Is sellsword armor good to buy on day 1 on sale? Always Passadissimo. Like Loris, I think it was Lorison. The thing is, I didn't know if he was like kind of like a little bit of trolling or not, because I said it's like a safe space for beginners. And he was like talking about the in-depth perk guide, and he was like, so by the way, is Crippling Strikes like the best perk? And I was like laughing a little bit at him, but then I was like, wait, I shouldn't laugh. Maybe he meant it like, right? You could be. I didn't really remember how skilled he was. I like didn't get any impression. Like, so I'm kind of afraid to like. I don't want to answer anything like in a joking way, right? Like we really want to give like nice tips to beginners here. So let's see, Tillman. Tillman gets nothing. I mean, in this, I'm really not hating a little bit of range defense in the beginning. People hate it. I really don't hate it. These brothers, so we don't want to have anyhow. Yeah, a little bit of trolling is fine, right? Like a little bit of trolling. These brothers, which we don't take anyhow, just so they don't get hit by throwing weapons. There's a bad banner. No, wait. Where's the tempo banner? Temp banner. Does he roll +4? He did roll the +4. Since he did roll the +4, we... He rolled like a banner. He really rolled like a banner. Like 4 in resolve, 4 in fatigue, and 4 in range defense. That's like a banner roll, right? Nobody needs that but a banner. So we just take it. We just take it. He's just our banner. So he got just upgraded from temp banner to banner. And Mental Rock got like vertically, I don't know, not upgraded or downgraded. He's just not a banner. I guess he also got upgraded from bad banner to like bad bad guy. How do you call it? And what do we give him? I guess we give him, of course, gifted. I'm not even sure what we give him. Do we give him fatigue? Maybe we give him fatigue. Maybe he can wield the sword lance for a while. A little bit. So our range bro, he takes +4 in range. And I guess then he can take a +3 in both fatigue and HP. And we just go with throwing weapons already, maybe. Maybe not. No, maybe we do. Do we go with gifted? We always want to go with gifted. What's better, gifted or throwing weapons here? I guess we are using our bow quite a lot, so maybe we still go with gifted. And we just do it all on primaries. Fuck it, right? Just all the primaries. Okay. And now we have Archimedes. Like, the funny thing is Archimedes is still in this group. For whatever reason, he's actually useful. That's the funniest thing. He's like actually useful. Like, he never rolled melee skill. He has a god-awful trait, but he's just still part of the group. And nobody knows why. Nobody knows why he's part of the group, but he just is. Yeah, please let him die. Nobody knows why he's here, but he is here. And I guess he gets Pathfinder, so he can. Pathfinder on these shield bros, I think it's kind of important, because sometimes you want to move 2 steps and still shield wall against the range AI, and you can't move 2 steps with Pathfinder sometimes, so you just... And here our stunner. Please roll melee attack. Oh god, look at him. This stunner will be solid. Like, this guy could have been like anything. This is a solid guy. Maybe they take some resolve here. I mean, he could still be anything, but I think we just go with Mace. We just go with our plan. I think he's almost too good to get... We don't know, but I think we just go with our plan. He's our stunner. Our stunner off tank, and we don't even hate it. And then our frontline brother. We just call him frontline. He's not really good, but he just gets like all the high rolls. We give him gifted. And we just have random frontliners. I call them frontliners, but it's just like random brothers who have like melee defense more than 5 and then... Okay. So what are we buying here? We get tools for sheep. We get ammunition for sheep. What are we buying here? We also need to use more daggers. A little bit more. Not many more, but some, I guess. We can sell some stuff. The prices here are not that good in this current settlement. They're not terrible, but they're also not good. So we don't have enough money to buy everything if we don't sell. So we kind of sell something. We are selling something here. We also have helmets now. We actually have like solid helmets. Nobody has to have like these, how are they called? Like these like Archeton helmets. They all have like real metal helmets now. Everybody has metal helmets. And let's just hope we find... We want to have one more. I guess since the tools are so cheap, we kind of want to sell... What do we want to sell here? Do we just buy more tools? We probably do. Do we have enough money for one hit? Yeah, we can survive. Basically, we have to find a city that gives us good money for like the trade goods we have, because we have some trade goods now. We do want to sell them. And this ambition where you have to find all the towns, I think you can still give it if you haven't found 3 of these towns. Like if you found like almost all, at some point you can't get the ambition anymore, but if there's only like 3 missing, I still think you can still get the ambition. That's kind of what we want to do. Let's just take a look at our retinue, by the way. What is it called? The Ministrel. We visited 12 out of 19, I guess. The problem is, I mean, if you know you maybe only miss like the southern cities, then it's nice. But if you miss like 4 and you don't know, there could be like one like right in the middle of nowhere. And then this ambition can be a pain. By the way, right, again, no port here, apparently. No port on this map. Doesn't look like a map with a port. And we're getting screwed here by roads. Are we serious here? Is this like going to the south as well? We are getting screwed here. We're walking around for days without finding a city, by the way. Oh no. If anybody saw that coming, I mean, I didn't. If anybody else saw it coming, tell me about it, but I just didn't. We missed like one payday. These road systems sometimes. I mean, if you could see, some people who are not watching this, if you could see it, I mean, so Blasterdissimo says, by the way, Pasha, I'm trying some new builds, and on day 120, I found all locations, but only done the village. So next day, yes, potentially chain all the... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Blasterdissimo, I mean, it's nice to hear that it's doable, but like, the problem with doable is kind of like the wrong word, right? What I'm not, it's the wrong word for what I'm looking for. I'm kind of looking for like reliably doable if you have solid play. Like, is it reliable? Like, when you say you're on day 120, that already sounds close, right? Like, if you maybe had like trouble finding one location, it already sounds close. I mean, the fact that you say you tried some new builds makes it seem that you didn't like min-max completely. Maybe there's some leeway. There's some briggies here. One brigand raider and some thugs, so we'll fight them. Yeah, but this road system, this is super nasty. Like, I mean, if we had any luck in this run so far, we forced it. We really forced this luck. Because what was given to us was just like pain and suffering. I have checked the whole map. Yeah, I mean, you check the whole map. I mean, right? Like, I don't know. Like, sometimes a forest is the best example, right? I mean, if maybe you're better in like forest scouting than I am. But again, right? Like, sometimes you remove the fog of war from a forest, but you didn't scout it. So like, if you say you check the whole map, it's... If I check the whole map, I still sometimes miss things. Maybe you don't. But I still sometimes miss things. And of course, the hunting ground, things like this, where you check the whole map and then you have to check the map again, basically, or you're like... But maybe you're just like... I mean, you know what I mean? Maybe you're just better at it, or like you remember where you actually check, or you have better intuition, how far you have to go in the forest to check it. I'm not like arguing with you or anything. I'm just saying that still seems a little bit difficult to me, even if it may have been easy for you. So there's one brigand raider. I can't even see the brigand raider because they all look the same. Who can scout a brigand raider here? I can scout him. I think I know who the brigand raider is, but it's difficult. The first one who scouts the brigand raider gets respect. Respect and what is that? Hold on a second. The first one who scouts the brigand raider, recognition. Top guy, yeah, top guy it is, right? Because of the shield. That gave it away. That's the only... I think... I'm not sure if the sword gave it away. Maybe the sword gave it away as well, but it was mostly the shield. But it was hard to scout, right? Like, I was like, is this the brigand raider? It's like... I think a lot of them could have been brigand raiders, as far as I know. So let's let them come to us. I mean, that's their role, right? Like, we have range advantage, so it's their role to get wrecked. Their role is to get wrecked. And it's our role to just... to wreck them. So how do you want to approach this? Maybe we just could even be like really nasty and go a step back, but maybe that's too wild. We don't have to. Yeah, we could be here and shield wall. And we could even be here, get out a shield. We could even be like really nasty and do like some kind of spear wall. Didn't even think about it. There's an X guy, so we do shield wall against this X guy. But did you like this game? Like finding Waldo, but like find the Brigand Raider. Kind of like this. Kind of like this tiny little games here. We go here. This guy maybe doesn't need a shield. We just flail somebody with it later. Maybe we actually do kill this X guy. It's not like the most dangerous weapon ever, but okay, we are missing. We are missing 90%ers. That's fine. And here we... The Brigand Raider is right there. Right there. I don't know what... No, I want to... So basically, just to explain to anybody who's not watching, so basically these thugs, they engaged us. They didn't really engage us. They're just like all one step away. We even have some shield wall defenses here up, some spear wall defenses. This is not a dangerous fight, right? Like this is not really what... We just murder this guy with the lumber axe or what it's called. He doesn't want to die, by the way. We shot many times against him. He just doesn't want to die, I guess. And who do we kill now? Maybe we kill him. So our range bro's not really doing the most damage, by the way. Not really. We're just missing a lot. Guess it's fine. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy in the south. So we are starting to do some damage here. So there's only this lumberjack axe. This two-handed axe, which is a little bit iffy to get hit by. Archimedes says wait. What are we waiting for? He says wait. Oh, why should we wait? I think we just start killing everybody, right? It's kind of like time. Just kill everybody. Missing some attacks here. My points, my redeem. It stole my points. What happened? What happened to your points? Did really something happen to your points? Then I'm really sorry. Sorry. It stole my points. Like, but I swear, I think this is a little bit buggy. I think it happened last stream as well. Somebody did something, and for some reason, like the points were... Like, I don't know what to say. I think it can actually happen, and it's super annoying. There's nothing I can do, by the way. I mean, is this guy still here? Why is this guy not dying? There's like a brigand thug. He has a dual-wielded cleaver. He doesn't need to hit us. Doesn't like have to do it. Yeah, there was the sorry again, right? Yeah, this is video. I think it's video from yesterday, probably, right? Yeah, where I said sorry. Kinda like this video. It's like a good video. So we use a dog here, I think, because we don't really need any armor here, so we can just kill everybody. So Shotty is saying hello to the new people. Have we been completely massacred? Aeolus is asking massacred. No, not yet. He's basiling and buying streamer luck. So let's just kill everything now. We are ready to kill. We are ready to kill everything, right? We just go in now. So we just... I think Aeolus didn't get a bro yet, but you can, right? I mean, it's still not too late to get a brother here. We don't have enough fatigue for a dog. One fatigue is missing. We only have... Laying down a dog is actually quite fatigue intensive. Like for fatigue neutral brothers, it's actually quite bad because fatigue neutral brothers, you know, sometimes they just have like 6 AP to hit, and then you have 3 AP, which you don't need to move. Sometimes you can lay down a dog, but laying down a dog costs 15 AP fatigue. So low-key difficult to do it sometimes. We 4 fatigue missing to lay down a dog. Maybe am I too aggressive here? Let's just engage everybody now. Now it's time. This was a nice fight. They do give some experience here. They do give some monies, some experience, some monies. So let's kill... Let's just hope... Yeah, we laid on the last... Yeah, not the last dog, but another dog to engage another thug. And now our last dog of this fight, probably. So we didn't get like any special armor or anything here because this was like 11 thugs and like 1 raider, and the 1 raider was even hard to... Oh, maybe we get his shield, by the way. We do want his shield. We do want his... it's called heater shield, right? This anti-range shield. We do want to get it. We do want to get the shield. But Aeolus, you can take a bro. The problem, I think one reason why you might not have a bro already is that all these bros sucks. I think, like, except for our, like, is he like, did he like repose? Did he like the only skill that actually, oh damn it. He actually did repose. It's kind of smart, to be honest. I don't even like it. And now we have problems hitting him because he like, no, he actually, this last Brigand Raider actually did repose. And now we are just like getting a little bit wrecked by him. No, not anymore. So Aeolus, I think one of our 3 starting brothers is not taking as far as I know, so you can take him. That's like a safe bet because all 3, I mean, as they usually are, right? Starting bros are usually, they're fine, right? They're usually good enough to like keep to the late game. No, wait. I wanna just end this. It's over. I don't want these dogs to like take forever to... We even got some monies. 200 monies, not bad. Because you always... I'm not sure if you can find trade goods from these patrols. Let's take a look here. We're already about, like, away from the streets. Let's take a look from the mountain. Why are we not like... We found 2 camps. Many Wiedergängers and some armored Wiedergängers. We will do it. We will do this camp. And Mental Rock. We take Mental Rock's level. He is rolling... Do we always take Resolve? We have nothing else to roll for him. A little bit iffy, but maybe we just take Resolve again. If he takes Fearsome, it's not wasted. Let's also take Pathfinder on Metal. Yeah, Aeolus, do you want to be, for example, our thrower archer? And I think the most interesting guy is basically our stun-off tank. Do you want to be a stun-off tank? I think it's going to be cool. It doesn't sound like the coolest build, but I think it is a pretty solid build. It's not used by a lot of people because it's a little bit... Yeah, armored Wiedergänger should be fine. There's no guys, no... You were kind of a stunner the first time, but this time you're an interesting stunner, I think. Aeolus. I just have to... Just like a YOLO stun, just so I remember. The problem now is we miss... No, we got enough money for this one day. This was kind of nice, so we didn't miss our payment. I think armored Wiedergängers are fine. I don't think there's any problem in killing armored Wiedergängers. So we can even do some spear wall shenanigans if we want to do it. If we want to do it, we can do some spear wall shenanigans. We don't have to do, though. You want to replace your flails with swords. Yeah, that's true, right? I think the main reason being that they cost less fatigue, right? I guess. Cost less fatigue. I do want to keep my cleaver, by the way. I know. Cleaver's not a thing. You don't build cleavers. But I always do, and I always like them. Every single time. Yeah, fatigue is a concern, but some people... This guy has cleaver mastery, so... Oh wait, there's one guy with flail mastery. I think if you have flail mastery, I think he can have a flail. Right? Yeah, with flail mastery, you can have a flail. This guy has... This guy is the one guy who can tank a little bit, by the way, if we need tanking. So this is easy, right? Easy. You just kill them all. Easy 13 Wiedergängers. That's not the biggest deal. We could even do some shenanigans and walk back. You don't even need it, but like, why not? Oh, I should have... That's fine. So yeah, so blogs are mentioning that fatigue is the concern. So fatigue is the biggest concern. That's like, I mean, I'm not completely sold, but basically people told me you should be like dual gripping and not using shields mostly, especially in these fights because it's such a fatigue fight. And I guess I'm doing it right now. By the way, who also has high melee defense? Maybe we want to place like one guy with high melee defense on the maybe Archimedes, right? Archimedes wants to die anyhow. Is this Archimedes already? Archimedes had like this grin here. He could be. Is this Archimedes? No, this is Archimedes. Oh god, I mixed it up. So yeah, we use Archimedes on the side. The basic breakdown of so Bloxer does take the time to do like the basic breakdown of a zombie fight. Hold formation. Don't push into raising corpses. Yeah, I think don't push into raising corpses. Probably the most important tip. That's the easiest way to lose a brother or like anything. If you move on to corpses, that's how I lost my first big run. My day 500 run or what, a day 300 run of no town, no loss. I just moved onto my duelist, moved onto corpse and got pushed. Focus damage dealers, yeah. Yeah, so Bloxer is saying hold formation, don't push into raising corpses, then focus damage dealer, and then once the damage dealers are killed. I guess with damage dealer, he specifically means that some of these Wiedergängers don't even have a weapon or like a very bad weapon, and some have actually nasty weapons. And of course, sometimes they are. Oh, we can't even hit them. Interesting. And I don't know why I went a step back. That was just weird. I should have just like I actually wasted. It doesn't matter. I tried to be extra smart by moving back, and I just was dumb. But it's fine. We don't need to. Yeah, the fatigue is important. I mean, the thing why fatigue is so important is kind of like because these Wiedergängers, they rise up again. You have to kill them again and again. And they usually like they don't deal that much damage. They don't have much action points, but you just have to deal a lot of damage to chew through them, right? You just have to like, they're not dangerous. Each individual one is not dangerous, but just the sheer amount just means that you have to. So maybe we hit. There's one Wiedergänger who's like a little bit dangerous. We can hit him with our crossbow. But this is kind of like a nice little Wiedergänger camp, right? Nothing special. Nice little one. Nobody minds this here. We can actually, let's just wait with everybody. Let them move in. And by the way, I'm also the exception. Not only do I like building cleavers, I actually do also like cleavers in this kind of fight are not bad. Like, I think decapitating is not a bad skill against these guys. Like, you just ensure they don't rise up again. Like, decapitate costing about 20% more fatigue, but ensuring they don't rise up again, I think that is worth it a lot of times. But a lot of people disagree with me. That's why I'm saying it. So you have to make up your own opinion. A lot of people say like decapitating is like a noob trap. I heard noob trap before, like the exact words, which maybe it trapped me because I like it. Maybe I'm one of those noobs that got trapped by it. But I like it, I really do. It's not like completely overpowered, but like I do like to use it. So Archimedes is the one guy who I didn't give a shield, by the way. He is the one guy who doesn't have a shield in his backpack, and he's the one guy I put on the edges. He's played 12 out of 16. I don't know what you mean with 12 out of 16. This is like a little bit bad. So we killed a Wiedergänger who has like the highest chance to hit us. So we are missing every attack, by the way. Just that's how it goes, right? 12 or 16. Most people claiming it doesn't matter usually play only with 12, 16. 12 out of 16. I don't get what that means, 12 out of 16. I don't know what the context here is. What are you saying? How are they playing? I don't get it. Some things I just don't get. So we kind of want to. This one guy in the top is a little bit in danger. It's actually weird. It's actually annoying, by the way. Yeah, I don't know what numbers they are. I don't know why. It doesn't matter. Usually play only with 12. I don't know what these numbers represent. I don't get it, right? Sometimes I just don't get it. That's fine. I don't have to get everything. So let's kill this Wiedergänger here. So now he's still surrounded. I guess we kind of have to go in anyhow because he's able to hit us. And I guess we already replace a dog. Yeah, but saying most people claiming it doesn't matter, usually play only with 12. Or I mean 12 is the default number. I don't know why Bloxer would say that they only play with 12 out of 16. I don't get it, right? Everybody plays with 12 out of 16. Like almost all origins always play. I don't get it. Sorry guys, I really don't get it. Probably super obvious what he means, but I just don't get it. Sometimes I just don't get some things, man. Just don't get them. So you might specifically want to kill this guy with his axe. As I just mentioned, that Decapitate is more relevant. You don't have a fully filled roster yet. Ah, okay. Yeah, but then I probably don't agree. Like Bloxer is saying, if you don't have a full roster, Decapitate is more valuable. But if you have a full roster, it's less valuable. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't agree here with this argument because kind of like by the time you have a full roster, you're also fighting more enemies. So kind of like if you think about the scaling, like I think you always want to. I think it's kind of always nice to ensure that they don't rise. Maybe I'm wrong. Always decapitate. I mean, I just really. I mean, of course, in this instance, I don't yet, right? But I hit him once, and now I decapitate, and now he's dead, and he doesn't rise. I like it. Do we place dogs now? We don't want these dogs to die, but I feel like now's the time to place them. I think we're ready. If some of these people rise, I say people, if some of these like Wiedergängers rise, it's fine. So the dog got surrounded now. Again, dogs are strong. Dogs are really strong here, right? There's like, I mean, dogs can block you, but otherwise there's no downside in using a dog here, right? No downside at all. They don't give them confident, and they never totally relevant. Decapitating with 3 or 4 dude lets you clear zombies camps with few bros, which you otherwise could not without decapitate. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I think what I mean, in my opinion, Decapitate is either good or not good in zombie camps. I would say either it's good in zombie camps or either it's not good in zombie camps. And I think it should be independent of how many brothers you have. That's my argument, kind of like. I think it's either good or not good, but doesn't depend on the number of brothers. That's how I would feel, but maybe I'm wrong. So basically, Bloxer's argument is that basically whether or not Decapitate is good depends on how many brothers you have, which of course might be true. I don't see it that way right now, but right, I could be wrong. We just need to get... Nah, we just Decapitate as well here. Either fast adaptation is good or is bad in Battle Brothers. Yeah, I mean, some things depend on context, right? I don't want to like say like Bloxer is completely wrong. I mean, there's always some things that depend on context. Maybe I just don't see it really. He says he has a lot of experience with smaller rosters. So if he has more experience, right, then maybe there's something which is not obvious. Maybe there's something there that I don't see right now, which makes it so that in smaller rosters specifically Decapitate is better. Could be. And maybe I'm just not seeing. No, I know what he's saying now. I'm just saying I don't. Maybe maybe I would see the reason if I have more experience with smaller rosters or more impactful. Yeah, more impactful. I mean, he didn't. Yeah, I mean, I think we all know. Yeah, it's like better in smaller rosters than in bigger rosters. Millionut agrees with him, so he's also seeing the reasoning. Maybe I'm the only one who doesn't see it. So this could be anything. This could be, for all we know, there's like this could be like a big camp. Let's just hope it's not. Let's just hope it's just, I don't even know what I hope for. What I'm hoping for here. We just need to ensure that everybody has something in this. What do we want to do here, by the way? Who has high range defense? Who is bad but has decent range defense? I guess the front guy. Well, those who claim you don't need decapitate versus zombie, it's a noob trap, always rush full rosters. And I don't even listen. So Bloxer doesn't disagree with people who have like a full roster and say decapitate is a noob trap. Saying like not disagreeing is like, you know, kind of like, I'm not saying he agrees, but like, so he would say, you know, in some way his argument is it might be a noob trap to use decapitate if your roster is full. So yeah, I don't see it that way right now. Maybe at some point I would see it that way, but I do see it differently right now. I don't think it's a noob trap, even if your roster is full. But there, of course, are different opinions. Do we use more flails? I mean, we have this one more flail, which I just... Do we have enough fatigue on these brothers for like a flail? I really feel like flails are nice. Let's use one more flail. So Sarah Morgan said that sometimes his mansplitter doesn't decapitate. Yeah, that's weird. I think those Sarah Morgans, I'm not completely sure, but I think decapitate, if you use decapitate with a cleaver, then it doesn't matter whether or not you hit the body or the head. It always like it hits the body for body damage, but the animation still decapitates his head off. That's my understanding. So decapitates the head. But if you use like a mansplitter and just hit the body mainly, maybe then it can't decapitate because the main hit was hitting the body. I'm not sure. Could be wrong. Saying I could be wrong is always like my disclaimer, right? Of course I could be wrong. I mean, I could be wrong about anything. Probably am. So we have this hammer though. I'm not sure how good it is. 30 to 40 damage on this hammer. Do we want to use it or not? I really don't hate this hammer, to be honest. Maybe let's just try. Let's just see if somebody wants to get hammered. Just had no other idea, yeah. So we found a nice Briggy camp. We hope it's nice. We already see a tier 2 crossbow, which is not nice, of course. So how do we do this? So we see one tier 2 crossbow and 2 bows and a long axe. Should be definitely doable. Again, we have dogs. We have dogs, right? So let's just not get crossbowed here. Oh my fucking god, why is this crossbow? Oh no, I forgot that crossbows can't hit 6 tiles away. So now like I basically baited them into hitting our crossbow basically. Oh no, this is so bad. They hit like specifically the one guy they shouldn't hit. The one duelist hammer guy. Crossbows can hit 5, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even know what they... This guy also already has to go out. I feel like, yeah, one crossbow hit is enough. Oh my god. What was this? What did just hit him? Was it like a throwing spear? He's out. He's out. So we just get wrecked here. So we already feel like we're getting wrecked. We didn't want that bro anyways. Yeah, maybe, right? This long axe here, what do we think about it? Do we just accept the fact that do we just go in here? And just press enter. And again here and press enter. 1, 2, 4. We could just rush in, by the way. Just fuck it, just rush in. We're on a high ground here basically. Oh, Archimedes hit his limit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm not just sorry. No, I'm really sorry. I'm actually sorry. So...
Well struck.
Well struck. So I think we go on 1, 2, 3. Do we want our bow? Oh, again, sorry. Where do we want our range guys to be? I'm not completely sure. Maybe one here, one here. Who's shield walling here? Maybe this is actually a nice spot to just use some of these aim shots at like somebody, maybe even him, maybe even these briggies here. They're kind of like entrenched a little bit. They have like 4 guys with shields in the front or 5. They have like a long axe. They're like pretty. I feel like we are running in problems here. This is not the easiest fight at all. It's really not. Okay. Oh my fucking god, they killed one of our brothers. They actually killed him. They actually killed him. Are you fucking serious? I didn't expect that. I don't think he was that good. But they actually did kill him. Like, they got a crossbow off, they got a throwing spear off, and then I moved away with him, but not far enough, and then I got, like, the crossbow. Oh, God. That was bad play. I don't think he was that good, but, like, now we got, like, all these morale triggers and all these... Oh, God. It was Front. His name was Front. The bad thing is just these morale triggers alone are already nasty, right? These morale triggers alone. His name was Front. Good old Front. Oh god, they're getting hits in. They're getting hits in left and right. Should have been Archimedes. Yeah, that was bad play though, right? This was just straight up bad play. If anybody wants to learn something, that was just bad play. There was just like nothing else to say about it. That was just not good play. Straight up. I guess we need all the dogs we can get here. This guy needs surround help here. Yeah, let's just get even more dogs. They killed the dog, bro, but yeah, this brother had a dog, of course. So when they killed him, we released the dogs, basically. So wait, this is the banner. He doesn't have... We have one flail guy. He might even kill him with one hit, right? The flail guy... Like, if you have flail mastery, Lash even ignores shields, right? Like, normally Lash doesn't ignore shields, but with flail mastery, it does. So let's flail him to death. And of course we lay down another dog. Nice, nice. One hit. And this guy was kind of like... I think he was even shield walling and everything. We just got really lucky here. I think we do go on the high ground here. This long axe can hit us, but... I don't know. Who are we hitting here? Let's kill a Brigand Raider. So all these dogs are released. Not all these dogs. I think like 7 dogs. So what are these dogs doing? They're doing nothing so far. Straight up nothing. Nothing. Again, nothing. They're just lowering the fatigue, basically. That's it. So far the dogs basically did nothing. They lowered the morale of one of these guys. Can't believe that we already lost a brother. Didn't have to lose him. This long axe is killing us. Why did this front guy not have... was he level 1? Why did he not have... Did he not have 9 lives, by the way? Did I just fuck it up somehow? Why did he not have 9 lives? I feel like he should have had 9 lives. Are we losing this fight here? Like, we have like 2 dogs, we're still losing this fight. Are you fucking serious? Release the dog in him, yeah. There's like our 5 Pelung cleaver. He might. Oh no, are we losing this fight? Do we pull out a shield? What is the chance to hit here? 83. Yeah, we just careful. We just shield wall here. Oh god, right? Oh god. I guess we just take care of their backline now. Let me see them dogs, says Archimedes. Though, I mean, I would say we fucked it up in the first. This was kind of like, I should have known that they would crossbow him. That was super obvious in the beginning. Archimedes sometimes says I'm talking about feet, which I don't think I am. This hammer, these hammers, I think these hammers are always the most dangerous weapons. Even against Nimble Brothers. They just deal so much. Just destroy your armor so fast. We need Pathfinder on this guy. This guy needs Pathfinder like crazy. Oh god, these long axes, man. These freaking long axes. Do we want his armor? No, I just don't want. I just don't want to get hit. Maybe we can actually flail him. That was nice, right? That was nice. So who do we kill here? Our archer did nothing, by the way. People projecting the voice of the demons onto the world of all readers, and I get many such cases. Didn't get it. And sometimes I don't get the references. Maybe it's just like a random. So we do shield wall again. Please don't tell me he dies. Please don't tell me he freaking dies. He's like one of the few brothers. Is he even like a starting brother? Please don't tell me he's a starting brother. Oh no. Please don't die, man. Please don't die. This takes forever to save him here in a way. Like, this is like just the terrain here is like impossible. I mean, at least the dogs will exhaust him, so he only gets like 1 hit off. That's actually also like a nice use case from dogs. Like, they just exhaust these guys with like, they don't hit, but at least they exhaust them. So this guy can't hit us 2 times. No way, can he still though? No, he can't, right? Because 1 hit takes like 12 fatigue. Demons talking to themselves. What we can do though is get like 1 hit off with a throwing weapon. This was fine. Kill him, please kill him. Actually getting annoyed here a little bit that he's not dead yet. Oh god. Okay, finally decapitate. Yeah, that was a weird fight. I mean, I think people can learn from this, right? You need to know what the weapon range is on these crossbows, and you just can't walk in with a random brother. Like, this was so weird to do. I don't even know. Like, the one brother who should definitely not be there. That was just a mistake. Just a stupid mistake. It's kind of cool. What I like about... Oh, we got the front guy. He's like... he is traumatized. He's traumatized. What I do like about this game very much is that very often, not always, but very often, if I don't do a mistake, I actually win a fight cleanly. And as soon as I do a mistake, I don't. Kind of like it about the game. Like, very often I do like a mistake, and like, that was a mistake, and then like the game punishes me. It's kind of like a good narrator in a way. So do we care about this? We kind of care about traumatized, but it's not like the super worst. Yes, he has like all these injuries now, so we might get rid of him anyhow. So we just level 1 brother up, give him like some secondaries, a little bit of attack, give him gifted. Give him melee defense, attack, and resolve. And just pretend we are happy. And we can't get rid of Mental Rock. Oh god, Mental Rock. Do we have to keep you? I mean, the thing is, if we find, I mean, we might have to get this injury is 3 to 6 days. Pretty nasty injuries, by the way. Like minus 50% melee skill, 5 to 7 days. Minus 35% hit point, 3 to 6 days. You might have to get rid of Mental Rock. And then the other brother, he got traumatized. He is traumatized. Minus 40% resolve, minus 30%. The resolve is nasty, really nasty. 3 to 5 days crushed windpipe and 3 to 5 days injured shoulder. So less fatigue and less damage. I think it only counts at the payment and everything only counts at noon. Even the medical supplies, they're not used like medical supplies are not used like tools. Just like they're just used like basically during noon. That's the only time they apply these medical supplies. So every day during noon, they all go together and they do a little bit of healing. They don't do anything to these wounds before or after. So yeah. So let's see. There's a caravan contract to the west. Dawnfester to the west. At least we know that Dawnfester is in the west. At least we know there's something in the west. And there's the delivery in Youngholz to the north. I bet you Youngholz is again it's too far away. You don't even know where it is. No, it's here. This game is trolling me so hard. This game is pretending Youngholz is 2 days away. That's not 2 days. Can somebody like tell me that's not 2 days? Like, would you believe this is 2 days here? I don't. I really don't. I think it takes. I mean, one problem is, of course, these contracts. I think both delivery and caravan contracts, they don't take into consideration how long you have to walk on these roads to get to a city, but they just take into consideration, what's the word for it in English? Luftlinie. In Germany, we say Luftlinie, like a line in the air, as the crow flies. Yeah, the German word is better. Let's just say Luftlinie. Luftlinie is me like a line in the air. As the crow flies is a terrible expression in English, so you should do better. So it's like Luftlinie. They just have a line in the air. It's just this Luftlinie line, and they just pretend that's how long you need, and then like round it. Yeah, we do have crows, but as the crow flies, it's like too long. Just like one word, Luftlinie. We use Luftlinie here. So Luftlinie is like okay, maybe Luftlinie would be 2 days, but like on the street, like this street, like do you not have lines in England? So Archimedes like saying, do you not have brows? Why do you not get the reference? But then Sierra Morgans correctly says, do you not have lines? I think like a line in the air is super easy to understand, like Luftlinie, a line in the air. That's how you would like, no lines in England, only crisps. Yeah, so basically the game just checks the Luftlinie. That's just not how the real life works here in Battle Brothers. And there's a escort caravan to the west one day. That's also like one day, for all we know, it's like rounded and it takes like, and the street could be like super, again, right? One day Luftlinie, rounded down maybe. So it could be like, for all we know, 3 days. So we just don't do it. We just wait because we can maybe sell some stuff. Yeah, let's take a little bit. Let's look around. I mean, we will sell some stuff here, I guess. Called chemtrails. There are lines in the air which are called chemtrails. Yeah, that's true. We will get good prices here, by the way. We just sell the salt and the copper ignots. I think it's time to sell the quality woods. 255. It's like as good as it gets, I guess. We don't know if it ever gets better. We really don't. We have a long axe. I forgot that we have a long axe, by the way. And we have a crossbow. A tier 2 crossbow. We are starting to get decent-ish weaponry. And do they have bros here? If they have bros here, then I will. So I think I can recruit bro number 12 and I still can get the ambition, because I think the ambition where you have to have 12 bros, like you can't get the ambition anymore if you get the ambition screen and you have 12 bros. But I think if you don't have the ambition screen, you can actually, right? If you just have 12 bros now, but the ambition screen doesn't come up, but I'm not 100% sure. So I will actually get rid of two brothers. I will get rid of front. I will not even pay him, right? Fuck him. He doesn't even get money. He just. We will hire a brawler. Please, please, please. So this brawler has 2 stars in. He kind of high rolled HP, kind of high rolled fatigue, kind of mid rolled resolve, mid to low rolled. He kind of low rolled melee defense, but with 2 stars. He kind of high rolled melee defense without stars. So not like we're just not rolling it. We're just not rolling it. It's not terrible, but we're just not rolling it. Do we want to get rid of Mental Rock? Mental Rock, are you mad if I get rid of you? I think Mental Rock would be a little bit mad. But I think we just can't have him for 5 days. What's your favorite bird that lives in Germany? I don't know that much about nature. I really don't know that much about nature. I guess, do eagles live in Germany? I mean, the eagle is our... Do we have eagles in Germany? I mean, everybody likes eagles, but I don't have a favorite bird. It's my favorite bird. I really don't know much stuff. Like, much stuff about the world. Okay, condition for roster of 12. Ambition is roster less than 12. No, I mean, Blockstar, what I kind of mean is, like, I think if the ambition screen comes up and you have 12 brothers, you can never do the ambition again, right? Like, if it's once, you can never do it again. Mental Rock, just fire me when I'm down. Yeah, I think we have to do it, though. Mental Rock will get pissed, but that's just how life goes, I think. We just fire him when he's down, right? It's just... We kind of have to do it. Did we lose a dog, by the way? Didn't even... So we didn't even lose a dog, right? No, we did lose 1 dog. Okay, that's fine. Again, like 4 to 7 days. I mean, he's not even good, right? Like, Mental Rock, sorry, guy. You can get a new brother. You can get a new brother, Mental Rock. You get a new one. I kind of promise in a way. Can't really promise, but he gets a new brother. But let's see if he gets like somewhat. You can be the new brawler. Did we find our Battleforge tank? May have found our Battleforge tank. Not the best, but not the worst. So this Gravedigger, I can't look how I don't compare. He has 55 HP, 96 fatigue with 3 stars, 43 resolve with 1 star, 5 defense with 2 stars, 55 attack. So I think he's good enough to be... He will have, like, with gifted, 38 melee defense. I mean, the nice thing is, yeah, we just give him fatigue every single time. We can basically give him fatigue and resolve and melee defense every single time. And then like 1-4 in fatigue or 1-3 in resolve, maybe in HP. Die Linie, die die Amsel beim Fliegen zieht. Yeah, but nobody says that, right? Like this maybe a saying in German, maybe some, but everybody says Luftlinie, right? Yeah, he looks like a decent tank, right? I think he's good enough. What we could try to do, by the way, we could try to do this Indom Shield Wall cycle against Ancient Undead. It's kind of interesting, right? Like, if you have high enough initiative and high enough fatigue pool, you can basically Indom and Shield Wall in Black Monolith, and then you're really slow, and then they will all end their turn against you, and then you will basically recover, and then you're fast enough to be the first next turn. But we don't have to do it, right? Once you have like this shielded, this is a nice brother. I really don't hate him. Skyline. Is Skyline a saying? Maybe my translation was just wrong. Maybe Skyline is the saying. Skyline. No, Skyline is something different in English, right? Do people say skyline in English? I thought skyline is more like the skyline of like a city, the skyline. But we have decent. Where's our pike? By the way, we did lose our pike, right? No, we didn't. So our front line can have these nice helmets here, and our back line can also have decent helmets. Hey, actually, everybody has decent helmets now. And decent dish armor. Decent dish. How do we roll this? We roll it something like this, I guess. So everybody has. So we found 2 more brothers. One tank one guy who can be like a Battleforge tank. He's actually like he's not. The thing is athletic, doesn't really do that much. Maybe athletic means that he really doesn't need Pathfinder. Like he also has pessimists. He kind of needs more resolve. Resolve could be a little bit of an issue, but I don't think so. Yeah, I like these 2 brothers, by the way. I have to say, I really like them. They're like decent. They're like really decent. This one brother will end up with like 85 melee attack, which is kind of too low, but it's you might be able to work with it. Okay, let's see. But we don't want to do any of these contracts. Do we want to do the caravan contract to Dawnfester? We could get so screwed here, but we do want to finish contracts. The thing is, though, it says to the west, and the street is going to the west, and let's just do it. I feel like we're getting screwed here. Lightning Bro, sort of, 69 melee. Bloxa, did you see our fencer last run? Last run, we had like a fencer with like 75 melee attack. That was awesome. He was actually like his other stats were pretty decent. He had like really, really good stats except for melee attack. And we just decided, you know what, the one stat that Fencer doesn't need is a melee attack. Just outside, that doesn't say anything. Do we sell even more here? Let's sell more here, by the way. Let's just ensure. Sounds like a red catcher. No, he was actually he was an oath taker. He was an oath taker. He just didn't. He just decided he didn't have stars in melee, but I think he had like 65 melee defense and then just never rolled it again. He started like with 65 melee defense and never rolled melee defense again, ever. Basically, in a way. No, we do wanna let's yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We sell a little bit more. We sell a little bit more. This is kind of like the one where we can make some monies. We can make some monies here. We can even start to sell. Do we sell this hammer? Maybe we do. I kind of like this hammer, but that's really hard to use realistically. We could even buy tools here. Even the tools. Why are the tools so cheap, by the way? Yeah, the 6K for a brawler experience. That's true. But you know what? Since we will do this escort caravan. I hope the game doesn't screw us. Like for all we know, we could spend here like 3 days on the road now. Gain a noble tunic. That is so random. Please don't tell me like the Luftlinie is forever. It says west. For all we know, we might. Oh no! It doesn't. It goes south. Please don't tell me the game is screwing me now. It said 1 day, right? Like it said 1 day, but this is what I hate these caravan contracts. Like the one time I try it out again, it said 1 day to the west, and like, oh my god. It's just so brutal, right? Like it's so brutal. Like it's so freaking brutal. Like oh my fucking god. I get so, I mean, the layout didn't seem to be that bad. Yeah, cool road, right? Cool road. I hate it so much. It makes me so angry. Really, really does. Is there anything to buy? Cool road. So these guys, man. Wait, should we buy this? 1 second. Should we buy this? No, this military cleaver. It was like completely unrepaired. There would be like a small reason to do it, but not really. Guess we get tools. At least we have some reason to like maybe get even more tools. Fuck it, right? But this was so. This game really did us dirty again, right? It said like 1 day, and we spent like I think we spent 2 days on the road now, and we're on a timer. And I mean, I kind of like, I didn't, this is kind of rare. Like usually there's sometimes like, I didn't expect them to go like all the way to Southern City and back up again. This was like, I already expected like the worst, but this is probably like almost as bad as it gets for like a 1-day caravan. It said 1 day, and this fucking game. These caravan contracts have to be seriously like these are just, they have to be reworked. They're just always a scam. I'm almost thinking about going south, buying like incense and going back up again, but I guess it's also weird. So we just stay on the road here and this game, man. Okay, let's see. This road system, right? Like instead of just going like this way, like this. Sorry guys, I really feel like this game is like if people could see these roads here, like these are super nasty road systems, right? Like this all around a complete big mountain hill, and then like you walk like 2 days just to get to another city, and like okay, and now we get like another cargo to Arnold in the northeast by road. Deliver cargo to Arnold to Trace in Gemmenstein, northeast by road, northeast. Northeast, Gemmenstein. Where's Gemmenstein? This fucking game, man. This fucking game. I mean, I have to say, normally I kind of like these roundabouts. There's kind of like a roundabout here, but this roundabout is just god-awful. God-awful. Kind of have to go back to Dawnland now. How many did we see, by the way? Northeast is good. I don't know if Northeast is good. Like, all the way here. I don't know. You spend too much time, and then you can't even get... I don't like it. I really want to do some fighting. I want to do some fighting. I don't want to, like... We're on a timer. Remember? We're on a timer. We are getting screwed here like crazy. We're really getting screwed here. Not just saying this. It is this way. So we just take like a small look from like a hill here, and maybe we don't even. Let's just get a please give me a fighting contract. Like just like a simple follow the roads, and then like another follow the roads, and then just like a biggie camp. Follow the tracks, exactly, right? This is what I'm talking about. Follow the tracks. And this is what I meant, of course. Follow the tracks. We already buy these trade goods. We already buy. Okay, this is at least this city is nice. Has cheap tools and everything. We just buy it already. Probably didn't need to. Probably there's a famed armor. Doesn't matter. This is interesting. It's probably like a good nimble armor. 300 armor for 21. Kind of like a nimble forged armor already. Of course, we don't have the money. Every settlement ambush trade routes. 1 second though. Let me just. No, I have everything on. Yeah, this did not have ambush trade routes, right? Look how far they are. Why are they far away? Just 7 thieves. That's just simple. Let's just. Do we have daggers on basically everyone? Guess our loadout is solid enough. Okay, we get another long axe. We get 2 pikes. I mean, I don't know if we get them. We could get them. This is a strong briggy camp. I mean, this is just like 5 briggies, but like 3 of them having like either pikes or long axes. Then a poacher. So we would. One of them throwing weapons. That's a little bit bad. I don't know what I do here. They're not engaging me, right? They kind of think, or they kind of know they have range advantage. So we... If this is the only guy with throwing weapons, then I think we just go back. We have fast adaptation and everything, right? So we kind of like... We should win this like skirmish war. We have like reach... we have like range shields. Watermelon helmet. Oh, this is a watermelon helmet, right? Like the red one described. What do we do here? Just So we just go back and we let him come again. We only have 2 range guys, but it might be enough. Especially since we have, again, Archimedes. Let's just look at his range defense now, because I think he really has a lot. He's so useless, Archimedes, but he has a fitting role, right? He can't do anything, but he can move 1 step back and shield roll with a kite shield. Has 82 range defense. So this guy should shoot this. I mean, Brigand Raiders with throwing weapons are a little bit wildcards who they hit, but I think they should target still. Nah, they're pretty weird in who they target. I guess they're a little bit weird. What do we do now? Do we want to get thrown? He tried to target somebody in the back, which kind of makes sense. I don't know. We didn't. I think we just do the same thing again. We have our. I think we might even kill him. Maybe not kill him. We just shoot at him again. The same guy with throwing weapons and a shield. Might kill him now. We have a fast adaptation stack. He almost died. His morale is breaking. He has pierced arm. I think pierced arm and pierced leg. So pierced leg makes it harder to walk. And pierced arm, I think he has less skill, right? I think he should not be able to hit us, basically. Again, it's kind of like a wild card who they're targeting, these throwing weapons. They're just like really weird, I feel like, in targeting. Let's see. Do we just hit him 1 more time? I guess we can maybe even kill him now. Oh, nice, we killed him. Let's see what they're doing now. Do they think they have to move in? Maybe they think they have to move in, which they kind of do. But they don't know it, maybe. Yeah, they don't know that they have to move in. They're just surprised. They just think they don't have to move in, but they do. I mean, if they don't know that they have to move in, apparently. No, wait. Kinda moved 1 step forward, but I moved in range of this long axe. This long axe could now move once. No, I just moved back. I don't want this long axe to basically reach us this turn. We will just kill this long axe at least. Maybe just kill them all with range. Okay, this was a 5%er, right? They got a 5%er in from like a short bow, which I guess. Right, we just take it. Yeah, let's kill this long axe. This long axe does do damage. They got 1 5%er in, but they don't. They just have like a poacher and like a. Are they hitting us again? What just hit us again? Did they get another 5%er? Yeah, these. They just have like a sling stone, like a sling weapon, and like a short bow, but they're getting in these 5%ers. But I mean, I guess, you know, it doesn't matter. But like, it's a little bit funny. Yeah, Archimedes is catching them, right? That is true. Archimedes is actually catching these things. It's just okay. Okay. I still think it's safe. Like getting 5%ers means we get like hit how many times each round? Like we get hit once every 7 rounds. Like once every 6 rounds we get hit by one of these 3 attacks. And in the meantime, we just hit him with our like crossbows, and that's fine, right? Long story short, it's fine. We're doing the right thing here, I'm pretty sure. We can surround him a little bit more. We also, I mean, I guess our fatigue is a little bit problem. Archimedes doesn't have fatigue, right? He can't just, but the funny thing is just if 1 more of them dies, also the morale cascade is just so valuable to just kill 1 more guy, basically. The next turn they might get a little bit. Okay. And again, I said it before, but in these skirmishes, it really helps to have fast adaptation. We can actually do some shenanigans here and ensure that Archimedes can save some fatigue on the side. That was a little bit dangerous to move here. There is a reality where this guy for some reason moves up and like does something, I guess. Like the spike guy could have moved up to us and hit us. I mean, these fights sounds maybe look a little bit boring, but we are having a challenge, and I think that's how you want to approach these fights. Like if the AI doesn't come to you, just kill him from afar. I don't think that's cheesy. It's a little bit tedious, but we just got another kill. We are on a timer. I said it before, I said it again. We are on a timer here. So we don't mind some shenanigans. Archimedes can recover some fatigue. Maybe just the one in the middle has to use his shield wall. Like everybody else, we don't really care that much. Just the one in the middle of the formation who gets targeted. Maybe just kill one more pike guy or break him or something. And then we go in. Maybe that's fair. Oh god, we got another kill. Should really not like this. What we can also do, I think we just Archimedes goes maybe here, shield walls. So we move forward basically. We move forward one step. And maybe next turn we go in. I mean, I guess it's kind of weird to go in now. We just waited all this time. Why go in now? Right? Like, why now? We can just wait longer and just... No, he can hit us now. That was weird. We just moved one step too far. They could go in and hit us. I guess since we already waited so long, let's just kill them all basically before we go in. At least the spike guy. Now they're Archimedes, yeah, they're rolling. I mean, they're rolling more 5%ers than they should, right? But that's just the game. That's just how it is. Like technically only but we knew it, right? We kind of expected it. Like 5% means, like in Battle Brothers, 5% means that the enemy hits you about 20% of the time, roughly, I would say, roughly. That's like a rough estimate. We could go in with dogs right now, but we don't have to. We could. Do you want to do it? Yeah, Archimedes is lowering his shield, that's true. He's just lowering his shield slightly. Do we go in or not? No, why go in now? I spent all this time not going in. Why should I go in now? That's so weird. Let's just be patient, right? Let's just be patient. And now it's a little bit boring, but it is the right play to do. And it's not cheesy. It is the right play to... Oh god, another 5%er, right? So they have like 3 hits each turn, and on average they like... It doesn't matter that much here, right? But I remember earlier in the fight where they had like where we didn't hit like 8 hits in a row. The chance was like 1 out of 5,000. Ah, this game, man. This freaking game. So who do we hit here? Maybe this guy breaks. There's one Brigand Raider who's not the most dangerous one, but he might break. Yeah, he did break. So maybe it's time to move in now. Just capitalize on it. There's this nice, I have to get them in like Darkest Dungeon, the narrator. You have like these things when you kill the first enemy, there are several things he might say. And one thing is about like, I don't know, capitalize on the situation or just move forward now. You already almost broke them. It's hard to. So I think we go in, right? I think it's time. We don't have to completely wait. How smart was this to go in now? Maybe it wasn't that smart. Yeah, something like this. As the fiend falls, a feint. But there's something, some are even better. Like it really gives you like this impression of like. It's hard to say. I mean, there's just so many of them that are good, so I don't really know what I mean right now. So the dogs will go first, and I think they will probably. Wait, did he just he can't even move. He just disrespected us, right? He just straight up disrespected us. Kind of rightfully so in a way. Okay. Does he actually get a hit off because we were like a little bit too greedy? He does get a hit off. No, he doesn't. Nice. Yeah, something like confidence surge, the enemy crumbles. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, Shotty, see you next time, right? See you around, man. And always nice to have you here, right? It's always like one of those nice guys. Says hello to everybody. Just good vibes. See you around, man. We don't need you. Yeah, press this advantage. Yeah, I think press this advantage, right? Like, yeah, press this advantage. This is the one I meant, I think. This is a especially good one. Yo, Narida's also in the chat. I haven't seen Narida before today, so what up? We could almost go here and sell our stuff, but since it's dusk now, I guess it's too. Because this city had like trade routes. There's not a soul who isn't scared. Like both of these events can give you positive resolve, but there is no soul out there who isn't scared, has a higher chance to give you higher resolve. So let's press this button on the event. Life gains 2 resolve. Let's take a look who life is. A victory, perhaps a turning point. Yeah. Well, who's life? Was it one of the new ones? Please tell me it was the. Oh my fucking god! It was even the Battleforge tank. The Battleforge tank just got 2 resolve. It's actually like low key really nice because his resolve for 43, he actually wants more resolve. Yeah, press disadvantages is one of my favorite ones. Like when you see all these sound files, like I saw them, right? I went through a lot of them. Like they really have got a lot of like for many different situations. They have like several sound files. If you beat like a big enemy who's like tier 2, size 2, they have several sound files. They even distinguish between like weak and strong enemies. I'm not sure if they mean like backliners who are more difficult or how they distinguish between like weak and dangerous enemies, but they have different sound files, whether or not what kind of enemy you're killing. Like if he's large, if he's small but dangerous, or if he's small and not dangerous, they have sound files for like everything, right? Like you see a trap, the light is on, the light is not on. Like they really have like they really fit the moment quite well. And for each of these situations, like 6 different sound files. Really, really, really good. So our banner just needs to roll a 4 here, right? In resolve. And he does. And he fucking does. He does fucking roll a 4 here in resolve. Oh my god. He does do it. He just rolls like a 4 in resolve, a 5 in range defense, and a 4 in fatigue. Kill of Archimedes again is swept to life. This banner, man, this banner will not be bad. We will already get rally the troops. 70 is already like. How much will he have at the end of the day? He might be pretty decent. I mean, Wildmans are just. I mean, when you kill like a big enemy, like tier 2 and size 2 enemies, there are 5 or 6 different ones, I feel like. And of course, they have like sound fights for every boss fight, you know, during the boss fight, after you kill, just everything. It's just impressive. Just impressive. We take more helmets here, I guess. Okay, what else? I guess nothing, right? This is how we wanna. Did the dog just die? No, right? Monstrous size has no, monstrous size has no intrinsic merit. That's one of those. Yeah, monstrous size has no intrinsic value. It is a nice one though, right? If you don't hear it, I mean, the thing is, since they have like so many different sound files, you don't hear them often, right? You kind of remember them because they're so good. But even if you play like, I mean, there's so many different sound files for so many different situations that you just don't hear too often, right? And I don't know if the game makes sure that you don't hear the same sound file in the same situation twice. Because for each situation they have like 5 or 6 different sound files, and maybe the game even ensures that you don't hear like the same one for the same situation twice. But of course, I don't know. I don't have to. Okay. We just load up on stuff here, right? We just load up on stuff. We just sell some things here. A little bit of things we sell. Maybe one or two more. Yeah, no people want to play. Okay, so where do we go from here, by the way? Do we want to see... Do we just go back? As pathetic as it is, we just go back. We might go through the wilderness here. Maybe we go here. Hope there's a contract for whatever reason now. And if there's no contract, we still go this way through the wilderness to Dawnland, because Dawnland, I hope... Wait, how many settlements are we missing? What did we say? 1 second. I mean, I kind of want to wait to buy a retinue for when the ambition comes up, but I would just get a retinue to walk faster now if we... My boss does like to slaughter ghouls during the workday. Archimedes, what is he referring to? So we missed like 4 settlements. So we missed the 3 southern settlements, and I would guess I hope there's... Please don't let there be like a settlement that it's hidden. Did we check all the roads, by the way? I hope we didn't. Let me just check all the roads one more time. Here the roads, we checked it. I think the roads we should be able to highlight roads, by the way. Sometimes it's really hard to see roads. No, this can't go anywhere here. This has to end. So what my best guess is, no, that there's a city here, right? Oh, there's a city here. So there's a city here, which I didn't really notice before. And then there's a southern city here, here, and here. And we might wait for the southern cities for when we have this ambition, maybe. Wait, did we just... No, this was just the guys we killed. Yeah, let's not do this. Let's make a little bit of money here. Maybe a little bit more. We can make some monies. We can sell some stuff here. It's not the best prices. Maybe it's not the best prices ever, right? Check how you're looking for 150 days. So how do we go here? We don't have to visit all towns, but I kind of want to get it out of the way, you know. How are you looking up for 450? I'm not sure what you mean, Archimedes. What I don't. Okay, there's a brigade camp. We do it, right? This is kind of like a brigade camp where I would expect this city to give us a contract for. I mean, this is so close. We do it during daytime. We have our range at... We have Archimedes. Archimedes for the win, right? Like, how are you looking for 150? Yeah. I mean, I think I'm kind of like, if I had better brothers, I feel like I would feel already like kind of like solid. But we are so far away from our late game team, like so far away. We have like 4 brothers who are late game potential. Just 4. I don't see anybody else. Just this tank and the 3 starting brothers. There's no one else who I want to bring to the late game. So I think somewhere around day, like we have to scale a little bit. And somewhere around like day, I don't know. I mean, I didn't plan on getting the recruiter here. I kind of wanted to go for like the scout, the lookout, the cook, the scavenger, and the smith right away. So that at like at day 80 or something, I can just go to the wilderness. I don't know. But maybe we have to get the recruiter. Yeah. I mean, Archimedes is always endgame potential, right? He could be like a cripple with 30 melee attack. He would be late game. Okay, he's already getting hit. Oh my fucking god, Archimedes. What was his role? Archimedes is already first hit ever 5%ed. First hit ever. I mean, this game, these 5%ers, man. These fucking 5%ers. This is such a troll, right? So how do we do this? Do we just... I guess we don't mind to get a fast adaptation stack, so it's not the worst thing ever to happen to us here. Let's first ensure they're all... Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Why are there so many crossbows, by the way? What the fuck? Did I just... do they seriously have like 4 crossbows and 2 weight? Why are there so many people? Why are there 6? Do we have to rush them a little more than I thought? We can't rush them, right? That's the problem here in these maps always. You can't really rush them, realistically speaking. Because like there's no opening here. Like if... I mean, these crossbows, I mean, they will roll 5%ers against Archimedes. So that means, since they're rolling 5%ers, that means that like, right, 20% of them will hit. Because they're having 5% chance to hit. It means like 20%. So like basically every round, one of these crossbows will hit him. They have 4 crossbows with a 5% chance each. So we expect like 1 crossbow to hit him every single turn, right? That's like the expected math we're having here in this game. And I think you all agree that that is the realistic math here. Okay. Okay, so this round we got lucky. None of these 5... Yeah, there was the first 5%er. I said... This fucking game. This fucking game, man. This fucking game. I said it though, right? I mean, I know the math. I calculated correctly. I specifically calculated correctly. I said one of these 4 crossbows will probably hit. Because each crossbow has a 5% chance. That means one of them will probably hit us. And it exact. And of course, one of these 2 bows will hit us. Because they also have a 5% chance. You got an injury and everything. Pierce leg muscle. This fucking game, man. This fucking game. This fucking game, right? Like, I mean, what the fuck is this? I'm serious sometimes. Like, this is so stupid. Like, it really is, right? Like, it really is stupid. Like, these 5%ers. I mean, come on, man. Just come on. This fucking game. I swear to God. Yeah, he was always club-footed. We are getting 5%ed like 30% of the time. And it's not a joke by now. Okay, this was a scatter. That was fair enough, right? Scatters are fair game. Scatters are fair game. What do we do here? How do we do this? They did shield wall, so I'm not sure what we do here. One of these crossbows will hit us, right? That was the first crossbow. Here's the second. 2 more. One of them will probably hit us, most likely. That's how the math works. The last one might hit us. We got extremely lucky. They rolled 4. That was extremely lucky. So, okay, how do we do this, by the way? Like, what is this here now? I mean, I guess we just... still lay a dog down. I mean, this guy is perfect to hit him. So maybe we do want to go here. And we don't want to lay down a dog here because he might jump here. So we do it later. 1, 2, 3. Lay down a dog here. What's that? Does this guy also lay down a dog? It's a little bit dangerous here, right? This is a little bit dangerous. Maybe we still like do it like this, maybe to just engage like some of these peeps here. I think we just want to kill him, maybe. We don't lay down dog with this guy because 1 hit might kill him. So we can kill this Brigand Raider with our flail. We have a flail guy. He has lash. Almost dead. And then in the north, we basically go from each side. South, north, and in the middle we just... I guess we just stand there. We don't really do anything useful. So we lay down another dog in the north to engage this one. They have good positioning here. Like, I'm not even... I don't know what we do here. I guess we just go 1 more step forward with our people who like protect our range guys. But our range guys don't really have good targets anymore. No, they have good targets. They can shoot like in the middle of their formation. Okay, so our range guys just hope for some nice scatters, I guess. Yeah, they did get a scatter. It was nice. Maybe another scatter. We even got a hit. Okay, that's good. And we lay down another dog in the south, and this dog will hopefully engage some range guys. Okay. And we lay down another dog. Maybe that was iffy. Maybe. Okay, I didn't. Maybe Archimedes doesn't die here. He might die here, but he doesn't have to die. Let's see, right? Let's see what happens. One second. Okay, they're missing attacks. They're now shooting at other people. So now basically we don't really have like an anti-range formation anymore. We just have like... Now it's kind of like a free-for-all, which is at some point it usually... Are you freaking kidding me? Do we have to destroy his shield, by the way? I kind of normally don't want to destroy shields, but here I do. And the reason is that I really need this guy to die. Archimedes. I beckon the endless expanse of the darkness. My eyes close, my shoulders as I give in the oblivion to the void. I don't understand. So we destroyed a shield, which I very rarely do, but we want to kill this guy here in the north. We want to kill him. We need to go to their backline. They have so many archers. They have so many crossbows specifically, right? Like so many crossbows. We just use Lash again and again, just to kill their guys in the south. Try to get some scatters in again with our range bros. We use Lash. Nah, do we use Lash here? I guess, right? It's always the interesting question. If there's like a Briggy in front of you with a shield, and he has like no helmet, but armor, but you don't have Flail Mastery, do you still use Lash? And I guess so. Archimedes is playing like a kind of like a lyrics guy. How do you call him? Like people who are linked to lyrics. 1 second, Dichter. Dichter English. He's like a... How do you call people like Goethe? How do you call these? Archimedes says the calls of the birds that filled my ears, vain as the shadows of the grassy ankles. I feel a cold. I don't know what he's talking. He seems to be on a... What's the word for Dichter? 1 second. How do you call people like poet? Yeah, poet. He's a poet. I think we will use Lash. Lash has a lower chance to hit, but he will be dead if we connect. So that was nice. Archimedes is ready. So what we now did is of course, this raider in the north, which shield we destroyed, he is now dual gripped, but I think it was the right call. We just need to kill him. He just need to die, even if he hits us. They didn't want to have these dogs. Now these dogs are doing questionable decisions. Let's just lay all the dogs. Yeah, and 5 Pelum gets also shield, because otherwise he might get crossbowed and hit to the face and stuff. A poet, yeah, thanks Lorison, I meant a poet. I mean, I know the word poet, I just didn't, yes, I know these words, but sometimes I just don't remember them basically, but I mean... yeah, that's a poet I meant. Okay, so our dogs are swarming them. Yeah, this was a 300 gold dog, by the way, that we just lost. But I was a little bit afraid. This is just a tough map, by the way. This map was just really hard to like. This combination of them being really entrenched, them having like a very good map to like block us out, and them having like six marksmen, and 4 of them have crossbows. It's just a nasty combination, I guess. Oh no, the duelist guy even used like repose. No. Thing is, if they use like riposte, then they can kill all our dogs, right? Riposte is like the ultimate dog killer in this game. Because dogs don't hit that well, and they just get reposted to death very, very easily. Maybe it's kind of obvious, but... So let's hit this reposted guy with a long axe. We did hit him. Do we still hit him with an axe? Yeah, we do. Okay, we get him. We get him. Yeah, fortification. I guess fortifications are always kind of tough, but I think especially here, where you fight like against like like 6 marksmen and 5 briggies, there's like more than half his range, which is kind of like a heavy. I mean, it can happen, right? I'm not saying like we didn't get like specifically unlucky here, but it is like this kind of roll was a little bit very range heavy, basically. Can we move here? Okay, so we can get one more hit in. So we are in their backline, but it doesn't mean that we won this fight or anything. I mean, they're still... They already killed one dog. I hope they don't kill any more. They're almost all breaking and stuff, but they're still alive. 6 of them are still alive, but I guess we get them now, right? Everybody's engaged. So they can't crossbow us anymore. That's good, right? Yeah, in a swamp. Yeah, Archimedes mentioning the fortifications in a swamp are super, super nasty. They're super, super nasty. Like, you can end up like in murky water, and then they shoot crossbows at you, and you're in murky water, and there's nothing you can do about it. I think I wanted to press the other button, but I just pressed the aim shot button. So just kill all these guys, please. Just kill them all. So we are killing their backline now, which was kind of time. Wait, this... Oh, I forgot to kill him. Wanted to flail this one guy who's like... Who has like a nice armor still. Guess it's fine. This guy actually runs away. The guy with the armor actually does run away. This is kind of embarrassing in a sense. So 3 are not... But we got it. They did get some crossbow shots in. But I mean, it was just Archimedes, right? We don't really care about Archimedes. He will at some point. The funny thing is that he's actually so useful right now. Like, having like a really bad brother who you just give range defense. Surprisingly useful, right? I usually don't do it because I always feel I want to give them different stats. But since I knew Archimedes was so useless as a brother, I just could like give him whatever and didn't really care. And it was like actually helpful. So let's clean up the rest here. Just some cleanup duty, basically. There's one armor which I kind of wanted to get, but no, we might still get it. There's one guy with almost completely intact armor and without a helmet. We might get it, right? We might get it. I mean, if we find some solid brother in the near future, I feel very comfortable about this 150 date. Not very comfortable, 150. Maybe very comfortable is probably too strong word. That's just... It's still a tough challenge. I guess we don't get his armor, but it's because he's surrounded by dogs now. So the guy with the armor completely surrounded by dogs. Is there like a small chance where we like flail him next turn? Maybe a very small one. Yeah, the dogs are destroying his armor. They can headshot, by the way. They have a 25% chance to headshot. They just don't roll it, I guess. Yeah, there were like 8 dog attacks. None of them hit the head. Of course, right? What do you expect here? Ah, come fuck it now. Just kill him. Okay. We got furs. Furs are nice. They're very they're very valuable in the south, by the way. Archimedes. I don't know why Archimedes is being a poet right now. My eyes open once more to the sunlight stream down. It's not just the cold embrace. What are you? I must live another day. Okay. Archimedes is being a poet about how his existence is like being a pain. I guess it's kind of like, I think a lot of people know Rick and Morty. There's like these speakies and they just hate to be alive. That's maybe kind of like Archimedes right now. I think he also like seriously wants to die because maybe he wants to get a new brother. He just doesn't get a new brother because he just doesn't die. So what are we having here? We're having our tank. Oh god, our tank rolled it all. That is so nice. Of course he rolls 3-2 melee defense, which he always will with 2 stars, but he high rolled fatigue with +5, and he high rolled resolve with +4. Yeah, your character is a good poet. Let's just already. Does anybody want life? I mean, life is a Battleforge tank. He is a tank. This is nice, right? We already have a tank. And do we give him? Do we give him 9 lives? Could be a little bit. We could be a little bit greedy and give him student. I never really know how to build these tanks, by the way. I'm always a little bit. We want to be really greedy and just use like student on the tank. Student on the tank is really greedy, right? And we have like, he needs his perks. I seriously don't know what to give him right. You know what? Let's be a little bit greedy with 1 brother. Let's give him student. 1 brother. Just 1. Our brawler rolled not good, but it's fine. Yeah. Okay, so our Iron Lungs Grave Robber gets Pathfinder, I guess now. Archimedes is a poet. Our random frontliner gets like 2 in each primary stat and 4 HP and also Pathfinder. Our hybrid crossbow guy, he actually rolled decently this turn. He high rolled like everything basically. We just give him. We call him a hybrid, but he's just like a bad. Like we call him a hybrid, but just like a bad range guy, by the way. I know why I'm calling it a hybrid. They just give him crossbow mastery. Does he have enough range to even use it, really? Should I embrace the fact that he's a hybrid? I don't even know what hybrid means. That's the problem, right? I really don't know what it means. Yeah, he's a hybrid because Cirx is saying he's a hybrid because he's equally bad at every like rolls, like melee and range. Well, like the thing is, I either want somebody to throw things or I don't want him to throw things. I don't really. I mean, maybe you do a hybrid like without duelist. Maybe is that a thing? You just like basically throw things without duelist and just have a shield. Like he has decent melee, right? He already has 15 melee. If he has like 20, then with a shield he has like 40. That's kind of like. Let's just give him Pathfinder first. I really don't know what to do with this guy. He's equally bad at both. Yeah, that's actually really describes it very well. There's another camp, ruined ruins. I guess we can do it. And we can do some camp in here. A nice camp bustin'. So the problem is that Archimedes really doesn't want to catch these errors anymore, but he's kind of like the only one who can. He will start out in the middle, and then he will go. At least he needs an armor, right? Maybe that's a little bit like asking. He just has to have an armor. By the way, I need to. Yeah, I can give him like he now at least has an armor and a helmet. That should be maybe enough for him. Does everybody? I'm missing some armors here. I'm kind of like, I think I fucked it up. No, I didn't. I should have repaired backup armor, but I didn't do it. I just forgot that I need backup armor, basically. Because now we're doing like back-to-back fighting. Some fighting. And lucky that we bought like basically all the dogs, because we already need to use our last backup dog. Now everybody has a dog, but we don't have any backup dog. Let's just repair some stuff so we have backup helmets. Yeah, Archimedes can do it, right? Archimedes says, keep me going, I can do it, boss. He still has 9 lives. He still has like 28 HP, right? Guess he really needs Colossus. I guess he really didn't need Pathfinder. He needs Colossus. I mean, he just needs to die, but like, apart from this, he just... Let's see, I guess it's also Briggies. For some reason, I guess it's a zombie camp, right? A zombie camp with 3 Geists, I guess. There could be fallen heroes in here. I don't know, there could be anything in here. What is this camp? For some reason, I expect fallen heroes to be here. Maybe I don't. Okay. Okay. Where's our... These are all... Oh, this is not even... Wait, where's our banner? This is our banner. Maybe our banner has to be... This is going to be... Did Archimedes really... Like, did he predict it before we saw it? Or was he just like... Is he just like messing around by predicting it once we saw it? The banner needs to be more in the middle, but I guess it's... What are they? I guess this... I mean, these 3 guys, which we don't see, I guess they have to be Geists. It could be Nachos. Oh, yeah, Archimedes waits until he hears the moans. Yeah, that's the correct way to do it. The banner needs to be in the middle, but like... The banner's not really a banner, by the way, right? Like, it's just like... You don't have a banner, he's just like... He's like the one guy who has rallied the troops, basically. Problem is, I don't know if he should be in the middle even, because he shouldn't break, but he might break if he's in the middle because of some shenanigans. Because the Bella can't rally himself, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure he can't rally himself. But he also gets like positive resolve boosts from like events more quickly than others, so maybe he doesn't really... Yeah, there's this guy, these guys. The guys are already starting to... Oh god. I think we need to go back. I think we need to go back once. We don't want to get geisted. We don't want to get geisted next turn already. Because this geist can go in and geist us, and I don't want to get geisted next turn already. So if you go here, we can't get geisted next turn. I think. So we have like one more turn to get a strategy. I don't know what the strategy is. Strategy is to somehow not die, and let's see if we can make it happen. The geist can also, like, if this geist, like, my understanding is this. Oh, wait, this geist can go here, right? And because he can see us, he will geist us. So we might just lay down a dog and go here. So this geist might go in and just geist this one dog, which I guess is fine. You might break him, but that's just... So they're going in, do I like it or not? What is this here? Maybe we can... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, what do I do here? I mean, I could just... Do I just go here and lay down a dog? No, right? Do I do it? Do I go in here and lay down a dog just for this one geist? Let's block this and then I'm... No. No, 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 no. Guess we don't. We just use our... There are 3 guys, and we have to be a little bit careful how we approach these guys. But I think I just want to get my think I just want to... I think these dogs will prioritize these guys. I'm pretty sure. Okay, this was 2 hits. None of them connected. One more. God. Okay, so the dogs killed them. We laid down 2 dogs and one of them got him. And now we have problems with these guys here in the back. They actually have pretty good positioning, by the way, these 2 guys. Because even though this guy doesn't see these brothers, I think he still hits them. If there were only this brother, this guy wouldn't scream. But since he sees other brothers, like here, this guy, he will probably move here, scream, and then target. He will target everybody. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just wait. Basically, I don't have a better strategy right now. Guys are always a little bit iffy. Like, it's just always a little bit problematic. And I think we go back with our banner because we just don't want our banner to get geisted. Like, he needs to have high resolve for rally. He just can't be... If he runs away, then... Okay, one guy's... Our AOL is already breaking. Already wavering. Yeah, let's see. Who's more dangerous? The things I'm not even sure for one. There's like this... In the south, we're like having... Yeah, I guess we start killing these Wiedergängers, I guess. Just kill these Wiedergängers. And Archimedes, I guess Archimedes doesn't really do anything anymore. They're a bit tricky, right? They are, for sure. They are tricky. I think we... I don't know. I think we go in now. I don't... Guess we go in. We have to... already get it a little bit. We're now committing really hard. I don't know if this was the right choice to commit so hard. Yeah. I mean, the way how they one-tap you is like they roll 3 times against you, right? Like they roll 3 times. Each guy's rolled 3 times. So they can one-tap you from like normal to fleeing. And the chance is basically your resolve for each hit. So if you have 50 resolve, if you have 60 resolve, they have a 40% chance. If you have a 40 resolve, there's a 60% chance for each of these 3 rolls. So one guy is already fleeing. This is what I mean. One of our brothers is already fleeing. And it is the flail guy. It is the flail guy. So we have a banner, and the banner 1, 2, 3, 4. The range for the banner doesn't matter if they're fleeing. If they're fleeing, the range doesn't matter. But if they're not fleeing, the range actually matters to increase their resolve. So we 1, 2, 3. We do it here. Oh no, he doesn't rally him. I would. You get 2 rolls, and they miss 2 rolls for one reason. I think you get 2 rolls. He has. I mean, he only has like 70 resolve, and still, right? I mean, we did all this work just to like rally our brother here. Just. The problem is I don't... Who goes first? I don't want them to engage my fleeing brother, so maybe I just lay down another dog. Just lay down a dog. That's like always the strategy here. Ah, fuck. This brother here, this Tillman, is also in danger. He's surrounded by 2 Wiedergängers already, and the 3rd one is coming. Maybe even the 4th one is coming once this dog dies. Okay, we're getting lucky they don't hit. They might easily hit soon. I think we go all the way around to get to flank these guys somehow. Okay, the flail guy recovered. We need more dogs. We just need to flank these guys with our dogs somehow. Yeah, they're really entrenched here, these 2 guys, right? They did a good job. They might even, yeah, they roll against these dogs now. They hit, yeah. That is... They just really got us here. They got us good. They got us good. Let's decapitate here. These guys, they got us good. I mean, maybe they can... Maybe both of them can... One can flee for sure. Maybe the other one can flee as well. I think so far we only lost one dog. And nothing else. So far this is not a disaster yet. It's actually kind of surprisingly okay. And we killed the guys. I think we got it now. But this was iffy, right? Like 2 dogs are already fleeing. 1 brother is fleeing. This could have gone differently. It's still not gonna be. We might still lose something more. This Geist. All these dogs are fleeing. This one Geist might kill 2 dogs now. How do we approach this here? I want to kill this last Geist, but I can't. I can't, right? Maybe I can kill this last Geist. This dog has enough action points, right? Almost. We rolled a 30 against a 30. Yeah, I guess this is weird. No, I shouldn't play all these dogs. The guys will just kill all of them. Yeah, Archimedes is definitely in rough shape. He is in really rough shape. I guess he will just kill these guys now. Guys are pretty solid against dogs. He doesn't have enough damage to kill him. That's kind of nice. The guys at least doesn't have enough damage to kill these dogs straight away. We don't have whips or anything. Okay, we got it. That is nice. That was not terrible. We kind of... I think we did fine here. I don't think we did any big mistakes as far as I know. Guys are just RNG dependent. I mean, they can just... If they roll, they roll. To get some experience here, right? Some nice experience. Oh god, do they still get a kill on our banner? Please not our banner. We actually need our banner, by the way. Please don't kill our banner. Okay, we don't. We got a fame shield. Oh my god, how did it roll? It rolled pretty bad. Okay, it rolled additional range defense, a Seeper shield, which rolled additional range defense, I guess, and it rolled lower weight. That's
victory.
That's pretty bad. That's like, I mean, I guess we get. I mean, we take it, right? We do take it, but it didn't like a Seeper shield with a lower weight. Our first famed already though. That's kind of nice. Okay, our Alfgear Ironjaw, he got some nice primaries and we can take some more. A shield for Archimedes. Yeah, Archimedes kind of needs these anti-range shields. Maybe a shield for our tank soon. Does Archimedes want to have it? I think he needs the range defense, right? It's just more important. Like the +5. I think this shield is more for someone like someone who might get hit by range, but probably doesn't, and then who like uses the additional melee defense a little bit better. And these armors, do we use anything here? So Alfgear Ironjaw, we can take some resolve in addition to primary stats. We take gifted to give him even more primary stats and give him some HP. Archimedes is fine. Archimedes doesn't need anything, right? We need to protect our banner now. We just can't lose our banner. That would be so terrible. That would be really terrible. Like, if you only have one banner, right? Like, you just can't lose him. Oh, I mean, you always only have one banner, but I mean, like, we didn't really... He's... Yeah. Okay, let's take a look. It's evening. Can we still see a little bit here? There's another one. Can we took a look inside? I think this might be... There's a camp, a steering crypt. Let's take a look how many resources it has in our cheat sheet. This cheat sheet, I linked it yesterday, but the cheat sheet which tells us for each name, kind of like what kind of camp it is. Let's take one more look. Steering crypt, you can see the amount of resources, like how strong it, like in comparison to other camps it might be. Steering crypt. So let's show it on screen so everybody has something to look at. We do show it. So let's go. It's going to be a Wiedergänger camp. This I actually knew. I don't know if this is stirring, right? Stirring. No, wait, sorry guys. Just stirring crypt. Wait, is it just stirring crypt? I mean, I guess it's just a crypt then, right? Yeah, sorry. I mean, maybe that was obvious. It's just a crypt. And is crypt how? Wait, no. Wait, let's say it one more time. It says undead crypt, but I know it's a zombie crypt. It's not going to be like an ancient undead crypt. It's a zombie crypt, and they do have pretty high resources. It's not like a hideout. So they are on the higher side of resources, basically. Are we ready for this? Do we do another camp right now? We could not. We probably want to do it in the morning anyhow, and by morning time we have some... I guess it's actually fine. We can even give some... Yeah, I guess it's fine, right? We could even use these armor attachments here on random armor, like just give some more +3 armored, make like a 170, make like a 140 to 170. It's not like really, but get some value out of it. And maybe our 5 pylon cleaver. Maybe our cleaver also gets additional armor. It's not really useful, but we would basically change the basic mail shirt, not make it nimble again. So maybe that's a little bit iffy, because these can be useful. Let's just use Archimedes armor, make it a little better. This is just like a worn mail shirt, and just give it, that's fine, give it 2 more armor. So we might do this camp. I guess we do it. We do it in the morning. We heal a little bit, just a tiny bit, and then we do it in the morning. I guess it's already morning, so we didn't really get a lot of healing in. We can't look inside. You normally, sometimes you can, but normally you can't. For some reason, normally you can't look inside. I guess... Yeah, what do we do here? Maybe do it, right? Maybe where's our banner? Our banner is in the back now, that's fine, right? That's what we want anyhow. We want our banner to be in the back. So that's fine. Should Archimedes really be in the front? Who has high melee defense, by the way? 5 per ul has high melee defense. Maybe even Alfgeir Ironjaw. Maybe Alfgeir Ironjaw's on the flank as well. It's not really good here, but... I really don't want to lose the tank. I don't want him to be in the front. I really don't. I'd rather use Archimedes, right? I'd rather use him. I think this is how I want to do it. Do we rather use swords or spears? Maybe mostly spears, because we expect geists again. Everybody in front has like a shield. What our armor? Is our armor in solid condition? I guess it's fine. That's a little bit iffy, but I think we just do it. Let's just do it. What can go wrong, right? Nothing. Nothing can go wrong here. 13 against, kind of like the same camp. I think it was exactly I would guess exactly the same. 3 guys and like 10 Wiedergängers. Do we already plan to flank them? I don't think so. Insert voice confidence. You can't do it anymore, right? I'm sorry, man. Archimedes already used all his overconfidence voice lines. So there's no necromancer here. So he ran out ages ago. Maybe 3 is not enough. Maybe we can move it to 5. So one problem is you can limit like how often it can, like how many minutes between each of these lines, but you can't limit it by viewer. I would say like each viewer can only do it like every 10 minutes, but you can't do it. It just means for all of them. So the only way you can limit it for viewers is to say how often they can do it on a whole stream. And kind of like on a whole stream, maybe 5 to 10 times is fine, but then I'm afraid that they do it like too many times after another. If you have like 2-3 viewers who each likes this line. Okay, what are we doing here?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah. Narida did it for him, right? Narida is nice. She just said, you know what? Archimedes deserves a break. Let's give him some nice... Let's give him a nice sound line. He deserves it. He wants it so bad. Who are we hitting here? These Wiedergängers, they all look dangerous, right? It's always, I mean, they're always dual gripped. But I don't know, like these cleavers. These tier 2 cleavers, these... I don't even know what they can normally have, but they look kind of dangerous. Let's see. We can't go back any further. That's just too weird. We went like all the way back now. So that's where we basically do our last stand. I feel like our top flank will probably break first because he's not made to tank all of these guys. Like Alfgeir Ironjaw, he's just not... I guess we just have to see what happens. We kill this one Wiedergänger that can attack us next turn. The others can't attack us next turn, but this one can, so we try to kill him. We can't, okay. Okay, the first Geists are appearing. What do we do about this? Nothing, right? We just... Oh my god, this fucking Wiedergänger. He's like super immune to getting hit. Oh my god, this one Wiedergänger. I think he was like... It doesn't matter. Maybe actually do a spear wall here, just for this guy. Oh, the spear wall broke, first time. Now we're getting really outrolled here. We're really getting outrolled. That is quite dangerous, by the way. We don't even have space to lay down the dog. That is kind of iffy right now. Decapitate didn't decapitate. Oh no. So what does the dog do? Maybe the dog flanks them, right? 1 second. I do like a 2-3 minute breaks. See you soon, right? In a couple of minutes. And but we will finish this fight. Don't worry. We will stream some more. Just like a short break. Get some rest for my eyes and help a little bit around the house a little bit. See you soon. No. 1 second. Oh, sorry. So Narita said something about chat. I did such a weird build, my latest one. Battle Brothers, no, Battleforged, Hedge Knight banner. You would stand next to someone in trouble and then Hornet rotate and take in. I don't think it's that strange, to be honest. I think it's not like a typical build. I mean, the nice thing about Battleforged banners is they don't need Steel Bro because they're not often like in danger of like getting like flailed from like an Orc Berserker. But they do often get targeted by arrows and stuff from goblins and things like this. Wait, sorry. But I'm doing something wrong here. But webcam and be right back. So they do like being Battleforged, I feel like. They actually do like it. They do like the protection from arrows, like many small arrows. They don't do a lot against Battleforged. And since banners are in the middle of the formation, they also like to have rotate. So I don't think it's that strange, to be honest. I think it's actually decent. If he has like enough fatigue, why not, right? Why not? I'm not saying it's like the best build ever, but I don't think there's anything wrong with this. So the Geist are in perfect position to Geist, but they can't Geist next turn. Maybe a little bit lucky here. They can't Geist us next turn. They can only Geist like Alfgear, Ironjaw. He will get Geisted pretty hard, I guess. Yeah, maybe he dies. Not the best brother, but okay, this Geist could have Geisted Alfgear, and he's like already in a dangerous position. So I'm kind of lucky that he didn't do it. Okay, let's do another dog. Maybe we can kill a Geist. Maybe not. Okay, so there's still 3 guys, but we might be able to do a lot of damage here. Yeah, Alfgear is in danger. He really is. There's nothing else to say about it. We're kind of lucky that all the guys are in the south, and we actually do have people in the south to deal with them. So maybe we lucked out here a little bit. I think we lucked out. Our dogs don't hit these guys though. That is unfortunate to say the least. Okay, we killed one guy. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Maybe we kill a second one, right? I think guys go before dogs, which is a little bit unfortunate. Like they did, no, dogs go before guys. I forgot about it. That's actually perfect, right? Kind of didn't know it. But I thought it was the other way around, but I guess maybe Eco Savants go before dogs. But there's some timing issues which are quite important. Like if the guys go first and they just like resolve trigger them. If the dogs go first, they can like somewhat easily kill them if they have enough hits. So let's get some damage in now. Some people have to stay in the south. There's no Wiedergänger now, but there will probably be some Wiedergänger soon. Alfgear is getting hit, but he's not breaking. That's kind of lucky. He could easily break, but he didn't so far. So we just give him shield wall again, and maybe just don't do anything else. Yeah, I think we're lucking out a little bit. This could have gone differently. And the other camp, I mean, this is a camp that can also give us a feint. It's somewhat unlikely, but like not totally unreasonable. Hope we don't get another shield. The first feint being a shield is always right, kind of like the last item you want to have usually. You always want to get a two-handed weapon. Always, I feel like it's always the best thing to get. Some people might disagree, like a one-handed mace is really strong, but usually all you want to get is a two-handed weapon. Okay, let's kill these Wiedergängers here. We have to relieve the pressure from Alfred Ironjaw. I think we can do it here. Maybe not yet. Yeah, but we did it basically. We basically did it. Nice. 2 camps in a row without losing a brother. That's actually quite nice. I don't hate it. And we can't shield wall anymore, so we just kill these guys. That's fine. So I guess 1 or 2 Wiedergängers will rise. And we just deal with him. So the only thing we have to, oh, by the way, I will cut the pause earlier. If there's a weird cut on YouTube, I will cut it out. Yeah, Archimedes is still alive. I want to increase like the quality of my YouTube videos a little bit. So I think I will now take some time to at least cut out the pauses, so that people can just watch these videos and always have something to listen and see without having these weird breaks in there. Yeah, we're fine here. I mean, now this last Wiedergänger is being totally entrenched in this position, but that's, I guess we just use our crossbow. Did I just... Wait, I have to be a little bit more careful what I'm doing. Okay. So we just need to find solid brothers, and I think then we're on a very good path. I really think we did a lot of, like, this map is pretty cursed, but we kind of forced our luck here, and I think we may have forced enough. Okay. Like, we're getting decent fight intensity in. Wait, I forgot to press N. I forgot to hit him. This guy should have... yeah, doesn't matter. And Archimedes, out of all the people, right? He still survived. Still being useful in a way. And I'm still want to play some Battle Brothers. I'm not sure if I should play some Against the Storm every day. I guess it's too weird. But I'm still curious about, like, I mean, Mental Rock yesterday left us after a while. Is Mental Rock excited about Against the Storm or not? I mean, I still want to play some Battle Brothers. The problem, if we start Against the Storm, we want to finish a whole settlement. It takes at least like 3 hours. So it can't be like a short Against the Storm episode. It has to be like at least a decent one. There's 6 Briggies. We will also fight them. That is a nice fighting intensity. So our Battleforge tank, does he roll again? I mean, yeah, he rolls 4 to resolve again at least. Pretty good though, pretty good. Do we give him a roll of health maybe? Just give him a gifted roll of health. I think that's not terrible. Just 1. How much? Yeah, just he will get like 8 rolls of fatigue, so he will have like 130, almost 140 fatigue. That's enough. Yeah, but would you? I mean, I can't force you anything. Like, if you want to go, I have to go. But do you want to see a whole settlement? I mean, a whole settlement takes like 2 to 3 hours. I'm not sure if this really like the right. I mean, if you want to go in between, then of course I can't be mad. But it's like kind of like doing half a settlement is always weird, because then the next episode is kind of boring because you start in the middle of a settlement. No, I didn't do the HP roll because I was so okay. I have to do. Yeah. Maybe do it another time. Maybe at one time when we really have our head clear for like a whole episode, we do like a whole run, maybe a whole settlement. I should have taken like the high roll in. I mean, we want to take 1 or 2 high rolls in pit points, and I just didn't. For some reason, I just didn't take the fatigue, the gifted high roll. I just missed it. That was weird what I just did. That was weird. Why are the Briggies attacking us, by the way? What is this? They are attacking us. That is fascinating. Now here, Archimedes can't be in the front anymore. He really can't. He needs a reach weapon. We just can't have anyone in the front who is injured against. Can't do it, right? Can't do it. So we just... Do we have... I mean, this time we do want to have daggers on everyone. There might be something nice to dagger. Yeah, maybe plan like an episode in the future. Yeah, let's see. I don't know right now, but maybe at some point I plan something. But yeah, not right now, but I will think about it. Yo, 10 card, thanks for following. So you did get the DLC. Yeah, you said you want to wait, right? If you like it. I guess you liked it enough to get the DLC. That's kind of cool. That is kind of neat. So Mental Rock is really hooked, right? He's really hooked. So we just, I mean, these briggies, they even come to us. They don't really run away. That's nice. So we got a new follower, Tanyukut. So feel free to just lurk or chat or chill. We are beginner friendly, right? Like if you ask any question, we will try to answer it. So what do we think about these briggies here? There are 6 briggies. They're like all over the place. Some shielded ones, some dual grip ones, one pike guy. I guess we just enjoy the fact that we have high ground in the back and we have range advantage, right? Yeah, Archimedes is in the back. He can't die. Archimedes wants to die, but he basically can't now because... But I mean, for any beginner, I repeated it so many times, but I say it again. One of the easiest way to lose a brother against briggies if like have like an injured brother. The fact that they do 25% more against injured people. Mental Rock is playing right now. So Narita played it once against the Storm, but it wiped not anymore. So the 25% is just a lot. Like it doesn't seem like that much 25%, but the way armor ignore damage and all the shenanigans works, it's just a lot at the end. Just a lot of additional damage that they get. 25% more damage is kind of like 50% more armor ignore damage in a way, not really, but like really, it's just really nasty. I guess they're funny enough, they're all collapsing to the north, but in the north is also our high ground in the back, so they're kind of like doing us a favor here. Doing us a nice one. And this should be easy peasy, right? I mean, not easy peasy. I mean, these are briggies. They can deal damage. But like, we're in a solid position here, I feel. We gave Mental Rock some tips yesterday about against the Storm, so he should be all set. They're kind of in a perfect position to... They will all hit us next turn, right? At least once. I guess that's just our life. Who do we hit here? We hit the dual... No, I think we try to hit the dual grip one. It's always the best, right? Always hit the dual grip Brigand Raider. He's easy to hit because he's not shielded, and he's, of course, the most dangerous one. And we would like to crossbow, probably the pike one. We don't have a line of sight against the dual grip Raider. So we wait for our crossbow. We could do some shenanigans with spear wall here. I don't know how useful this is though. I'm not sure yet. 1, 2, We don't have a good line of sight for our crossbow. Not a good hit, basically. What does that mean? This Brigand Raider, again, we don't know. I mean, I would love the game just telling us if he's lower or higher Brigand Raider. I mean, I said it before, you can kind of like, if you do like all the math, because they have higher range defense, if you do like proper math and calculate what kind of chance to hit you should have and what you really have, you can calculate if he's higher or lower, but it's super tedious. So like, we just don't do it. But it's kind of like, why does the game just not tell you? Because if he is higher Brigand Raider, he has like mastery, pike mastery. Mental Rock had like a game changer in how to play against the Storm. He opened too many glades, but now he doesn't do it anymore because we told him the ropes. Like if he has, like I think for pikes especially, right? Like mastery, lowering like the action point cost from 6 to 5. He can now, if he is higher Brigand Raider, he can move 2 steps and hit us. I guess in this particular instance it doesn't change anything because we can't get to him anyhow. So I guess maybe I guess I'm just, it doesn't matter here. It wouldn't change our game plan. Maybe it would. Do we try to hit this Brigand Raider? So we can try to hit him with a 15% chance, and otherwise we... No, we try to hit the Brigand Raider without a helmet, right? That's the play, I guess. And we scattered into the one we wanted to originally hit. We scattered into the pike guy. That's also fine. Yeah, let's just not do Spear Wall. Let them just, they will all get one hit in, and then we just murder them. They even repost. But they're doing some questionable choices, I would say. Like reposting in front of us. Like he went to us, reposted, and he's now in range of like all our reach weapons. Doing some interesting decisions. And he's not a higher raider. Nice. So we found out he's not a higher raider. So we wanted the one who's reposted, we want to hit with our reached weapons. That's kind of obvious, I guess. Or with our... Or of course with our bow, that's also fine. That's also fine. We have every advantage in the world, right? High ground advantage. Everything basically. Let's lay down dogs just for our additional surround bonus. I mean, I was expecting to get more hits in, to be honest. Why are we not hitting them really? We're not getting any hits off, I feel like not at all. So we got our first kill. I think we laid on another dog. Question, do you want to hit? If you hit once and don't lay down, I mean laying down a dog gets us 2 dog hits now and 2 dog hits in the beginning of next turn, so I think it's usually better. Oh my goodness. What is it with these Brigand Raiders? Okay, one guy died. One guy... We are starting to break them now a little bit at least. They are really... Oh god. So we didn't kill as much as we wanted to. 4 of them are still alive. We just killed 2. Dogs kind of really didn't really do their job, I feel like. Their first hit. Okay. Yeah, they kind of did us... Oh god. That is actually dangerous now. We can lose our cleaver here, because for some reason... He just... These guys are still alive. Are you fucking kidding me? Do we go in? He is a lower Brigand Raider because he couldn't hit earlier, so he has lower chance to hit if we're next to him. I think it's actually smart. And we can now get their armor, so we don't do any more shenanigans with dogs. We just try to get their armor. So this guy will die. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what is the best way to ensure that we can surround them somehow? I guess there's not really a way. So the dogs will now destroy their armor. Maybe we can at least get one of these armors or something. I mean, I guess we didn't get an injury or anything, so in the end of the day it was fine. Yeah, maybe now... I mean, Archimedes is saying the dog's a little bit of a drag now. Maybe... Maybe in this fight they were unnecessary in a way. I don't even disagree that much. I don't want to use them like for no reason, and maybe I kind of do use them for no reason in a way sometimes. So I agree a little bit. Like if you just like don't need them and you use them, then they just destroy the armor. You don't get like, yeah. It is true. I mean, Archimedes has a good point. It's just so hard to resist, right? I don't want to get injured or anything, but I guess let's try to be more mindful. Like, long story short, let's try to be more mindful about if we really need these this armor here, if we really need to have a dog in a certain situation, and if we don't, then we really don't use them. Oh, we still got like some nice helmets, some nice, yeah, not that much stuff. A helmet and armor, a little bit of gold. I mean, just the fighting density is really nice right now. Didn't get a level. Interesting. I expected a level here. I guess that's okay. Are we already like at this level where... No, we should get levels pretty fast still. Okay, let's take a look at the city here. We want to get one more contract, right? Just to get this ambition done. Like being at like 7 out of 8 contracts is also a little bit annoying. Please don't find a castle here. Might be military settlement. We can take this road here just to get like a little bit of scouting off. This was a mistake, I guess, right? I guess it was a mistake. I couldn't expect it, but... Okay, so this is... I mean, these settlements, they're just... Their placement is just extremely bothering. Like, look at this, here in the middle of this mountain system. There's like... You never want to be here. This is so weird. At least we saw it. This has a kernel. Now, since this has a kernel, we kind of want to be here. So we want to buy dogs there. Probably sheepdogs, because it only has a kernel. This is bad prices. Let's just sell like the sheep stuff, so we have some room, but not more. Just some just some sheep stuff. And then wait for the rest for later, basically. We just get all the dogs. Yeah, we just literally get all the dogs again. Just literally. This sounds so stupid, but this is really what I do. Okay, let's go here. Let's check. Let's go to Dawnland, get a nice contract, finish this ambition, finally. Guess if I wouldn't have bought the dog, I could have gotten a retinue. Lookout retinue. There's some more briggies, but who are they fighting? They're fighting like a nice caravan, so we will kill them. We will kill all the briggies. Do we have dogs on everybody? So again, let's now... Archimedes had a good point. I mean, if we want to use them, we use them, but we don't just use them for no reason at all. We only use dogs if we actually feel like they do an important change in the fight. Like they prevent an injury, or like get a brother out of danger, something like this, right? So 6 briggies. So far, the loadout doesn't seem... Oh wait, I went too far. Why am I moving so far, by the way? I'm just playing weird right now. I want to abuse the high ground here. Can I abuse the high ground a little bit? Probably can. So let's hit this dual grip briggie and let's miss. Okay, that's fine. We can actually hit some with our axe. Okay. Do they engage us? They're not engaging us. Interesting. Who do we hit here? Guess we hit the one who doesn't have a helmet. We might get a lucky shot off. We didn't. That's fine. Okay, what's now a little bit weird is that we have like a guy with an axe in the front, like a reach axe. It's a little bit weird. So they will probably engage us, right? You know what? Let's put someone with a shield in the front. Let's basically do some kind of like protecting here. That's a weird engagement I did. Or they're rolling against a shielded guy. 24, that's fine. I guess it was worth it. Okay, we wait with dogs. This time we wait with dogs a little bit. We might still... Ooh, I already want to place a dog, by the way. So there's like... We're like fully engaged now, basically. One of our brothers already lost some health. These morning stars, right? These morning stars are quite dangerous, like these tier 2 maces. They're kind of like tier 3 maces. They have 4 tiers, right? Our crossbow also kind of iffy here. Yeah, crossbow didn't do much. I guess I forgot that there was like a brigand raider to the side, which I could have hit with a crossbow. We actually got a lucky headshot off. Just killed the brigand raider. That is actually very nice. That changes a lot. So now they're already running away. We're very lucky. So we will not get dogs, basically. We can already start to dagger them down, funnily enough, already. Maybe we can even stun this brigand raider here in front of us, the one who's not fleeing. So we have 2 brigand raiders who are not fleeing. And we can already switch to daggers. I think we can do some daggering here. Maybe a little bit greedy, but maybe not. Let's kill this one of the 2 brigand raiders who's not fleeing yet. Let's flail him. Almost got him. We almost got him. Let's kill another brigand raider who's not fleeing. Oh no, they get like all the hits off now. That is so nasty. Oh, I didn't want to... Am I fucking it up a little bit? I guess a little bit, right? Can I surround them? Am I trying too hard to like get them here? Okay, let's stun this. Yeah, I'm not getting it, right? Yeah, that was just couldn't get in, basically. So we will... There's 1 armor which I still want, but only 1. The other one I don't really care about it. We can... I guess now it doesn't matter. I guess we still get it. So, wait, there's 1 brigand raider who's still alive. I kind of... Wait. We have to morale trigger him. I thought he was breaking, but he wasn't. That's like an easy... He had a morning star, right? That actually does a lot of damage. So that was an easy way of like getting a brother injured here, forgetting that 1 brigand raider is not fleeing. An easy way of getting a brother injured. So this time we didn't use any dogs, which I guess is fine. I guess as long as you don't get an injury, right? I guess that's always the play. If you don't get an injury, you're actually pretty fine with what happened. Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy. That's all good. We got 2 levels. We got basically enough. 4 armors and helmet. We got some stuff to sell. Let's take a look at these levels. Our flail guy, yeah, these rolls, right? They're just not good enough. 2-2. So 2 in primaries, and I guess we take 3 to resolve here. And we could go underdog here, but I guess we just go Pathfinder now. Okay, our cleaver, he's important. He did roll nicely, though. He did roll nicely. I think we can take another roll in fatigue. And I think we go for quick hands now. Cleavers do want to have quick hands for this arm. Actually, honestly, I'm sometimes thinking I'm not getting. I'm using no. They want to switch to they want to be able to switch. Let's go quick hands and let's give him a reach weapon basically already. He doesn't have a dagger in this case, but I think it's quite useful for him to have a reach weapon. Maybe find like a two-handed cleaver pretty soon for him. Probably not, but maybe. Okay, that's it, right? Everybody's happy here. We just have to sell a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. And the furs, I think the furs are specifically listed. A brother comes rather worried. Does a brother become a cultist here after a weird event? Let's just wait. Battle brothers, do as you wish. As long... I think it's a cultist event. I'm not completely sure. For when you ask what they mind you that the cultist has a scared forehead and speak of incredibly strange things, you go and see the two men. Tilmus look up at you smiling and says the cultist actually a lot of teach him. So I think one brother is thinking of becoming a cultist. Let's just check the event specifically. No, okay, the other one brother becomes a cultist and gets resolved. That's nice, right? So it's Archimedes. I think it's Archimedes, right? Wait, the other brother becomes, yeah, do as you wish. 1 second. No, Tillman becomes, wait. Who was the cultist here? So Tillman became a cultist. He's the one with iron lungs, not a good brother, but not a bad, not considering like all we have. And Archimedes was the club-footed cultist, so Archimedes is converting brothers here. Archimedes, you're the man. Archimedes is converting brothers. Okay, nice. We have we're in a big city and it has trade routes, ambush trade routes. So these furs, I think as far as I know, these furs are specifically listed as like trade goods from the north. And that means that the southern city-states pay more for them. It's similar to some cities are specifically marked as like northern cities and they pay more for trade goods from the south, like spices. But I mean, this city is paying like, I don't know, like 60% more, just because it is a big city and it has like ambush trade routes. So that's just good enough for us. So we can basically sell we should sell everything here. The one thing which I'm not optimizing is like repairing stuff. I just refuse to do it, right? I mean, we're missing out on some monies here by not repairing stuff before we sell it, but I just don't like it. I just don't enjoy this process. So I will basically not do it. Join me. So he wants to be joined. Archimedes wants to be joined here. So do we just sell everything, basically? We can sell one more throwing weapon. We can sell some helmets. We don't need that many helmets in the back. In the backup. So we have 5,000 goals. You want to get a contract and then maybe get the banner and everything, basically. Drive off Brigands contract. That's nice. We will take it. Is there something better? And go to Grafenstadt 3 days to the northeast. Can probably already cancel this contract. I already hate it. I guess this contract though to Grafenstadt is not the worst. At least it leads us through the wilderness we've never been to. So I will actually leave this open. But I will do first the drive Brigands. Drive Briggies away. So let's see here, right? Let's just keep the fighting density nice and high. And where's Archimedes? Archimedes could go... I think he can go to the front again. He's kind of ready again, not really, but like as good as it gets. And who else is in the front? Oh, Frontline is in the front, right? He's called Frontline, so he can be in the front. Tillman. Tillman has Iron Lungs, so we might as well give him a Morning Star. Can he hit though? Can Tillman hit? Catching again. Yeah, he will catch some errors. That's Archimedes' job. Kind of want to get this ambition where we have to have 12 brothers probably now, because I do want to have 12 brothers. Oh, by the way, I need to get a retinue, right? We should get a lookout. God, it's not the most important thing though. We need to fight 5 beasts. I think so far we did only fight once, right? This contract. This is also like really entrenched here. So we have 9 enemies. We already see 4 marksmen, 2 of them with tier 2 crossbows. Oh, I think we can just go one step forward. So Archimedes is on a high ground. It's actually kind of maybe just use the fact that we have high ground here, just a little bit. They did the same mistake like before, like they can't shoot at me because I'm too far away, and now they will shoot at the one brother they shouldn't shoot at because I went. Maybe I did the same mistake like I did before, by the way. Please don't tell me I did this mistake again. They don't see Archimedes on the high ground, so they're shooting against my tank, which it's not good. I guess they're still rolling 5%, so that's fine. My position is pretty bad here. We maybe get some... that's not bad. We have like a 72% chance to hit like a Brigand Raider with a dual-wielded Morning Star. This Brigand Raider is like extremely dangerous. We can hide behind this tree, so the guy with the throwing weapons doesn't really like get the best shots off, I guess. We can kind of flank them, which I don't know if that's a thing. We can flank them from the north. The south is completely closed. So they are hitting Archimedes now. They are rolling 5%ers into Archimedes. Archimedes might even get like Steel Brow, right? Limble Steel Brow, just to really catch all the errors. Like if a 5%er gets through, he just deals with it basically. And another 5%er. So he got hit, which I guess is fine, right? There. I mean, of course they will do some 5%ers, that's sure. He doesn't like it, but it's not. So what do we do here? I mean, I kind of like to stay here because I have 72%ers against this Brigand Raider, which has like a dual-wielded Morning Axe. It's just like kind of exactly the weapon you do want to hit. But having 5 brothers not doing anything... hard to say. Maybe just have to go forward one more step. mean, Archimedes now, he can't really get, I mean, 2 more hits and he might die, but that's his role, right? I mean, it sounds so mean, but that is his role. He's there to catch arrows and he's doing his job just fine. I think here we use dogs in the south. Kinda need these dogs, otherwise we don't really have a good way of... they have like more people here against us. So we will... It's like kind of dangerous. It's kind of like 2 briggies against 2 of my brothers with 2 dogs. The briggies have some crossbow support. My brothers have like 1 long axe support, so it's a little bit iffy. But I don't know what else I would do here. Please hit this dual-wielded... This dual-wielded Morningstar guy. And this dual-wielded... There's like 1 dual-wielded with a Morningstar and 1 dual-wielded with a spear. Both of them have like solid armor. Of course he hits. This guy with the spear. At least we're in their backline now. Yeah, let's just go completely into their backline. So I think here it's fine to send a dog, right? Like I really think this is not bad. Who do we hit? Maybe just a 75% chance. Where do we expect this? Oh god, this Brigand Raider with it. No, not this Brigand Raider with a dual wielded. Oh no. We might lose Tillman here, by the way. This is a little bit dangerous. Everything is a little bit dangerous now. We're also not hitting like we should hit. Yeah, that is not good right now, not good. Can we get some kills with our bows? No, we can't. I think Tillman has to get out a shield and shield wall. Just too dangerous otherwise. And we use another dog on the high ground here, just to engage everybody, just to get all the surround bonuses we can. Our crossbow is not doing the best job here. Like, we sent Tillman in against a stunned Briggy, right? Let's just hope Tillman doesn't get crossbowed from like a scatter or anything. So everybody's engaged. So this is just like a brawl now. We either like get hit or don't get hit. It's as easy as this, right? Maybe just call. Maybe these dogs in the back will kill some marksmen, cause some resolve triggers. So especially Tillman is really in danger. She did shield wall, but this dual gripped spear guy, I mean, he will probably hit, right? Okay, we got lucky, he didn't hit. So this one guy, this one raider, oh no, I said this dual wielded Morningstar guy, both hits hit. No, he stunned and then he hit. This is so freaking dangerous always. So we're just like hitting all the people here. Like we don't really have like a better plan. Just hit anything. Try to hit. Our range guys can just try to scatter. That's all they can do. Please, 77% chance to basically hit and maybe even kill the dual wield Morningstar. We did hit him and he is running away. He has a nice helmet. Maybe we try to get the helmet. We never hit him to the head. He has like 1 HP. I think literally 1 HP. Because you can't even see the HP bar. It's like his HP bar is literally not visible. There's no red. So just 1 dagger basically, right? So we need to hit something here. Come on, guys, just... Is Archimedes now in danger because we couldn't kill this Brigand Raider here in front of us? Please just call more... These dogs just need to cause morale triggers. Just kill 1 or 2 more. Yeah, we got it maybe. 1 more morale trigger. Come on, guys. We can do it. I mean, Tillman is still surrounded by 2 Briggies. Both of them are breaking, but breaking is not fleeing. Breaking is not fleeing. Oh no, 1 hit. He hit the head, which was kind of lucky. Actually lucky. Okay, we got it. Do we want his armor? Maybe, but let's first kill the marksman. Okay, everybody is breaking. And we want basically everybody's armor just. Helmets, I mean. By the way, not everybody is breaking. Not everybody. So there's only 1 marksman left who's not breaking. We can try to hit him. Probably not. We did hit him, basically. It was low chance to hit, but we did hit him. And now let's try to dagger down some Briggies. Please dagger him down. We want to get this 130 helmet. It can be useful. Can be useful. I know we did use some dogs here, and these dogs will kill like the armor here, but I think here it was necessary. That was not wasted at all. Please don't destroy. I think they didn't destroy their helmets, by the way. Yeah, I think this is a nice loadout, by the way. I think a nice loot. This loot table will look really nice. I'm really happy here. Okay, I expected more. Okay, we just got 1 helmet. That was... I don't know, I expected like at least 130 helmet. But okay, 200 gold, assault, 20 tools. I guess still, right? I mean, if you think about how much all of this is worth, Archimedes still wishing for death. Like the salt, we can sell it probably for 400. 200 gold, 20 tools, which is worth like 250. Like the contract being worth like 700, and then all of this loot like being worth like probably like almost like 1,000. It's just so much money. Okay, our tank. No, our stun-off tank. Okay, our stun-off tank rolled like 2 and 2 in primaries, and like we can take 4 in HP. And I think we do take Underdog here, right? Let's first take Pathfinder. Our Thrower Archer takes 4 in range skill, 4 in fatigue, and maybe even 4 in range defense. And he takes throwing weapons. He does take throwing weapons now. I think it's time. Our Battleforge tank. Yeah, he rolled fine, right? He did roll the +5 in fatigue, but only +3 in resolve. But I guess it's... He never rolled HP again. Like, we didn't take gifted into HP. And if he never rolled... I mean, he needs 55. For some people say that's fine, but I think it's a little bit low. I mean, at some point, I'm actually inclined to give him 9 lives just because his HP pool is so low. Do we take it? Do we take Colossus here? Let's take Fortified Mind. We know we want it. No, let's take Shield Mastery here. Shield Expert. And Alfgeir Ironjaw, 334. Nice. 334. So Alfgeir Ironjaw has like... What's his stats? He's like a brawler. He's superstitious, which I hate. That is like -10 resolve at morale checks against fear, panic, or mind control. It's kind of like the most important resolve checks you get. And again, -10 exactly in these. Like, it is nasty. We might want to get Fortified Mind on him. Let me just check. How much will he end up with? 7. He will 81 attack. $81 attack and like 30. I mean, he might be good enough to actually do something here. I mean, he might be one of those brothers who we might... I mean, he might be late game. Who knows? I don't know the build yet, but he might like... Maybe a sword lance or something. Could be. Who knows? This case, he doesn't want to get quick hands. I guess he just goes Pathfinder first. So maybe we have like 5 brothers who are late game. Our 3 starting brothers. Maybe 6 already. Our 3 starting brothers. Our banner. This Swordlands guy was just talking about, the brawler. And our Battleforge tank. Which, you know, it's something, I guess. Do we deliver cargo to Horik in Grafenstadt 3 days to the north? We could do it. We could get the lookout. Um, 3 days. Do we have enough food? Kinda do. If we go to Grafenstadt, do we have a nice towns nearby to get some a problem is then we're here and there's like the towns are all far away to get new contracts and we're just sitting here. Let's first get the ambition. I guess I'm not completely sold on this right now. Maybe just go through this wilderness once more. Like there's like wilderness here in the middle and I don't really hate it that much. Just go to Erlach once more and to Feilstein once more here. Like there's this roundabout basically, and there are 3 cities here and 2 military settlements. We could just walk one more time through it. We could also wait for the morning. Maybe we buy something in the city. We could like scout a little bit here on these hills. Take a small look here at the peak. Maybe wasting time a little bit, but maybe not. I guess we delete this contract here. I don't want to see this contract anymore. We don't want to deliver anything there. I guess we sell the salt. We sell some stuff. Yeah, let's make some monies here. How many back reach weapons do we have? I think now is also the time where we might want to save some reach weapons, because maybe some people get quick hands soon and have like a 200 weapon at some point. Let's see. Tools for 250 and dice for 500. We can get the tools maybe. You have 7,000 by the way. We could even take a look at the armorer. Armorer. What does the tavern say? We spotted something on our way here, hidden way off in the road in the desert, a long way south. Yeah, a long way south. That's just... Our frontline brother. Maybe we just get rid of our... Would you rather work as a tavern keeper or a kennel owner? I think kennel owner would be cool, right? Like dogs are cool. What about you? I mean, tavern owner sounds like a more interesting one because people are more interesting than dogs, but you know, dogs are nicer and cooler. Like, but I would get Archimedes. It's more like the kind of guy for a tavern, right? Get all the rumors. I mean, maybe this ambition Tavern Keeper. Yeah, okay, in this game, Tavern Keeper sounds interesting, just all these rumors. Let's just get... You know what? I think it's time to get rid of... I mean, Archimedes was always useful, but maybe just... He has 2 injuries. I think it's time to get rid of him. Let's just try someone better. Let's just try to find like a brawler. I like my brawlers, right? I just like him. Guess he's not bad, but he's also not good. He didn't even die in battle. Yeah, I'm kind of sorry about that. He is right. He didn't even die in battle. He didn't even die in battle. That is actually true. I have to admit this. That is actually true. So let's go through the wilderness once more here in the middle. Let's scout here. Let's see what's the next ambition we get. I hope we get 12 people just to get this, just so we can like hire everyone we want. Okay. Is there anything to scout? Rest in peace. Was it too like there's some undeads, we can kill them. We can kill these undeads, right? I guess this guy also wants to be in the bag. I mean, we don't really have the best reach weapons, by the way, against these undeads. I mean, now I would have loved to not. I sold basically all my flails. Now that we see like undeads, I would have wished to not have sold them. But I guess that's just let's just find the undead camp. I hope it's not that big, right? I just need to get a coffee really quick. I mean, I just earlier sold these flails are really like you can get like 300 gold or something. That's why I kind of sold them. 1 second, just takes basically 5 seconds. And don't even do the be right back because I'm basically still here. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We can go on the high ground here, right? Did I actually fuck it up a little bit by not giving myself the right throwing weapons? Yeah, I fucked it up a little bit. By a little bit, it's kind of like a lot. Ah, fuck, right? Fuck. I did fuck it up a little bit. Is this fight a little bit more dangerous than I want to admit, maybe? I don't know. Maybe this is even a little bit more dangerous than I want to admit. We're doing some questionable decisions here right now. Maybe we really have to tank a little bit here with our stunner. We're exactly in the wrong spot, by the way, right? We have to go 1 step back, otherwise they just go to us and shield wall right away, which you don't want to have happen. So we kind of have to go back. You want them to come up, unshield walled, ready to get wrecked, right? It's kind of obvious, I guess.
Are we too many people in the... We even gave them a spot on our high ground here. That's not good. Yeah, they can't take... This Ancient Legionary might have taken a high ground spot here south, because we left it open next to us, so we have to go on top of it. Our formation is kind of iffy. Kind of iffy, I mean, like, it's weird. Oh no, they don't not approach us. Why are they not approaching us? Come on, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Why are they not approaching us? Oh god, I hate it. I hate it so much. Are they kidding me? Yeah, let's lay down dogs. I mean, just for surround bonus alone. Just for surround bonus alone. The dog even killed like an ancient. We're actually doing some damage here. That is interesting with these dogs. I mean, the thing is, once they're entrenched, it's just like anything can go wrong here from now on, right? Anything can go wrong. We're just brawling it out now. Don't have any better idea. Just brawl it out. I mean, we will double turn them now, but it's I don't know if it's enough. Again, right? Like once they're really entrenched, it's like really bad. Let's just get all the dogs out. Just this plus 5%, like the difference between like a 35% chance hit and like a 40% chance, it's kind of like, you know, 15% out of whatever. Like this surround bonus really makes it. And we are all faster than them, right? I guess these Ancient Legionaries don't have armor, so the initiative is kind of higher. It's not even a contract, so we don't even get... It's not a camp, not a contract. You're not even getting anything out of this. So it's kind of like not really the fight you want to do. There's already shield walled Ancient Legionary, which is of course the last thing you want to see. We could try to stagger this Ancient Legionary here, but I guess you just hit him. Why did I not shield wall here, by the way? I just used all my action points to hit an Ancient Legionary and shield walling. Yeah, I think Archimedes would have like actually done something here, right? Thing is, you really want to stun shield wall at Ancient Legionaries, I feel like. You kind of get like, you know, kind of remove 2 turns out of them, right? You kind of wasted their last turn, which they used shield walling, and you waste their current turn, basically, because they can't do anything. It's kind of like a 2-for-1. I mean, I guess this fight is fine now. There's like, it's just these Ancient Legionaries left, right? We killed all these Ancient Auxiliaries. And these Ancient Legionaries are surrounded by like 5 people already. They're still like, they don't care, right? They actually don't care. Like, low key, they don't care. Please just kill him, man. Oh god. Do we just have to stagger him? He is like, we had 15% chance to hit him. This is so brutal if you think about it. Like you roll like, what are we rolling? 83. We had 15% chance, and he was surrounded by 4 people. So we would have rolled 5%ers if he wasn't surrounded. This is so brutal. Yeah, this is just a disaster here against these guys. You can't break their morale. You can't like... These ancient legionaries, they just don't care, right? They just shield wall. They just stand in the middle of literally like 5 people. It's completely surrounded. They just don't care. That's fascinating. Yeah, we didn't have flails. I sold all my flails because I was greedy. And I actually forgot why you keep flails. Like, I was thinking, like, well, I have daggers now, and I don't really need to flail all the briggies. And I seriously forgot that you need flails also for, like... We hit them so often, these ancient legionaries, that we broke their shield. This is... we're not even mad. We might destroy his shield as well, by the way. The last one. Okay, we killed him. Do we even want to see their camp? I guess, but not really. But like, I guess we do. Yeah, there's the camp. What is in there? Many ancient legionaries. Many ancient legionaries. Many ancient legionaries. I mean, that's exactly what we don't want to fight, but... Let me think about this for a second. We don't have fast adaptation on many brothers as well. I mean, one way we could kind of like approach this is really kind of like use like a kind of like a tank to engage some of these brothers. We just accept that somebody is going to die here. I don't even hate the idea. Who could tank a little bit? Who has high? I mean, we don't want a stunner here. He is very useful. He has fast adaptation. He wants to hit. He might not even want to use a shield, by the way. He might not. So who has high melee defense and can maybe tank a little bit? And who's... I guess our flail guy. No, our flail guy is the one guy who also wants to hit because he has a flail. Is there anybody with like decent... Our Battleforge tank, but he can't know. He can't die. If he dies, he's too valuable. Our banner is also too valuable. I guess our frontline guy, he is slow, so he might not really able to engage them really, but maybe he just goes in and gets killed. Is that the strategy? He just goes in and gets killed, and we just don't really care about it. If only I had an expendable brother. Oh, Archimedes, you're actually right. Archimedes is actually right. Archimedes is actually right. If I only had an expendable brother, I should have not done it, right? You are right. You're not wrong. You are right. I forgot that his cleaver had a weapon in his backpack. I have to remember this. If I only had an expendable brother. I think he will just do it, right? I mean, he will just walk in, engage 2 or 3 brothers. He will just die. He will engage 2 or 3, and then we just kill the rest. Hope it works out. Might even give him like a... No, the dog doesn't really matter. They don't have executioner, right? No, I'm sure they don't. Yeah, that's my strategy. We just have one kind of guy who just engages some of these. 10 ancient legionaries. Is this too much, by the way? Might be too much. How many of the... No, that we have pikes in there, right? And now there's one expendable brother. Now he has like a shield, which I don't want to lose. They don't have mastery here, by the way. Don't have mastery. So these guys can only walk one step. Maybe we can kill the pikes in the bottom, right? Maybe we can actually kill him in the bottom. We just collapse to the south a little bit. This tank can just not get engaged. It's too dangerous. So let's see. I think they should now come to us. It's a little bit iffy what we're doing here, by the way. It's a little bit iffy. Why are they not coming closer? I feel like they should have come closer. I don't really get it. So I guess they don't come closer. Yeah, we just need to use dogs. We will double turn them, but I don't know if that's enough in a way. Do we go in with our cleaver or not? It's a little dangerous. He has a reach weapon, so maybe that's actually the time to use it. He specifically gave it to him. I kind of want to kill him from the bottom here, right? Collapse from the bottom. Just accept that this guy dies. At least kill like part of their backline now. It's not the best engagement ever, but maybe it's good enough. Who knows? Do I lose too many too many dogs here? Probably, but this is a dangerous fight. And dogs basically have no downside here, right? Like they don't make the other guys confident. They don't cause any issues. We don't get like resolve debuffs if they die. They even okay, he's horsing around. This one Ancient Legion was just horsing around a little bit. First dog down, second dog down. I guess dogs are really, I mean, these dogs, they don't really do much against, but I guess it's expected, right? They just give us time to flank them a little bit, and that's it. All of them shield walled already. Once they're shield walled, it's just... Let's stun this guy. Pooh, this is dangerous. It's just hard, basically. Maybe it's not really... It's just hard now. Can we stagger him? Stagger him. Yeah, they're getting hits off. They are getting all the hits off, of course. It's kind of expected, I guess. Yeah, another dog down. Okay, our tank is engaged, which is super, super dangerous. We have to... Oh, God. Yeah, this will take forever to kill these guys. They're like 4 legionaries with shield, and they will just shield for every turn. They will just like a pain in the ass to get rid of. Should we just break their shield? We just break their shield, right? Maybe this one guy is not shield walled. Not... Maybe we can kill one because he didn't shield wall. Please stun him. Okay, we stunned one, so his shield wall is also down. It's kind of time to kill him. Yeah, we lose a lot of dogs here. That's why we have him, right? For these fights, which are just... When we want to bust the camp, it's actually too hard for us. Like, this camp was technically too hard for us, but we wanted to bust it. And that's kind of like what these dogs are for. To bust the camp, that's technically too hard for you. Could stagger him. We could stagger him. Then his shield wall is down. Then we can probably kill him. I guess, right? Let me see if we can kill him. We get like 90%ers now. 50%ers. He doesn't have shield wall, but he still gets like... He still doesn't die. Oh god. Does the frontline guy kill him with a spear? He did, with a spear. Nice. So now our flail guy is in danger. But I think we got it. I think we got it. I mean, these camps can be very lucrative. They can have like these coins or like all these like additional... I know what they're called. But like, they can have stuff in there, right? Not even like... Guess we try to stagger him next turn as well. Or maybe stagger him now just so he moves away from, because we don't want him to attack our flail guy. I guess he does. Flail. I think we have to do we have to shield wall, I guess. Oh god. I guess now the dogs are actually more like a problem because they're like blocking. Maybe it's not the worst. I mean, now the fight is over. So now that the dogs are a problem, the fight is already over. So all in all, yeah, it's fine, right? Nice. Okay, so what are we getting here? I expected more, right? I expected better loot table here. We busted the camp, we got some experience, but I expected more here. So our new brawler, is he worth it? He rolls 3-3-4. We're already kind of happy, to be honest. Our front line rolls 3-3-4 as well. That's also nice. Let's see what we give him. Our Tillman, he is... Yeah, we don't even know what he is, right? He is something, but we don't know what. Doesn't want to be in the front. Could be like a bad spear guy with iron lungs, like bad spear bro. Can he hit? Not really. But like 70. How much more does he get? 85 maybe. With iron lungs, right? It's not like the 6 more levels. In 6 levels. Yeah, he has 85. This is pretty bad, but it's a way of using his fatigue. Not sure. Our banner rolled a 3. That's fine. What are we taking on him? I think I want to take the +5 from range defense. And do we take now? We take the 3 in resolve, the +5 in range defense. And do we take the 4 in hit points or 3 in attack? I guess we do take the 3 in attack, right? He's not terrible. He really isn't. He could take anything he wants. He could take Pathfinder now, maybe Gifted. Maybe Gifted it is, just to ensure that his banner has like some resolve. Yeah, I like Wild. I mean, he's not the wait, 6 more levels. So he 18 more, 18 times 25%, which is like... Yeah, he will have enough. I feel like he will have enough. He will have enough resolve, probably. Okay, do we really have a bad spear bro? The problem with spear bros is if they're bad, then they're really bad, right? Like this. I mean, they either repel or they don't, and if they don't, it's really a big deal. So maybe that's not realistic. How do we use his iron lungs? It's one of the few ways to use it. I mean, the other way of, I mean, again, maybe a sword lance, right? Maybe it's also a sword lance guy. Just give him a pole armor. The thing is that we just give him berserk and he uses like his fatigue to just hit people. Not the worst. Okay, and our frontline guy, he can... Maybe also give him a mace. These are all like temporary brothers. Yeah, he can be a sword lance guy, right? Sword lance is really like iron lungs. Like, I really don't like to take recover on sword lance, but having like iron lungs on them is really nice. And this frontline bro, he's not late game at all, so we can just give him something like, maybe even give him a mace. These maces, they do damage. Just give him a mace and just be happy with it. Maybe he can even stun a little bit. As long as he's nimble, he can maybe stun. Maybe he's just like fast adaptation, hits some people. We were not really happy with our brothers. We said that before, so we just do the best we can right now. Do we have like an opening here? You know what? Let's first get the company to a dozen. Let's recruit someone and get this ambition done. I really want to get this. We don't know if it comes next. I think we will always get the banner ambition, but we don't know if we get like the half a dozen people ambition. And it's really important to do it now because we now get the ambition and then we now can recruit. So let's recruit someone here. We could get a hunter, by the way, but maybe without a recruiter. Do we want to? If we get a recruit. Finding Archimedes Jr., yeah, that is the thing you want to do. I mean, getting a recruiter now is so weird. Should we get a recruiter? Just so we can try out the hunter and like start recruiting now. I just do it. I just feel like I just get the recruiter. Kind of want to get the lookout, but I want to get the recruiter. And we just check out the hunter. No, we don't want to get negative trades here. We also check out the militia. Doesn't have a trade. No, I only want to... These are like questions. A hunter for 1,400 and a militia for 800. I would only take him with good trades. So let's just take a cripple here. This is like a vagabond. Just to get the ambition. What did he roll? Oh god, he has like the best melee, like 9. He's of course terrible. He's even frail. He high rolled HP, but is frail. He mid rolled fatigue, high rolled. Yeah, he's not even. The god awful thing is that he's not even bad, because he for some reason has like 9 melee defense. Because he high rolled melee defense, has 2 stars in it, and is paranoid. I think we still cannot use him. It's too weird. He's actually not that bad. Archimedes, you know what? We can take him for a little while, right? If Archimedes wants to be the cripple, he can be the cripple, right? We let it be. He can be a nice cripple for a while. A nice cripple. And we go... Is there like a path through all this shenanigans here? Wait, why are we not... Why can't we not move? Sometimes you... Wait, I have to... Sometimes you can't move and you lose like half a day because I can't move. Let me just restart the game. I just couldn't move right now. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Why is this game not start? The game should start, right? I pressed... Oh, the game just takes a while to start. Sorry, guys. Only if you die in the next battle. The Pesci promise. Is it like a sound feed? Yeah, maybe. Can you add your own things? Yeah, of course you can, right? You can. It's actually not bad, right? I don't hate. I mean, I like the South Park episode where I think it's like, I think some kind of CEO says sorry, right? And it's like actually quite funny. We just go through this mountain range. Yeah, so maybe sarcastic sorry. Maybe I do it, right? Let me just write myself an email so I don't forget. Yeah, only 50 points. Has to be a little bit more. Maybe 250. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Do we see anything here? They're briggies. Where are they coming from? They're probably getting busted by... I don't know who busts them. I hate walking over mountains. We just really need to fight beasts. We just need to get the scout, or what it's called. Where are these briggies from? So we now have the recruiter, so we at least are able to maybe recruit some brothers here. Is getting an ad every 10 minutes normal? No, that's not normal. I basically specifically said I have the lowest, basically you should receive 3 minutes of ads every hour. And this guarantees that you don't see ads in between. But 3 minutes of ads every hour, and that's the lowest number of ads I can make to ensure that new viewers don't see an ad immediately. But I mean, an ad every 10 minutes. I mean, if it's a short ad, can't change it basically. I have to show ads. I would love to show no ads because I don't care about the money. I just want to have as many people as possible watching this. I don't care about the money, but I can't. You can still subscribe, right? Just subscribe, easy. And I mean, I don't, like drive off briggies, right? That's a nice contract. We of course do it. We can take a look at their trades. No. Easy, just subscribe. We can sell some stuff here. Join the Pashi pack. Join Archimedes, and no, let's not pressure anybody. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that. Sounds a little bit sleazy, right? Telling somebody you should subscribe. I don't think you do that. Sorry, Seven Son, if I felt like a little bit pressured. Didn't mean it that way. Sorry. Archimedes is right. So there's a nice camp here. I love busting brigand camps, right? It's just so valuable. This camp will probably give us like 1,000. Like probably like 1,000. I'm not even joking, right? I mean, why would I joke? And we probably need to have our ranged AI set up. Can we take a look inside? I guess a few marksmen is already enough for us to ensure some.
Remind yourself that overconfidence
Yeah, that is
a
true
slow
though.
and
I have to admit that is
insidious
true a
killer.
little bit. I mean, now I actually regret not having Archimedes. I'm actually regretting not having Archimedes, by the way. It is a little bit annoying. We kind of want to have him. Did I do a mistake? Did I do a mistake in not having him? Please don't tell me I did a mistake here. Am I gone yet? Who was Mental Rock again? Who is this Mental Rock guy? I mean, overconfidence. Yeah, are we overconfident now? But who's Mental Rock? Did he also die? Have you ever been part of this group? Because I don't see you. I don't even remember you, Mental Rock. I seriously don't even remember a brother named Mental Rock on this squad ever. The useless. Yeah, I think he got rid of himself. I think he got rid of himself. I mean, I helped him. I helped him to get rid of himself, basically. Oh, there is a leader. Let me just. Okay, this is not the easiest one. Not the most memorable chat. Yeah, that's maybe. It sounds mean, but he was not the most memorable chat ever. How do we do this? I guess we just hope that we just kill him, right? We just kill these guys. The thing is, we kind of have range advantage probably in the sense that they have 2 or 3 range brothers, but they might as well be stronger than I mean, you are very memorable, Mental Rock, right? You personally, as like a person. But like your huge brother, I mean, now that you talk about it, I remember a huge brother being here at some point, but like, you know, things happen. This is probably not the easiest camps and not the hardest camps. I think this is really a camp where we have to do proper positioning again. What are they rolling? They're rolling 7%ers. These fucking guys. Oh, this was a 29%er, I guess. But I do want to be on the high ground here. I'm not hitting anything on the. He can use an aim shot and hit something here. So maybe that's fine. Did I just press enter on him for some reason? I didn't have to press enter, right? That was not necessary. Why did I press enter on him? How do we do this? I'm not sure how to do it, by the way. I'm really not. How do we approach this fight? This frontline guy already he got crossbow to the face already. He got already crossbow to the fucking face. We hate it, right? We really hate it. I mean, we should now be able to get in aimed shots, but they should not be able to hit us. So I don't know what they think about this. They should not like this positioning here. I'm not sure what they do, but they should not like it. I don't know what they do. Let's just see what's happening now. Because we get shots in, and we just hit him. Right? It's just as simple as that. They do get shots in. It is. Oh wait, how far can they shoot? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's on a high ground. How can they shoot him? I don't think that's possible. I don't think that's 1, 2, 3, 4. If they're on a high ground, I thought they can't shoot that far. Maybe I'm missing something. I'm probably missing something. I guess they can shoot. I always thought if you're on a high ground, you can shoot one further, and people at you can shoot like. Maybe it's 2 elevations that do this. Maybe this guy wants to be here, by the way. So put all our shooters on a high ground and just shoot a little bit against these guys. Not sure if that's the best strategy. Maybe it is. Maybe that's the best strategy so far we had. The best strategy we had in a long time. Maybe it's not. I mean, just killing these. The thing is, we have a banner and they don't. So, like every morale trigger we do to them is basically permanent. They would have to kill one of our brothers to get like a positive, which they don't, I guess. So us even kill like 1 or 2 thugs. It's just so valuable. And I think we even have somewhere additional arrows, right? Who has additional arrows here? Didn't we give some brother additional arrows at some point? Here, the bad spear bro has additional arrows even if we need them. Maybe we already like go there and give him like pass around some arrows here. We will stand here and shoot at them. If they don't want to come, we will shoot at them, for sure. Yeah, we don't even hate it. We don't even hate it. Wait, did I just press enter without doing shield wall? I guess I did. That's weird, right? That is always weird if you do something like this. Especially against this crossbow particular. But this crossbow wants to get... He wants to get bowed to the face now. He really wants to get bowed to the face. Yeah, as soon as we don't do a shield wall, we get hit. They don't see me here, as far as I know. Even as an armed sword, by the way. Who goes first? 10 and 12, so we go first. That's nice. We can maybe even kill this brigand marksman. He's the most dangerous one because he's the only one with a crossbow. No, he goes first. I thought we go first. Wait, what? Yeah, then let's just kill more brigand thugs. Let's lay down some arrows. It looks so cheesy, but it's not, right? We just say it's not. Okay, now we shield wall again. Shield wall of everybody. So we caused some morale triggers here. Some of them are already wavering. And we probably kill at least 1 more thug. We probably don't even want them to flee. Like the thing is, once somebody flees, like he flees a little bit, but then he will recover and be like normal morale again. We kind of want to have them all like wavering or breaking. And then we go in. And once we go in and commit, and then we kill them, and then we basically break them to fleeing. And then we can kill them while they try to flee. That's kind of like the perfect... I mean, it sounds... I mean, of course, it's hard to pull off this timing, but basically, in a perfect world, they would all go to breaking. And then we go in. They keep rolling 5%ers, right? Yeah, they keep rolling 5%ers. Have to say, though, even 5%ers are, of course, dangerous. So we might go in at some point. I actually don't like how they're actually in a pretty good position. I don't like it. I really don't. Do we have to shoot at their backline? Maybe kill one more Brigand Thug and then we shoot at their backline here. They didn't care about it. Yeah, they have really solid positioning, right? They really do.
Self-preservation is paramount.
Yeah, it is paramount. It is paramount. And it really is. Let's see what this guy does. I mean, no, wait, he cannot use. We just. Okay. This is kind of like. It's almost the moment to get in here, right? This is already like. I don't know. What do I do now? We also don't have unlimited fatigue. How many arrows does our archer still have? 5. I mean, we only lose 5 fatigue per turn if we just don't do anything except, I mean, shield block costs 20 and recover 15, so it's not like... Let's take a look here. Now let's go back. From which side would we attack them? Maybe even fight them from the top, even though it has another Brigand Thug who really wants to die. He really wants to die. Fuck, I can't. Maybe go here on this high ground. See, they're actually really... Okay, I think we don't even want to have a sword. We just want to get these arrows. Wait, what? I don't know. It's hard to say what I want to do here. We do have a good engagement here. Okay, I mean, of course they're getting some hits in, but I feel like it's still worth it, what we're doing. Because at any point in time, could get iffy. Maybe if these two guys going to their backline with dogs, it's already... is it enough? Not enough. Is this like really so hard to go here? Let's kill one more Brigand Thug. $16, 5. How many shots does he have? He has like enough shots. Let's just get a 5 fast adaptation stack here, right? We even hit him. I mean, we don't even want it. That's interesting, right? That is interesting. I don't even know what to do about it. What does that mean? Does it mean anything? It's just so nice if somebody's already fleeing, right? If we can engage him. Guess it's the wrong part of the map though, because this guy, like this brigand leader is extremely dangerous, of course. I didn't want him to flee. That's fine, but I didn't really want him to flee. Not yet.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
That was clarified. He will most likely recover. I mean, if you're... How do we approach this? Do we just... You know what? Let's please, dog, go after him. Please don't go after... Yeah, he went after him. I really don't hate it. Let's see what they do. It's just a dog, but let's see what they do about it. It's just a dog, but I mean, it's maybe enough. Okay. I don't hate it. Okay, I hate this a little bit. I mean, if we go here and put a dog down... He went away. We can probably... Okay, this guy wants to get dog down. So we go after him. So we go in now, right? We go in, like for sure. With dogs. We do go in. Okay, that was... I didn't expect him to rotate out. It was of course smart. But we are committed a little bit. This guy will get us a little bit, but we do wanna... He is fleeing. That's kind of the best chance to get him, right? Like, his morale is down, his defense is down, like everything is down. These dogs can move one step and still hit twice, right? It's kind of nice. We like it. This dog might go on the high ground here, as far as I know. I think it will go on the high ground. Let's see. It doesn't. Which of the brigands would I most want to be? Hard to say, right? He did go on the high ground. And they have Pathfinder, so they can go on the high ground and hit twice. Of these briggies, I would probably want to be the leader because he looks pretty dangerous. Or like maybe this guy. Yeah, he looks safe, right? He kind of looks like, you know, be in the back, just do some damage. This dog might go in and engage this crossbow guy. Yeah, he does. So two people are already fleeing. I think we did it kind of perfectly, to be honest. The bald one. Who's the bald one? This bald one here. Kermit. I think we did it quite well, to be honest. Like, two people are already fleeing, and they will cost morale triggers once they die. Like, I think that was a nice engagement. Oh god. That was one hit, right? Like, they just... Can you rename briggies mid-fight? You can't rename briggies. I don't know what you mean. I mean, we can't rename brothers now. I think you mean brothers, right? Rename briggies. I guess it was just a joke. So what do we do here? Do we engage this guy? I think we do, right? He has to die as well. We can surround him at least. And here we... Surprise, surprise. We lay down a dog. Some dogs will die to this leader, I guess. But at least some of these dogs just shoot through these. Why did I move here? I should have laid down a dog and then... Yeah, that was weird. Okay, he didn't kill the dog. Baldy-Logs or Slaphead. That is a nice name. Baldy-Logs. Never heard it. Sounds nice. So how do we approach this here now? I think we just have to go in closer, right? Because there's nothing we can hit here without, like... I mean, I guess this guy could... Wait. Can we hit him? We actually can hit him. Clear line of sight.
Those who covet injury find it in no short supply.
Yeah, they don't find it in short supply. And Geberhardt, do we want to stun him or not? No, we just want to hit him. Let's just... come on, man. Just... we can go one step closer and hit this guy here. That was nice. And the frontline guy, what do we want to do about him? think we just want to ensure that this guy doesn't run away, but really gets hit. And our stunner, should our stunner go in? I guess, right? He has fast adaptation and everything. It's kind of like as good as it gets. Does he really want to get in? Get hit to the head 2 times. Maybe not yet. Not yet. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, right? Let's kill him on the way out. He just die now. Basically, we kill him for free. And we don't wait. No, where do we want to go? I'm afraid that this guy will engage us, but I'm also afraid of the pickaxe. So I'd rather go here. I think this was a nice engagement. Like, I thought these engagements against the skellies was god-awful, but I think here against these briggies, I think we did it nicely. Like, we really played with their resolve. We really did it, basically. We got some kills for free. Like, these resolve cascades here, this guy breaking, this guy almost breaking. Oh, poor dog. Will he die? He might. Yeah, Kimmy. No, but I think it was. I think there's many fights where I always feel like we are very questionable decisions. I think there are really some fights where I feel like that was nice, right? That was not bad. Like, it sounds so weird when I say it about myself, but I think it really was solid. Where are we here? I think we go for a kill here. But Kimmy is like... Okay. Let's basically have like one questionable fight and one like okay-ish fight. His turn is done. Do we want to surround him? No, we first want to kill all these guys. Do you want to try to dagger him down? It's always iffy, right? If a leader doesn't... I mean, I think you want to only dagger him down if his morale is already a little bit low. Like, if his morale breaks a little bit from, like, his body's breaking. Let's just see what happens. If his morale breaks a little bit, at least. From his body's dying. Why his body's not dying, by the way? I don't know what we want to do here. I don't want to go in yet. Let's see. Let's wait. Maybe he kills the dog, but I'd rather let him kill the dog than get injured or anything. 3 bodies of him should die this turn. Like they're... No. Please break a little bit. Guess we could have surrounded him just to lower his resolve once his bodies break. And now all these dogs get in, so we can't really get his armor anyhow. I guess we can't get his armor in. We can't get it anyhow anymore because the dogs will break it. Right. I'm not sure if we did a mistake here, maybe. Are we winning this fight or not? Please tell me we're winning this fight. Probably one of those fights where you like first break the shield and then kill him for some reason. He doesn't have any more fatigue. Can try to stun him. Maybe just block it so that not another dog goes in. I don't want a dog to go here. Of course, this guy is super in danger, by the way, this flail guy. Him having like executioner and everything. I don't know. You sound like German, am I right? Yo, Ione, first time chatter, what up? Yeah, I do sound pretty German. I'm pretty German. I never lost my accent. I actually did live in the United States for like over a year in total. Never lost my accent. Always kept it. And proud, right? Proud to keep it. No, I just never lost it. I think we just go for it. We just kill him. It's just too weird that this guy is like. I mean, maybe we still keep like the helmet or something. Certified German streamer, yeah, that is certified German streamer. That's true. And now we have like everybody is like here. And, you know what? Let's just. Oh God, please die. Okay, at least we got like he should die soon now. Yeah, the problem is like he is really dangerous, and these dogs will probably destroy his armor anyhow. Even like we can only dagger him down like with. I don't know. I feel like this was also a camp which was like really dangerous for us. Like of course you want to dagger him down, but like we're kind of happy that we did it without any loss already. It's kind of like, right? Sometimes you're just happy that you did it. Guess you can give it like a shot to at least keep the helmet. Nah, let's just get it. Yeah, I mean these axes, right? Like there was like an injured brother next to him, and these axes do like 200% damage against like the head, with executioner and all this. Like I don't know. His helmet is not even there. I mean it's. Maybe I should have been more greedy, but some of these fights, I think if these fights are like. Yeah, Archimedes, see you, right? But thanks for having you, right? That was really cool. Always nice to see Archimedes. He's a weird chatter, but we don't mind that. We're still happy to have him. We are weird chatter friendly. So how good is this helmet? Not the worst, not the best. We can probably give it to our cleaver as long as he's not. I'm just joking, of course. I thought it was our insider joke. I thought we already had like insider jokes. How many dogs did we lose? Yeah, I mean, Ione is right that basically he could only like shield wall or get one hit in. And I think he was already at this point. But already one hit, right? Like one hit. I think one of these brothers was next to him. Maybe there was a positioning error. But just like one hit from this axe, right? Let's just calculate. This axe can deal 55 damage. With Executioner, it's 1 second. 55 times 1.25. So this axe can deal like 69 damage. So 69 damage. With 130% effective armor, it's like 90 armor damage. So it basically breaks his whole helmet almost. And then it does like 20 damage to the head times 200, or like. We have feelings that get wrecked. So like this guy would get probably this guy would get probably a heavy injury from one hit to the head. So, but I mean, maybe Shed was right. I mean, the one problem is if you have like Dog next to him, daggering him down is just so. Daggering down some of his shield takes forever. And these dogs will just strip his armor in the meantime, mostly. But I mean, I think Ione is not. I mean, you have a good point. I should call you Ione, right? Inone. Oh no. No, I wanna fight him. I hate this. I wanna fight him. Many bounty hunters. How strong are bounty hunters? They're kind of like. Are bounty hunters stronger than mercenaries, by the way? And I thought always as mercenaries. Battle Brothers, bounty hunter. How strong are they? They're pretty strong. They're pretty strong, by the way. Do they have Executioner? They don't have Executioner. Yeah, Bounty Hunters. I don't really fight Bounty Hunters that, I mean, I don't really... Bounty Hunter Marksman. Do they have Executioner? They're kind of like Mercs. I don't know, but they're just not just say Marks. I mean, they could have just like Mercenaries, right? Like Bounty Hunter Mercenaries or similar. So MDub, I was doing the... Yeah, that is kind of mean, right? Showing up after a tough fight. It's kind of like... That is mean. MDub, I was doing the big battle noble one. There was an enemy hero champion. I swear my gods that had 90 attack at 5. Yeah, it was probably like a champion knight, right? Champion knights. Let's just check MDub. Champion knight. Battle Brothers, knight. Knights are pretty beefy. Knights have 20% melee defense. Now let's check at the champion. So champion knight has 20 melee defense times 1.5 times shield mastery times shield wall. I mean, I don't know. He can have like, he had no shield. It was a sword master maybe. It was a sword master maybe. Maybe it was a sword masters are probably the most dangerous enemy that humans have. Yeah, he was a sword master. Sword masters are probably the most dangerous enemy that humans can have. The only way to reliably hit them is either you have to net them or you have to shoot them with a Swordmaster champion has, let's check it. Swordmaster champion has 125 melee defense. A Swordmaster champion has 125 melee defense and 23 range defense. So you have to net them. You have to net them because netting lowers their melee defense percentage-wise, right? Like, so you have to net them and you surround them. They have 125 melee defense. You either have to hit them with ranged weapons or you have to net them and surround them. Otherwise, you can't get them. Yeah, nets are really important. So MW, you encountered basically the strongest enemy that the human faction has to offer. Like probably one of the strongest enemies in the game. Probably one of the strongest enemies in the game. I'm not even joking. They're probably more dangerous than Orc Warlords. They're probably more dangerous than Orc Warlords, I would say. Because you also can't really disarm them. They're just really... They're melee defense. And if you want to know how much range attack they have like 115 range attack, melee attack. And they have everything, right? They have mastery, battle flow, berserk, dodge. Oh, they even have dodge on top of it, by the way. I'm sorry, that's even higher. They have dodge on top of it. So they have like 125 melee defense plus dodge. They have Executioner, Fast Adaptation, Nimble, Steelbrow, Relentless, Underdog, Crippling Strike, Berserk, everything. I think the most now, I think Chosen are not that dangerous. Like you can fight camps with like 10 Chosen in them. These are very difficult camps. But like you would never do a camp with 10 sword masters, right? Like never ever. Imagine a camp. Like you can reliably beat like camps with 10 chosen in the late game, but you would not be able to beat 10 sword masters reliably. I mean, maybe if you completely build your team around it, but so how much do we get wrecked here? We get wrecked a little bit. Yeah, Swordmasters can solo your team, and it's not even like It's not even like a joke. They can do that. Do they have Underdog? Do Bounty Hunters even have Underdog? Please don't tell me they have Underdog. Battle Brothers, Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter, man. They don't have Underdog, so we can surround them. Maybe we can surround. I mean, I guess you can surround everybody, but I mean, like, at least this does something to surround them. This is a dangerous fight right now against these. I was kind of like too proud to run away. We're fighting bounty hunters. How many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bounty hunters. That is very, very, very dangerous. It's probably a fight I should not do. I was just too proud to run away. That's it, right? That's just it. I was just too proud to run away. We might luck out here a little bit. Do they have quick hands? They don't have quick hands, by the way. They don't have quick hands. If they have dagger, they have duelist. Interesting. A dagger with a duelist. I don't even know what that means. So who do we kill here? We try to kill this one. Oh god. If we stun him, we are very lucky. We didn't stun him. That's bad. So we need dogs. Surprise, surprise, we need dogs. Yeah, we get ready for we get triple punctured here. We get triple punctured, but there's nothing really I can do about it. At least they don't have executioner. Like, we have to surround them to try to kill him. We have to, like, you know, get at least 3 of them. Yo, 5 balloon! That's basically a fight where we just hope we don't lose any important brother. As long as we don't lose an important brother, we're happy here. They have even footwork. I kind of forgot about footwork. I actually forgot about it. Interesting that they have footwork, right? It's actually kind of nasty. They have like everything, right? They basically have everything. Five Pylon is in the house. Yeah, they basically have every skill. Except quick hands. The footwork is annoying, to be honest. The footwork is actually annoying. It's like hard to play around it, right? Like, there's nothing we can, like, you don't know what they do. So they can be, yeah, they can do basically everything. Does this one guy die, please? I think we have to surround him again. We just have to get him. I don't. Let me see what we're doing here. Yeah, we earlier fought brigands, and then we got this special treat that there was additional leader in the brigand camp, which was already iffy. It was a tier 2 contract, not tier 3 as far as I remember. And then we got another special treat that after we fought the brigands, like, some bounty hunters told us to give them the head of the brigand leader. And of course you don't want to do it. Too proud. Too proud. So what do you do about this? We could actually just, I don't know, these are all so dangerous here. Maybe we just go here and here and just, like, start hitting him. I mean, at some point we should be able to stun him. He does have fast adaptation, right? So that was kind of like what I was hoping for. Okay, so we did stun one of them. I think it was even the one who shield walled. Guys, can we please do some killing here? So we are killing the dagger one, maybe. Maybe not. Please kill the daggered one. 70% chance. Yes, we killed one of them. Yeah, the bounty hunter event has higher chance after fighting the brigand with extra leaders. Yeah. I guess that's it. It's kind of interesting that you cannot get 2 special events in a row, right? Like, you first get the special event as an extra leader, and then you get a special event that, oh, by the way, we know what the leaders had. So maybe it's a little bit much for me, like 2 special events, but no, we just deal with it. Let's see how we deal with it, though. Maybe we have to tank these guys a little bit with a shield. The Bounty Hunter event. I can maybe link it. Battle Brothers Bounty Hunter event. Oh, it's basically one event, by the way, which I didn't know. It's basically one event. It's basically you... Wait. So both are connected, by the way. So let me just post it. We just got 5%ed. So basically there's this event chain, and like first you have a 20% chance that if you have to destroy a bandit camp, that like an additional leader comes up. And then if you rolled this 20% chance and additional leader came up, then you have a 50% chance that you encounter bounty hunters. So I guess we had a 50% chance to get these bounty hunters, which I guess is fair game in a way. So these dogs, at least they're like taking care of this. Can we please kill this? Oh my god. Just not killing anything, I feel like. Are you fucking kidding me? Please don't miss these attacks, guys. Please don't. This guy is really armored, right? This guy is really heavily armored. I thought he didn't have quick hands. Oh, he has mastery, right? That's how he can do it. We can push him down basically if you want. Nah, maybe we can't. Wait, do we have this chance so low? Are you fucking kidding me? Why is he's overwhelmed, right? Should we still try to push him down? No, we just tie runs. Okay. So what do we do here? I guess we go further. And we hit one of these briggies, probably this one, right? Because they are so hard to hit, so we might as well hit the back line. Repose is just a dog killer. I mentioned it before, right? Repose is just a dog killer. This guy survives way too long. Here on the low, this guy here in particular, this bounty hunter in the north, he's like surrounded by 3 dogs and like some of this is ridiculous. This is a tough fight. Should we push someone down? Push him down. Nah, I guess we can't. No, we can't try it 2 times. This repost, man. This repost is so fucking annoying. I swear to God. It's so fucking annoying. Like, they just have very high, like, skills, right? So, like, their repost. Can we please kill this bounty hunter in the north here? Finally. Oh my god, that was such a tough... It's not reposted anymore, at least. I think we kind of have to go in and try to do our best here, and yeah, let's just surround him, and like he's surrounded, so we have some chance to hit him. Not really high, but like at least something. Okay, so we are killing. We are not doing anything really, by the way. There's still 5 alive. 5 alive. 6 alive, sorry. And I guess these range bros are engaged, these range enemies. 6 alive already, still. I thought they didn't have weight. I specifically... Oh, I guess these brigands marksmen, they have quick hands, right? But the normal ones don't have quick hands, but these These bounty hunter mark, they're called bounty hunter here, but they're technically different enemy. They're bounty hunter marksmen. Oh my god, please kill him, man. Please just kill these guys. This is just like a brawl. This is just like, you know, just like hitting each other without any... Please kill him. We are okay, let me just check what we missed. We missed a 50, a 60, a 50, and a 60. I guess this just happens, right? Let's not get too angry about it. He's not shield wall anymore, so that's kind of nice. Our cleaver is actually doing work here. He is... what do we want to do here? Maybe we wait for a second. We can stun him. We did, that's nice. Our cleaver maybe goes all the way around. So now it's the time where our dogs are a little bit annoying because they're blocking us. But they did a lot of work. So we are kind of happy that we had him. Hope we don't lose more dog though. Gets expensive. Guess we lose one more dog, right? He just cleaves us. This cleaver here. Yeah, that's enough to kill him, I guess. Yeah, I'm playing with 0-1. Maybe I just have to list it at some point. I can show you. I can show it pretty quickly. So I play with additional keybinds, background attribute ranges. So you see, so keybinds, so you can quickly change between weapons with just like a keyboard click. Background attributes, so you see what attributes certain backgrounds have before you hire them. It's just a range. This is just some modern hooks, mod hooks, and MSU. It's just like support libraries you need for other mods. Pause on view, so if an enemy comes, the game pauses. Settlement situation, so you see what the settlement situation does. You don't have to go to the wiki. And named item stats, you better see how the weapon actually rolled. You don't have to go to the wiki to see how well it rolled. So nothing special, right? I don't think there's anything like really out of the ordinary there. Okay, so we are getting some hits in. Let's just go. We might we might be able to save our dog if we kill him basically now, right? If you kill him like right now, we could be able. Yeah, I mean, the mods are like very. This game has very good mods, right? It's just straight up good mods. The dog might survive one more round, but that's it, right? One more. It's not the worst thing to lose a dog, of course. It just happens, but it's kind of annoying. Guess he's dead now. I would say he survives. I would guess this dog survives. He survives. Nice. That was like 130 gold, right? Wait, can we hit this guy? I think we can, right? Yeah, we can hit this guy. We can hit we could hit this marksman on low ground. No, we end this here. We end this here, this shenanigans. Come on, guys. Let's just end it here. This last guy here is really resilient. Do we have to completely destroy his armor before he like gives up? Are you fucking serious? And now he gives up, but now his armor is destroyed. So this was, I mean, we won, so it was worth it. But was it worth the risk? That's the question, right? This was a risky fight. I mean, now that we won it, you can easily say it was worth it. But we didn't know that we would win it like this. Like, I don't know. in a Winstreak series doing this fight. I think I just did it because I was proud. Shouldn't have done it, I guess. Yeah, I can show my company. So we just have bad brothers, just terrible brothers. This is just a random frontliner. This is maybe a late game sword lancer, maybe. This is a random frontline brother, awful base stats in it. This is like a random brother. This is like a random frontliner. This is a nice stunner off tanker, one of our companions in the beginning. He has like decent stats all around. He can like stun and off tank a little bit. A cleaver. I think he can also be late game, also companion bro. A flail guy who is also, I don't know, he will. This is a Battleforge tank. He will not have the highest melee defense, but very solid resolve, very solid fatigue. So he will be our main Battleforge tank probably. Our thrower archer also companion. This random hybrid, I don't even know why we have him. He right now at level, he has 3 range stars, and at level 6 he has as much range attack as like a high rolled bounty hunter has a high rolled hunter has at level 1. So I don't even know why we used him. This is just god awful. Then this banner, he doesn't have stars in resolve, so he might fail us still, but he is, I mean, Wildman, they just have nice base stats, and I think his stats were fine. And like a bad spear bro, we might make use of him if he has iron lungs, but most of these bros are god awful. And it's day 28 already, so we got the recruiter. By the way, we also want to get the lookout now. So we got the recruiter just so we can start hiring better bros, basically. So we are not happy with anything here. We're not happy with anything. Let's give our... We just hate it here. We just hate it all around. I guess we also go for throwing weapons on our hybrid. And our Torkel, we go for some resolve, I guess. He really needs it. Yeah, we're looking for replacement badly. Like, this is just not what you want to have here, right? That's just not anything. This is just weird. We just really had bad brothers, just all around. How much money do we getting? I mean, you just get double, which is not even that much. Like 1,300. That was just, I don't even know if it was worth the risk. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. We don't even want to sell that much. I guess we just sell the cheap stuff. Yeah, now we have the money to hire more. Now we finally have the money to do it. But I think the dogs were really valuable here, right? Like, I think in these fights, most of these fights were above our pay grade. It was just the dogs saving us here, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong, but I kind of feel like this was the case. So... yeah, you don't just randomly find these brothers, right? You just don't randomly find good brothers. Just roll better, right? Just roll better. Just find better brothers, man. Easy. Easy. So we can go for some... Guess we need to protect our banner and we need to protect our cleaver. Let's protect our cleaver. And let's protect our banner. And let's protect... who else? We don't really care about anybody. Maybe our flail guy. We have a nice axe here. We probably want to use it. Who has decent stats? Maybe this late game Swordlands guy. Usually it should average out with 10 plus bros. You mean like 10 plus bros per brother? You hire 10 brothers and then you get like one good brother? Or what do you mean? I'm not sure exactly what you mean with like it averages out with 10 brothers. And if you mean that you need to hire 10 brothers to get one good one, then I would probably even agree and say that's probably realistic. But that's what I like about trying out. Like if you try out, then right, you just try out like and you only hire the ones with good trades, so at least you have like nice trades. So what do we do here right now? Where are we going? I think we're just going here to this Feilstein. We have the recruiter now, so in every city we'll basically try out any background that's somewhat reasonable. Try them out, and if they have good traits, then we hire them. Okay, they want us to sell them stuff right now, right? They want us to sell them stuff, which we probably should do. Let's just see what it actually does. 10% profit from, yeah. Here we will try out everybody. No, this guy is insecure. We never want to hire him. So this guy looks expensive for caravan hand. This is probably a hire, but it's so cheap to try out. So let's see. Nah, a thief that's asthmatic. That's just unnecessary. That's just unnecessary. You know, I mean, asthmatic on like a, I don't know, on like a fatigue neutral is not the worst, but I just straight. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. A miner. I guess we can try him. Okay, we just try out the ones with solid traits. This guy is... Nah. Oh god, why did he have to roll like a 49? This is not even... So we have this day Taylor. He low-rolled HP, he high-rolled fatigue, he kinda mid-rolled resolve, but with a nice trait. He low-rolled melee attack with like a nice, with 1 star, and he low-rolled melee defense with 3 stars. Tja. Is he a better... He could also be a tank, but like... I don't know. Oh man, why are these... They're all low-roll like melee attack and stuff. I hate it. Yeah, maybe the banner is better. Let's just check. Wait, this banner has... I kind of like secondaries on the banner, so I'm not really... Wait, this banner has 78 times... Wait, 78 divided by 1.25. So this banner currently has 63, I think. I think this banner has 63 resolve. And he is basically level 6 because he is gifted. So 5 levels. Yeah, he would be a better banner. Even like determined. Just a second. It's kind of like a banner where you basically get like melee defense every round, resolve every round, and then just... I really like secondaries on the banner. I really like him. Let's just see his secondaries. I guess they're not the highest anyhow, even for like a... Wait, why is this fatigue so low? Oh, he has an injury. Minus 20% fatigue. Yeah, monks. Yeah, monks are not terrible. The thing is, I really like the fact that he has the 3 stars in range defense. I don't even hate it. I really don't. Like, we can get 30 range defense on him and it is anticipation. And then just put him, like, you know, let him catch arrows. It's not even the worst thing he can do. Guess without a shield, it's a little bit iffy. Maybe he needs more than... Maybe he needs, like, even... Yeah, maybe he needs even more range defense, right? Like, maybe even 40. 40 plus anticipation. It's just really hard to beat like a kite shield that's like you have 6 more levels. 6 more levels. We can't even get 40. We only can get 30. That's probably not enough. Yeah, you actually already want to have a monk. I kind of sometimes you already want to have thief, and you always want to have a monk just for events. Maybe we actually hire the thief. He's pretty cheap. I mean, I hate his traits, but I forgot that you always want to have a. I forgot that you always want to have a thief for events. There's some events which thieves just do better. So maybe just hire one. If he's awful, we sell him. But if he's somewhat like reasonable, no. Why are they all so bad? Do we keep this here as a banner? He will have 86, 90, 100. He will have exactly 100. He will have exactly 125 resolve. Exactly. Because we know he will get 44 from like gifted and all his level. Then he get a sash. So he has like 100. I guess he's determined, right? I guess he is determined. So 110 plus 25%. Tja. I don't know. Maybe we just keep him for a while and see if... I mean, having a backup, banner is weird, but that's not the worst thing. But we just want to... let's, you know what, maybe the trades are really, really, really good. Maybe the trades are like extremely good. No, they're not. So let's not even think about it. Battleforge banner tank. Yeah, I don't know. Battleforge banner tank. This doesn't sound like a thing to me. It just doesn't. What is a Battleforge banner tank? Doesn't really sound like something. Is there no contract here? There is a contract. We need to go to an area with a lot of contracts. Defend Feilstein from all three. Yeah, we defend it from raiding parties, right? We can even take a small look during the day, see some scouting. It does not work. I mean, is this the scout? Is this the party here we wanna like attacked? Maybe we can maybe have enough time to beat like this small briggy party. Maybe we lose the contract for it. Maybe don't. I mean, a Battleforge banner tank, I don't even hate the idea, right? Instead of range defense, you just get Battleforge to deal with arrows. And then you just... But it's also not like really, really a thing. Let's go on the high ground here and just... They have to come, right? Please tell me they have to come. They know they have to come, right? Maybe they're not coming because they have throwing weapons, so they don't think they have to come. Please tell me they know they have to come. I don't want to come to them. This is like, right, the difference of them coming to us and us coming to them here in this kind of terrain is like the difference between 4 brothers getting injured and none of us getting injured. I mean, I really rarely go Battleforge on a banner, but I actually don't hate the idea. I really don't. Just because banners really want to be immune to like these goblin arrows and stuff. Okay, they are coming to us. This is what we want, right? This is what we want. But I don't have a strong opinion here. Maybe Battleforged. Maybe it is bad. I don't really have a strong opinion there. Sorry guys, I just need to... Is it? Yeah. Sometimes my background is a little bit... has problems. 1 second guys, I have to do some shenanigans here. Okay, sorry guys. But at least they're coming to us. Okay. Sometimes the background's a little bit blurry for some reason. So it's important that they're coming to us. That's really, really important. Okay, this position is a little bit weird here. Escape hard position. I guess it's good enough. Yeah, I don't know. This looks not like... This looks like not like a shed we want to engage with, right? Not saying he's a spammer, but, you know. I'm not saying anything, but... Okay. Let's go. I am an epic streamer. Nice. Maybe, can we... No, we can't hit him from here, so we don't. I hope they come forward. They do come forward. So that's exactly what will happen here, right? We... So how do we approach this fight? How do we approach it? Not completely sure. The question is, do you want to have someone with like... I guess you want to have someone with like just shield wall in the front. I don't think it's the worst idea ever. And again, we really like fast adaptation here, right? Like if you have a small chance to hit, it's really nice to have fast adaptation. Eventually we'll hit. It's just very strong. Eventually you will hit. There's an arming sword. It's nice. Not bad. Now the problem, of course, if they engage us here, it's kind of weird because, like, if you have two elevations in between, right? Like you can't hit down two elevations. Then our brothers being like on the middle elevations, yes, they're on the high ground against these briggies, but they can't have backup from reach weapons. So maybe do go back already next turn. Yeah, we go back. We go back, but it was fine. We wanna... What is the chance here? Yeah, let's just get a hit in. And we kind of lucked out in this terrain. I mean, that is for sure. Didn't have to be this good. He missed again, and now he has 2 fast adaptation stacks, so I mean, next turn he should technically at some point hit. Technically. Okay, this is kind of like how we want to do it. Okay. It's a little... How do you do it? I guess we just hit him 2 times. So they have a way of engaging us here. They can basically flank us from the side. Maybe we just prevent this from happening, basically. So we also don't like this engagement anymore. They had 2 openings, which is, yeah, that's a little bit annoying. Oh god, this crossbow missing like 3rd time in a row. That's getting kind of annoying. That's like actually getting annoying. Okay, but it's fine, right? Yo, some weird sins. We had a test run. And the test run basically, the test run was successful, and that it teaches us some lessons, right? So test run successful. So this is run 1 of our win streak. So it's basically the same origin with test run being successful. We kind of did some questionable choices in the first run. Like at day 110, I lost 2 more brothers, and I was like, well, I don't know. I actually think that for my skill level, 150 days is very close for like finding all legendary locations and clearing all of them. And I did some questionable decisions in the early game that cost me some time. I did like, you know, perk decisions that I wouldn't feel comfortable with. So I don't have to like, yeah, they're especially tough there. I mean, one thing is, of course, that is like just finding these, right? The RNG, do you find them or not? So we will see. But I guess at day like 80 or 100, I will just have to get like the scavenger, the cook, the lookout, the scout, and like the lookout, scout, scavenger, cook, and smith, and just travel the map. So I have to find the right brothers by this time and like backup brothers and all. So I don't know if we can make it, basically. Long story short, I'm not sure if we can make it or if I can make it. I mean, it's definitely possible, of course. It is possible, but it's not like a freebie or anything. At least not for me. So let's see, right? But I don't think it's an unreasonable challenge, right? Like I don't think it's like completely weird in a way. So let's see. Let's see what the game thinks about our challenge. Yeah, and I mean, I think kind of like this origin is actually a nice test because I think it's one of the easier ones. I don't think it's the easiest, but it's definitely one of the easier ones. Like just a tutorial. I mean, I guess the beginning is kind of easy because you have like a nice easy fight in the beginning. And it's definitely one of the easier ones. So let's see how comfortable I am with this easier origin, and let's see how good my RNG is in finding these legendary locations. And if I already have trouble here and stuff, then maybe it's too hard. I mean, a lot of things can end this run, this challenge. I would just probably get annoyed a little bit if it's really RNG of finding these locations. Like, for example, hunting ground. I hate finding the hunting ground. In my no town, no loss run, I basically didn't find it. Like, at some point, I gave up on finding it, so I just found it by accident, like, maybe 40 days later after I tried searching for it. I was really annoying because kind of in some battles, you kind of want to have the Ichirok armor, so I was running around without the Ichirok armor for like, I don't know, 40 or 50 days unnecessarily. I kind of hated it. And so I hope this doesn't happen again. But we just deal with it, right? If it happens, we just deal with it. Whatever that means. But I'm min-maxing a little bit more than I expected. I kind of expected to not have to min-max anything. Yeah, Deep Wild pretty early, especially for Kraken sequence. I mean, Kraken sequence, you just mean the 2 fights, right? Like Kraken and Windmill or whatever it is. I mean, I would guess that being in the... I mean, I don't know. I hope day 80, somewhere between day 80 and 100. Maybe I now already scout a little bit more than usual. Maybe go a little bit more out to the wild than I would normally do in a normal run. And then 80 to 100 just all out. Oh yeah, I have to find the heights and the ashes. I kind of forgot about that. I actually forgot about it. It's actually true, right? You also have to find like the Goblin City. I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you even have to find at least 2 of them pretty early. Yeah, that is... Yeah, maybe there's more RNG than I even thought about it, right? Like even I forgot about the fact that you have to find heights, ashes, and like you can't find Goblin City last because I mean, I guess once you find Goblin City, busting 5 Goblin camps probably should be doable. It's definitely, I would say, this challenge is definitely on track on my skill level. So if we do it, it's pretty nice. If we don't do it, then I would say, yeah, you know, whatever. Let's say this, guys. If we do it, it was skilled all along. And if you don't make it, it was just bad RNG in terms of finding these legendary locations. So we have an easy way out here. I think that's perfect, right? Everybody's happy with this solution. So how do we do this here? This should be an easy fight, but we just don't want to like... who is still alive here? This guy has been alive, this Brigand Raider on the low ground. Is like alive for way too long, by the way. Way too long. Yeah, we just... The game was bad, bad RNG. Shed did the wrong tips. Like all of this, right? We all know the reasons why Wild would fail. It's like all of this, basically. But if we win, it was like poor skill all along. A lot of skill. That's the nice thing about this challenge. We have like even more reasons to like put the blame on something else than our skill. So I guess we don't really do anything here. 1, 2, 3. This Brigand Raider in the south is just also randomly just horsing around, I guess. Can even like stand, like there's only entrance here. We can already stand there. Let's kill Brigand Raiders. So there's one Brigand Raider with throwing weapons. I guess we just accept the fact that he like rolls against us. Okay, the long axe. We don't want the long axe to roll against us though. That's like the one weapon we really don't want to have. So what do we do against this? Let's just take a look. I mean, by the way, a dual grip Morningstar is probably, I said it before, right? A dual grip Morningstar is probably one of the nastiest weapons these guys can have. It just does like everything in a way. Can we hit him? 39% chance. I don't know. Let's try. Do we just like repeatedly hit him? It's 60% chance. They have like a good positioning here against us, and I specifically mean that they're like. I think we have to lay a dog down. Maybe do we just stun him? I guess one hit might even kill him. So why stun, right? Oh god, we're missing every fucking attack. Like having like a guy with a shield wall in front of you and then just having like a long axe in the back is kind of like the one thing you don't want to see from these guys. We can't lay down another dog. We can just... Oh god. Please tell me we just... So this long axe will hit us anyhow, so we just go in, I guess. But now we can get by this two. I don't know, what do we do here? We don't have Pathfinder, by the way, which is also annoying. Does this guy has Pathfinder, but he doesn't have enough fatigue to hit to shield wall. So this is kind of weird. I don't like this right now. Okay. Do we just go the other way around? Let's just lay down another dog. Should our flail guy... Also just a flail guy, right? I have executioner and all the shenanigans. Do we still go here? Guess we no. Both this long axe can hit us and this Brigand Raider with this two-handed flail can hit us. No, I don't want to. The execution is just too nasty. It's just too nasty. Let's at least kill this flail guy, right? Please don't tell me the flail guy gets a hit off. So they got more hits off than we wanted them to, kind of like way more. Oof. What the fuck just happened here? What the fuck just happened here? What was that? Was his armor low weight? Was he already injured before? Did I just miss something? Torkel. A nasal helmet is hit for 100 damage. Was this a high roll? Wait, 1 second. The nasal helmet was hit for 100 damage and Torkel's hit for 41. That's a wait. Let us check on something. Battle Brothers? Long axe. Wait, I want to see it. That was... Torkel does have 9 lives, didn't proc. So the head armor is still there. Wait, long axe. How much armor damage can it do? So the long axe can do 95 times 110%. So it kind of like, yeah, almost completely high rolled. 95 times 1 times 1. Yeah, it can do up to 104, up to 105. So it kind of like high rolled armor damage. And then after it high rolled armor damage, it independently did it overall. How the fuck did it do so much damage? Oh, because it's the head, right? How much armor ignore damage did he do? I'm just curious here. So he did how much armor ignore? 41. So it was a critical. So 41 times divided by 1.5, 27. Yeah, the head didn't take extra damage, but he kind of high rolled armor damage, almost completely high rolled armor damage. And then I think he also high rolled armor ignore damage, and these are independent rolls, right? Because he had to do like 27 or 28 armor ignore damage. Even get no, he had to do like at least 28 because there's still a little bit of helmet left. He had to do at least 28. And like 28, wait, did he completely high roll armor ignore? 1 second. 95, that's kind of interesting, right? 95 times 30%. Yeah, so what happens is there are 2 independent rolls, right? I even have a small video about it. The 2 independent rolls. The one roll is for armor damage and the second roll is for armor ignore. And he high rolled both of them. Which is fine, right? I mean, this just happens. I'm not saying like we got like screwed here, but it's kind of funny, I think. So he just decided to high roll both of them. Straight up, right? He just doesn't mess around. With probably like one of the, I think it's the highest dealing damage these Brigand Raiders can have as far as I know. I think a long axe is the highest dealing damage weapon they can have. So with the highest damage dealing weapon they can have, he just high rolled armor ignore and armor damage. We love it, right? We love it. So great. Everybody's favorite. So now we can even just... How do we approach this guy? Do we just stay on the low ground here? I don't even know. No, that's an easy way to lose it. What do we do here? I guess at least we go for a surround bonus on one of these guys. So we kind of hate this here right now. They're kind of like this. These 2 last guys might be really annoying to us. Maybe he can shield wall. Maybe that's enough here. I don't know. We didn't have enough fatigue for anything else. We also don't have fatigue for anything, so he is out, right? I mean, he could even stay in and just accept the fact that he gets another injury. You know, we just don't care. I guess it's unnecessary. Is it unnecessary? He already has an injury. This guy also sucks, right? We don't even care. He has 9 lives. We just don't fucking care if he gets hit again. He was like the right guy to get hit. I mean, whatever, right? Whatever. But that was definitely like a high roll in both. You know what? We actually kill one guy. Is he dead? Please don't tell me he gets another roll. Maybe they don't get any roll at all. Nice. It's kind of interesting how the damage calculation works. I always felt like the damage calculation in Battle Royale is a little bit unnecessarily complicated. But you know what? That's not our problem right now. Okay. We just got it here. So now, I don't even know if you can lose this, by the way. I mean, we just basically went away from this contract. And I'm not sure, I think you lose it if one of these raiding parties is long enough on one of these buildings and completely destroys it. Our Battleforge tank, how did we roll? We never rolled another, we never high rolled in hit points. Should have taken our gifted here, I just didn't do it. I just misclicked, right? I wanted to take my gifted into hit points, just one. This is a complete low roll, by the way, like an actual complete low roll. It's fine though, but I mean, whatever, right? But it is a low roll. So our Battleforge tank low rolls, but it's fine. What do we do now with him? Do we just have to take 9 lives without even wanting? I mean, I hate it, right? I hate taking 9 lives on a tank. Never enjoy it. I really don't. This is such a greedy build, by the way. We don't have 9 lives, we don't have Colossus, we don't have Steelbrow. We just have like gifted student and shield mastery. It is so. It is. I'm actually thinking about taking recover. I think I have to decide now how I want to build him. Maybe we just have to take. We just have to take Colossus. Maybe we just have to take it. We just need these stats. I usually don't take Colossus on tanks, but like, I guess he just needs it. We still take probably one high roll and maybe there's another. This is probably the raiding party, by the way. I don't even want to fight him now. I guess it's the raiding party, right? Right. Normally they don't walk around like this, but the full Reddit combo: rotate and Brawny. I thought like rotate, Brawny, and taunt. The full, but rotate and Brawny is. But some weird since I think I said it on my stream before. Like if you search on YouTube for like Iron Man run Battle Brothers, there's this Iron Man which I actually like. From I don't know Ski Bits or what it's called. I have to find it now. Wait, I really like the way he talks. But wait, Battle Brothers Iron Man. It's like a very old run, 5 years ago. Maybe it's not +1, and maybe it's not the highest one anymore. What's his name? Watched it so many times. I really liked it. But anyhow, he says like, you gotta get Brawny. You gotta get Brawny and rotate on everybody. Every guy, basically every brother you have, Brawny and rotate. I mean, I don't know. I mean, of course, it was back in the days, and I still think his series is very cool, but it's kind of cool. And by the way, I don't even hate Brawny on Battleforge tanks. I really don't. So the funny thing is that some weird since saying like Brawny, like the full Reddit combo. So I kind of like half of the Reddit combo even. I took it on my last Battleforge tank, by the way, Brawny. Sometimes if you just don't have if you have a tank that's kind of like nice, but he doesn't have enough fatigue, I take it. Kind of gives you like, I think like somewhere to like 14 to 18, depending on at what stage of the game you are. I would guess this raiding party comes to us anyhow. I guess this is the raiding party, most likely. The way they're heading here, and we should just take Brawny on everybody though. I actually think that Battleforge tanks are somewhat flexible. I think in Battleforge tanks, in terms of like gifted Colossus, Brawny, you can actually like patch their like, patch whatever you need to be patched. Like you don't have to take Colossus, you don't have to take Brawny, you don't have to take like what else? Gifted. It depends on like how you want to patch the stats. So for example, on this Battleforge tank, I will not take Brawny because he has like 3 stars in fatigue and already decent base fatigue, so we not get Brawny. Opening up with student, Brawny, and rotate at first 3 perks, and everyone was awful. Yeah, I mean this is my only student perk so far in this run. I was just yeah, skipping gifted is sus. But I mean sometimes on a tank gifted is right. Like sometimes you just need other things. But I guess one thing is I have to say on tanks, right? Like it used to be like you used to take backs and bells, but if you just have one tank and you finish Sunken Library, I mean you don't need backs and bells anymore. You just take the shield and just like. But let's just say we get like a little bit of healing in here. I actually think the Sunken Library shield is too strong, by the way. I think it's too strong. I think it's overpowered. Straight up overpowered. By far. It's too strong. It does everything, right? The Sunken Library shield has everything. It has like really high melee defense. Not the highest in the game, but really high. It has like the highest durability, so you only need it. It has like this super overpowered daze effect that works against range and melee attacks. I think it's too strong. But I guess that's the point of it, right? I guess that's the point of these like legendary weapons that are overpowered. But like I don't think I don't think I ever skipped gifted on any brother at all, to be honest. I even take it on my fencers. I'm probably taking it too much because some weird since just saying skipping gifted is pretty sus. I think I'm overusing it, but I just can't not do it. sometimes do a little bit later on some brothers. So we are kind of like, are we ready in terms of, no, we're not ready. Are we ready? I mean, at least these, I mean, we're just pretty sure this is what we're fighting, right? I mean, we're pretty sure this is the raiding party. We just don't get surprised here. So we are just having, what is our loadout? Who has decent? Look, it's not needed on dedicated damage bros. Yeah, I mean, I still like it on dedicated damage bros gifted. But I mean, I guess there's sometimes better perks, but I just still like it. I guess we just our tank. He doesn't have any. I mean, he has Colossus and no, he did take defensive perks, right? So he can be in the front now. Kind of has to be. He has also decent resolve, so he can do some stuff here, like a little bit of stuff. We also, that's how we roll. Like we just take flails, right? We just take the there's somebody here with very high. Who has iron lungs here? Wasn't there somebody with iron lungs? This bad spear bro with iron lungs. We straight up give him a cleaver. Yeah, I think Blastadissimo saying that you kind of want to wait with gifted to patch up what you need. It's like in the long term, of course, it's the right choice, right? I mean, you probably want to go like melee attack or melee defense. Sometimes you can skip melee attack. But of course, you want to like patch the secondary that's most needed. I think the problem though is it sounds a little bit greedy, right? Like it's so strong in the beginning, like especially in the early game, getting like 3 attack, 3 melee defense, and like 4 HP or whatever. It's just so strong. There's like waiting to take it is. I'm not saying it's wrong. Just taking it might be a little bit greedy. Yeah, MDev just scales very nicely, right? Everybody likes MDev. I think there's a single soul out there who doesn't like MDev. So yeah, it can be like both, right? Like in terms of melee defense, it's like a late game scaling perk. But in terms of these other stats, I would say it can be like a, I don't know. I personally don't hate the idea of saying it's like a, I don't know, saying like it's patching perk. I think it's completely wrong. So, this flail guy, I mean, he kind of wants to have a flail, but he just can't be in the front with this weird melee skill, melee defense. The frontliner has low. This is all weird. I guess we just deal with it. The question is, what do we want to use against? What do we want to use against these guys here, right? Like these Wiedergängers. I guess we do want to use our arming sword on someone. Maybe the one who has this injury where he like slower fatigue. No, he has a weapon mastery. Let's first check weapon mastery. This guy has weapon mastery in terms of polearm, but he also has iron lungs. I want to give him a cleaver. Nobody else has basically. This is also cleaver. This is a maze. I mean, I guess this Gebhardt can take an arming sword. It's kind of nice against Wiedergängers, I guess, right? Everybody likes to have a small arming sword. And I know these shields take more fatigue, but I just like the idea of everybody having like a kite shield in the backpack. Just looks nicer to me. That's how we roll it, right? That's kind of like as good as it gets for me. It's kind of as good as it gets. Let's ensure we have a pike here. Does everybody have a dog? By the way, I think somewhere since he isn't here when I talked, I think dogs are overpowered as well. I think dogs are overpowered. I think a lot of things are overpowered in my opinion. Dogs are definitely overpowered. I think Swordlands are a little bit overpowered. And that's it, maybe. That's it. And the shield. The shield is overpowered. I mean, I built for the first time, I built a fencer yesterday. And I was surprised how, I mean, fencers are extremely perk hungry. And it's maybe one of those builds where you just can't fit gifted in, right? You just can't fit it in. You need so many perks, which you can't skip. And I'm not sure. He just really needs everything. Like a fencer, like literally needs everything. This has to be the raiding party, right? It's not a raiding party. I mean, I kind of agree with some weird sense, but I would say that I mean, they're really, yeah, it's just a strong perk, right? Yeah, this is the raiding party here. We just wait for daytime and then we attack them, right? We do want to get the additional accuracy from daytime, and then we just. I mean, again, I like cleavers here. I like him. I know nobody likes them but me, but I like cleavers. I don't hate him at all. It's all discussion, right? Cleavers being like a noob trap, not for me. Or maybe I'm the noob that gets trapped by them. You don't think dogs are overpowered? You don't think they're completely overpowered? You think, I mean, don't you always have like, I don't know, what else? Do you think like these like +5 resolve trinkets are better than dogs? Or like, I don't know. You also think sword lances are not overpowered? I feel like they're completely overpowered. Not completely. Sword lances, I don't have the strongest opinion. Interesting. But would you say that maybe dogs are extremely strong in the early game? But you would say this, right? I don't want to put words into some weird Sin's mouth, but I would say like in the early game, dogs are extremely strong, right? I think they open up so many fights that you otherwise couldn't do. But maybe the Winstreak chain. I mean, of course, maybe it could change my opinion. Some weird Sin says that maybe this Winstreak chain is my opinion about sword lances. We can't go back now because there might be a necromancer that like possesses the wrong Wiedergänger who then engages us. So we can't go back now, but we can probably go back soon. This. It's not even the weakest. Like this is, I mean, at least there are no Geists here and no Fallen Heroes, but that's not a weak camp here, basically. If this was a camp, this would not be a weak camp. Do we take this one high ground here? I guess we don't, right? We don't need to take like one high ground. That's weird. So what do we do here? I guess we do take this one high ground. I'm not even sure. That sounds kind of weird, but like, it is one high ground for our bow. Like, why not just take it? I mean, again, I repeat it. Yeah, I mean, but I have to say, like I think a sensor is like a well-rolled sword lance. But I mean, I think it's kind of different because the sensor is a legendary weapon, right? Like I, for example, I think the shield, the legendary shield, is way stronger than any shield you can get, like by a multiple, right? It's way more powerful than any other shield. But I would say like the sensor is only slightly more powerful than a well-rolled sword lance. Like it kind of, you know, comparable damage to a well-rolled sword lance, and it does like, yes, it ignores shields, but on the other hand, it costs more action points. If you get nimble a half of curve, dogs don't help much. Yeah, that might be true. Yeah, that's true, Blasterdissimo. You can't guarantee lance drop. But this is what I mean. You also can't guarantee a famed shield, right? But you know what I mean. Like you can get famed war ciphers and sword lances, and they are comparable to a sensor. But there's nothing comparable to the shield. Like this shield, I think is completely overpowered. It's beyond godlike in every like being able to daze enemies. Like even Ray is just so overpowered. Some weird sense thinks even sword lance are noob trap. I don't agree with this. I really don't. I think swordlands are extremely strong in so many I think in so many circumstances, by the way. I think swordlands have so many things. But I would say that this is like some weird sense saying swordlands are mostly a noob trap. Like I don't want to have strong opinions here, but I would at least say this is probably one of those opinions which is probably rare. I would probably guess a lot of people think swordlands are strong. I'm not saying like he's wrong, but I think at least it's a minority opinion in sword lances. In a lot of ways, I have often minority opinions. But I would say most people probably consider sword lances maybe not overpowered, but I guess strong. If you have 10 nimble bros, day 25, I think what are dogs helping with? I don't know. I still think dogs are strong. I really do. I really do think they're strong. Like even against ancient undead, like the amount of money you lose with dogs is very low. Experienced players tend to not use sword lances. Is some weird sense correct? Like only the streamers I watched, I even talked with Rufin about it. Rufin is also a big fan. I don't think he's unexperienced. Like I don't know. I mean, I really don't see it this way. 5 dogs is 1k. Yeah, but 1k is not a lot of money, right? Like it's really important to just win these fights without losses, and then like you can get a dog for 140, 150. I bought my dogs for 135, but let's say 150, right? So 6 dogs being 1,000, that's probably correct. If you don't get a good price, they might be like, they can be expensive a little bit. That is true. But I still kind of don't agree here. I think, I don't know. Maybe, some people have this, but I think dogs are overpowered. I really do think so. I think they help so much in so many fights. Like you can even use them against guys, pretty reliable, right? Like you don't even have to approach these guys, and then you get like a dog. I think the nice thing about a dog is that he gets basically 4 hits off against the Geist before the Geist turn, right? Like you walk up to a Geist and then you lay down a dog, and the dog rolls 2 times, and next turn again he rolls 2 times before the Geist even moves. I don't know. I just think it's strong. I just really think it's strong. By the way, we need to be more like top heavy. It's a little bit weird what I did, I guess. Optimal gameplay puts you in the south for most of the windows when dog are a big help. Yeah, this could be true. I mean, I'm never in the south that much. That's maybe one. But why is the south so important in your opinion, in some weird sense? Why is it so? Is it just like why is this? I mean, I know you can maybe hit a window where they don't have dodge yet, but the question is, some weird sense saying necromancer fights are totally free. I totally not agree with that. Totally not agree with that. Like fighting double necromancer camp or anything, so they're totally not free. Like, I don't know. Like basically any team can lose to double necromancer camp. Basically any team. Like even Sergey says double necromancer camps are more dangerous than some legendary locations. And I completely agree. Like double necromancer camps they are definitely more dangerous than certain legendary locations, for sure. Like they're for sure. South has the highest fighting density. Yeah, that's a good reason to go to the south. I never thought about it. Does the south have the highest fighting density? Interesting. Why is that? Is it just like how they designed the south, or why is that? It's interesting, right? I never thought about it. That south has the highest fighting density. Double necro will never be. Yeah, I mean, but even then the early. I mean, you can still see like a necro camp with like a fallen hero champion and like. Yeah, I don't know if they have fighting density. I mean, I said it before and I say it again. I think some weird sins have very strong opinions, and I'm not sure if they're all right. Like, I have very few strong opinions, and some weird sins has many. I don't know, right? Maybe they're right. Maybe they're wrong. Who knows? Yeah, it could be that the terrain. Why is nobody getting possessed here? We saw a necromancer here, but we're not really. I don't know what's wrong. I mean, please, if you, yeah, I mean, there's some nasty beasts in the south, which I wouldn't really include because they're just nasty, right? Now, you know what? We stay here, and yeah, but this was just like an extreme example. I would say even like, I mean, we're just having this discussion how strong a necro. I would even say like day 100 necromancer camps, single necromancer camps with fallen heroes. I think they're strong. I think they can roll you really easily with guys and everything. I think they can seriously roll you. Like guys alone, right? Like if you have 60 resolve, like I had a 75 resolve brother being geisted by one geist going to fleeing in one roll, right? You can easily flee in one roll, even with like 75 resolve, easy, right? Like easy, it happens. Then you have like and you don't, and maybe you don't rally him, even though your banner has 120 resolve. Easy, happens all the time to me. So I don't know. But I don't agree with a lot of things a lot of people say, so... Day 100, the second wave is pushing level 11. I don't know. I just don't agree with many things, but I don't have to agree with everything, right? So I want to be here. I want to be a little bit like more compact in my composition here. Does Brigand... Oh, Lorison. Sorry, Lorison, I forgot you. No, Marksman, Lorison asking if Brigand Marksman ever run out of ammunition. So basically the way it works, they never run out of arrows or bolts, but they do run out of... throwing weapons. So if they hit like... They have 5 throwing weapons if they have throwing weapons. So you can count them, and if they're out, they're out. And sometimes it's actually a play to let them throw their throwing weapons. It's not often a play because you don't want to get rolled at, but can be a play. But they never run out of arrows. They never. First wave gets level 11 around day 60. Yeah, could be. I don't have that much experience right now. I haven't played a normal run in a while. Could be. I don't know. But interesting that the highest fight intensity is in the south. That is an argument for the south, but I really don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you if that is like a... So I just like cleavers, right? These guys are dead for good. They can't be revived, which I just like. So what are we doing here? We don't have reach weapons. We're not there yet. So this possessed Wiedergänger, I'm not actually sure if we are faster than him. Probably not, right? Possession makes them faster. Might have a small chance because we're like all nimble here. Do we stun him or do we kill him? I think we stun him. And we kill him. Okay. We stun him and kill him. This is like the one good brother we have, basically. I mean, the one thing that's really interesting to me is that somewhere it's saying the south has the highest fight intensity. I mean, we basically would have to go to the south. Are we already too late? We're not already too late. I hate fighting the south after they all have dodge. I think the timing is just wrong. We want to hit them like right before they have a dodge. Maybe we missed our timing. Kind of forgot about this timing. In one of my last runs, I actually remembered the timing and tried to kill him while they had... Why they still didn't have dodge, but this time I think we need to get shield wall up here and maybe get rid of a surround bonus in the top. So one of these Wiedergängers is possessed and he has like this nasty like axe which does like 1 billion damage to the head. For outlaws it kicks in at day 40. I think for thugs at day 35. I think for archers maybe 45, but it's all around 40. And I think the outlaws are like the nasty ones, right? Like because they have shield, they shield wall with like C-pass in front of you. Like when the nomad outlaws at day 40 have dodge, I think the timing is just really nasty, in my opinion. By this time, I don't want to be there anymore. So I think you want to be there at like day 30 and then maybe at day 70 again. Nomad camps are the most common humanoid and spawn in every restricted area. Interesting. Oh, also high patrol density. Yeah, okay. That is cool. Is it time to get a dog? 12 enemies still left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he has 2 bodyguards. Dogs don't really do much if he has bodyguards. Like the bodyguards will just kill these dogs, right? Like they just don't care about dogs. Let's get hit to the head here. What is he rolling at a Battleforge tank? 11%ers. Like our tank could have died here, not immediately, but this guy can kill us very easily. If he rolls these 10%ers, which he easily can. Easy, right? Yeah, but this is a nice question. How many nomad camps are there at all times? Some Since might know the answer. Maybe Otto-sama knows it. So far, Otto-sama was always the one. He knew everything. He always had the right answer. Otto-sama was like the only person who never said anything to me that sounded always right. How do you get level 11 on day 60? I mean, MDub, I can answer the question. Just have high fighting intensity, right? I mean, that's what we're trying to do here, right? We try to do as many fights as possible. Like you specifically don't want to take like these. If you see like caravan contracts which take too long, or like delivery contracts. You basically want to only, you just want to have like in a perfect world, you're in an area like where you get a lot of fights going from contracts and camps and patrols. So some weird synth says that like 10 nomad camps at all time and they spawn like the bottom 20% of the map. That's interesting, right? I find these things super interesting. So the south seems to be the best part. Interesting. Never really thought about it. I always thought, well, going to the south is nice before they have dodge. But that you specifically want to be there. But I have to say one thing which is nasty about the south, you don't get contracts. I like to get contracts in between. I think it's nice to be in an area with contracts. And I mean, if you're in the desert, you just need so much food. And the last thing is, I think the highest fighting intensity, by the way, for anybody who's watching, is just have a nice map with ports. Like if you have a nice map with several ports, you can just chain these contracts, right? And nice contracts, maybe. You can even decide what contracts you do and what you don't do. And I think contracts are not that bad. The fighting intensity is not like super high, but I think it can easily be high enough. Some weird sense mentioning that he did like basically if you fight Briggies, you can get crossbowed easily, and these crossbows injuries slow you down. That's an interesting point, right? Why is this one guy who's like, no, why is there one of my guys, Torkel, in the back being surrounded by Wiedergängers? What the fuck did I do here? I think it was always, this is just bad. What is happening here? I think I lay down a dog. No, maybe I don't. This is, what is this here? They're just, I'm just doing weird plays right now. Very weird plays. Our Torkel can die here, right there. We don't like it. Maybe we place down a dog and we hope he doesn't go for the Necromancer right away. Can we kill 44% chance? No, we don't. Need to be a little bit careful here now. We don't want to have any brother die. Do we lose a brother here? We might lose a brother here, by the way. Please don't. I think they usually possess the right guy. This is something which I found out after a while. They actually possess the right. If you have one Wiedergänger in this whole party, which you don't want to be possessed, they possess them. It's one of the most. I think it's one of the most reliable aspects of the AI that they know how to possess. It's one of the things which is programmed very well. Like they know how to possess to get you. They really know it. So. This cleaver, can it kill Torkel? Does Torkel have 9 lives? If he has 9 lives, it probably doesn't kill him. Probably doesn't kill him. The south has nomads and assassins, high value hires. Yeah, could be, right? I'm not really... He just killed him. This guy straight up, Torkel wasn't really important, I guess. I don't remember. I guess he wasn't that important, but he just hit him 3 times through 9 lives, right? Just fuck it. Guess these rolls were not even that good, just normal rolls. Yeah, I kind of talk too much. This is when I do mistakes when I talk too much. Like, I was surprised that suddenly he was surrounded by 2 Wiedergängers, right? I was like so surprised, like, what the fuck happened here? I even said it, right? Like, what just happened here? This was totally unnecessary. It was totally unnecessary. Again, it wasn't even that unlucky, right? It wasn't even that unlucky. Like, it was kind of clear that he would be possessed. Like, there was really, like... I think now's the time, since you already got, like, 1 dog out, just get all the dogs out, and just, like, right, get that... Let's get that Necromancer. You know what, let's just say we get, like, a nice brain... I mean, we don't... I mean, the thing is, like, I usually always... People talk about brain damage, that is, like, kind of cool. But, I mean, this less experience is actually kind of nasty. Not that good, right? So let's lay down another dog. It's fine. Dog was more valuable than the bro. Yeah, that's actually true, right? The dog that spawned is more valuable than the bro, but we kind of want to have both, right? You kind of want to have both. A dog and a bro. So now we use these dogs, so we have to go in now. Basically, once you lay down the first dog, you want to lay it all down. Basically now we go for the bodyguard for the necromancer and his bodyguards. Maybe it was too aggressive, by the way. I should have laid down another dog. Let's wait. Can we stun this guy? We can. We lay down another dog, right? We now lay him down. We now lay all the dogs. All of them. Every single one. I'm not even kidding, right? Let's lay down. Let's see. I hope we don't lose too many, by the way. It was a little bit iffy what I did. How iffy was that? How many dogs will we lose? How many dogs will we lose here? I really don't know. Let's just lay down another dog. So I think we just walk here, lay it down around a high ground, and engage this necromancer next turn. I hate losing dogs. Please don't. They didn't engage the bodyguards directly, which is kind of nice. Kind of like flanking. And the high ground is still empty, so we can even use the dog on the high ground. I guess, who will he possess? Ah, that was not good. The dog is too close now. Why did the necromancer not do anything? Did he just really skip his turn for some reason? That is interesting. I don't think I've seen it ever, basically. So we could engage our dog, you know, can engage this necromancer. That's nice. We like that. Okay. We used up all our ammunition. I guess we can go back for this last Wiedergänger here in the back. So what are we losing here? Do we do some... I guess we don't decapitate. We don't yet have recover on our cleaver, so decapitate is kind of like, right? Kind of like a luxury. Okay, this dog, one more hit and this dog dies. We really lost a brother here, right? And this brother is rising as a Wiedergänger. This is so unnecessary. He's actually a little bit, I mean, if he, at least he's not possessed. Imagine this brother here being possessed, the brother of the long axe. Kind of forgot that he will rise. I actually forgot about it. Guess you have enough damage. So the only thing that can get us is kind of like this necromancer killing a dog, which I just, again, don't really like to happen. He didn't. I guess now was his last chance, I would guess. I guess this was the last chance to kill someone. Okay, this Wiedergänger's on the high ground, by the way, which is also not like what we want to see. Okay. Please just kill him. I mean, usually this dog should be very, very, like, effective against this necromancer. He has, like, basically no armor, but for some reason they just don't kill him. What's his armor? Did he, like, roll, like, a stronger armor than he should have? It's, like, weird. It's a little bit annoying, by the way. He's, like, completely surrounded by dogs, so now we don't have a good hit on him. So what do we do here? I guess I should have used throwing weapons. Maybe... I mean, if we lose one dog, we lose one dog, right? Like, that's just how it goes. We don't. Nice. Okay, let's see what happens here. This last Wiedergänger on a high ground against like 5 dogs and the army of dogs here. My overpowered dogs, right? My overpowered dogs. One more hit and he's done. This Wiedergänger. So we lost Torkel, which I don't remember how good he was. Could have, maybe he was nice. I guess he wasn't. I get if he was really strong, I probably would have remembered. But that was unnecessary. The annoying thing is it was unnecessary. Like I kind of this didn't have to happen. Just like that's okay. It's okay though, right? It's okay. Let's not sweat it too much. Just happened. So it's day 28. So some weird sense says we should go to the south. And he didn't tell us to go to the south, but he kind of implied it. So what do we do? Do we go to the south or not? I mean, I was kind of hoping... Wait, no. I was kind of hoping for this ambition. What ambition do we currently have? We have none. We might get the ambition to find all settlements, and then we have another reason to go to the south. Yeah, but MDAP, this is more like an experience thing. Like I don't think you should sweat it. Like get like level 11 by day 60. I tried to be there by day 10. I think I would just try to have a nice fighting density. It's not too late now, right? We still have like 12 days for these nomad outlaws. Kind of like 2 days to go. They have 10 days to bust some camps. It's kind of like actually the right timing now, to be honest. I mean, it's honestly the right timing now to go to the south. If I think about it. I mean, even if some weird sins wouldn't have said anything, like, right? We have like 10 days in the south. I think one problem why we didn't fight any bees today is that we didn't get any like Webknechts contract. I think these cities can only get like these Webknechts contracts if they're like next to a forest, as far as I know. Like kill Webknechts in the forest. And most of these cities are not in a forest. I think what bothers me most about the south is the fact that I don't like their beasts. I would like to fight some beasts, some Webknechts, some wolves. Like the only thing that's somewhat reasonable are hyenas. I like hate fighting serpents, of course. I have to say though, serpents are one of these enemies you probably want to fight in the early game, maybe even. Because like 4 serpents are like way less dangerous than like 7. Just because 7 surround you more than 4. And again, I said it before, serpents, I say it again, the most effective answer against serpents are dogs. I usually grab the first 12 bros and snowball with them. Easier said than done, right? Sounds easier. I mean, I guess the question is how reliable is the some weird sense? Like, could you do like Black Monolith reliable in like 100 or 200 days with the strategy? It's like a little bit luck based if you can pull it off. Because like you can snowball pretty hard if you're willing to lose a couple of runs, right? Like if you don't want to win streak but you're willing to lose a couple of runs, you can snowball extremely hard. I think we are going to the south. The question is just like, I mean, there's no city here anyhow where we get contracts. By the way, what's our situation in terms of, yeah, we can even get noble. Maybe we get the ambition now to get like, you're the win streak. I'm the person who started the win streak thing. How many win streaks did you do? Like 10, 25, I don't know. How reliable is it? So some weird sense says he's the person who started win streaks. I can't say anything about that. It might be, right? Let's just say he did. Why would he lie, right? Let's see. I think we just go to the south. The question is if you want to maybe go through a little bit of wilderness here. Maybe go to the city of Erlach, then go a little bit through the... No, we want to... Do we have enough dogs? Wait. Do we want to buy more dogs? It's the last time we can buy dogs now before we go to the before we go to the south. We just don't find dogs anymore in the south. 4 in the single and every other thing doesn't have value. You get 2. Yeah, I mean, of course it's... I mean, 4... I mean, yeah, 4... Did you just not try anymore, or did you fail with the 5th attempt? I don't know. I mean, it's cool that you were the first one, of course, right? It's always like nice being the first one. Being the first one is always the hardest. Like beating Black Monolith in a no town, no loss run as the first player ever is the hardest. There many more people will come after me beating Black Monolith in a no town, no loss run, but I was the first. It's always the hardest, but I mean, 4, I don't know. It doesn't sound like extremely reliable. You didn't try anymore. Yeah, okay, then it's fair enough, right? If you didn't try anymore, you might have finished more. I think I want to get these dogs. I want to get these dogs and then go south. I just need dogs. It just sounds so weird, but I just need them. Just can't play without it. And maybe it is reliable. I mean, I always feel if I want to snowball really hard, I feel it's like I can't do it reliably. We can get ready to true perks, which we already have. So I mean, if some weird sins can reliably snowball, that's pretty impressive. I think it's hard to do it reliably. It's just, I don't know. I guess maybe I have to take a look at his runs, see like what he does to do it. So we have all the dogs now, so we can go to the south. Yeah, that's... But you don't do the challenge stuff for others, right? You do it for yourself, some weird sense, right? Okay, so we got the sash. The sash is always nice, right? Kind of like just a free item. No downside whatsoever. Doesn't cost money, doesn't... Just a nice sash. And we already have, yeah, I mean, already 90 is not that much. 90 resolve, but it's, right? We just take it. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, yeah, I don't know. Winstreaking. I didn't give up to lack of dogs. I hated the fact that I didn't have dogs. I really hated the fact of not having dogs. I'm not even joking, but I really hated it. One of those things which I really, really, really missed, not having dogs. But Mental Rock is right? That was what... Do we try some... Wait, are there some recruits we are trying? No, we already saw all the recruits. By the way, I forgot to check out these recruits. I specifically have a recruiter, and I'm so like talking too much. So I specifically have a recruiter to try out everybody, and I didn't try out these fucking... They could have had like a really nice brawler, whatever, right? I think the most impressive part of my no town, no loss one was I was so close to just quitting, right? I just didn't have any fun anymore. I just remember it was like 3 streams in a row where I said I don't have fun anymore, let's just do Black Monolith. I think it was 3 or 4 streams in a row where every stream started with like, yeah, I don't really enjoy this anymore, let's just do Black Monolith. If we lose, we lose. 90% of the map, 90 days. How do you define 90% of the map? Because camps do respawn. I don't know what that means, 90% of the map. I'm not saying it's a bad challenge. I really don't know what that means. So we can go here. So some weird sense said he cleared 90% of the map in 90 days, but I don't know what it means because 90% could mean like 90% of legendary locations, which is like 9 out of 10, I guess. 90% of camps is because camps respawn, right? So it would be hard to... You didn't define it. So you said 90%, but you didn't define what 90% means. This reminds me, sorry, don't mean in a bad way. I'm just like I hired a lot of people, right? I founded several companies, and in one of them, the last one, I hired many people. And like I remember, like sometimes people like they say they write something like my CSS and HTML skills are like 90%, and my JavaScript skills are like 80%. And then I asked them like, what does 90% HTML and CSS mean? Like, where do the 90%? Where does this number come from? Like, did you do like a test, like a standardized test, and you did 90% right? Or like, did you do 90% of a standardized curriculum? Like, what does 90% mean? And then they're like, I just know a lot of stuff, so I decided it's 90%. It's like, I just love it. I still love it every time I think about it. Like somebody saying like, imagine like there's a doctor and the doctor says, I know 90% of brain surgery, 90%. I just love it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That sounds a little bit, yeah, that was, I mean, saying you cleared 90% of the map, but then not defining what 90% is, that's exactly my humor, some weird sense. I love it. I love it. I would do the same thing. I love it. So, we follow the tracks, of course, right? I didn't even see let's just check what the other contract is, I guess, but this is just like a caravan contract, so we don't even care. We don't want to go to the northwest. So let's just follow the tracks, and let's do the tracks east. I guess these are the tracks east. Sometimes they're a little bit hard to spot. No, this is the tracks, right? I kind of like thought these were the tracks, but these are the big tracks are the big tracks. Always the easiest mission, right? It's always the easiest one. The one thing about southern cities is that I do like to raid a couple of these caravans, right? Cleared 100% of an undefined amount of map, easy. 50% of the time, it works all the time, right? That's also what I love. There's another nice camp. This is what I like about these contracts. I mean, sometimes you have to log if you don't have like the scout, it takes a long time to catch these. But then you scout a little bit, basically, get like, maybe find a camp on the way. What are these thieves? Are they actually, come on, man. This I kind of hate it if they're just like really, really hard to catch. It is a little bit annoying. That's like the lowest, you don't get fight intensity. Yeah, I mean, some video games, obviously there is like some standardized like meaning, right? Like I think especially in like how do you call these quick runs? These runs where you do like, playing Zelda like in as few minutes as possible, like these, I forgot the name. Everybody knows what I mean. And it's kind of like formalized on some website. What are the rules? But on Battle Bars, of course, there's no rule. What does winning mean? What does... Some people are even not sure what no loss or no death means. Some people think like no death means like a struck down is a death. Like you can have a brother being struck down, then still being in part of your party, completely healed by like clearing skin, like fighting with you without a permanent injury, being completely alive. And some people say that's like not valid in a no death run. So so even what a death is not even in a game where like killed and death is like a word and struck down is a different word. People disagree what death means. So people will always disagree with everything. It's all arbitrary, right? Like, but our definition is always the right one here. Hey, Pashi always has the right definition. So we just make up our own rules. Okay, so let's take a look at these briggies here. There's 6 briggies. They're not really dangerous. So we just try to not get injured, basically. We might even go one step back, because 2 of these briggies, they're exactly in the range where we want to get one step back so they can't hit us next turn. Yeah, if you do the same rule set, right? Like if you do the same rule set. But I mean, some streamers actually specifically tell you they don't want you to play the same rule set, right? Like some streamers tell you, hey, don't do the same rule set I did before I finished it. So sometimes you actually do want to do different rule sets. So like there's all kinds of stuff happening. All kinds of stuff happening here in the background. But it's all, let's just not get injured here, basically. I think that's the most important part. Maybe, who do we hit here? I think we get like an 85% chance of like a Brigand Raider without a head having a pike. That's a nice chance. And we did a headshot. Like 3 more damage and he would be dead. 3 more damage. I think we still go back here. We just... who do we hit here? I think we wait with our crossbow guy. So... what do you want to do here? So we just abuse the high ground a little bit. So I guess 2 of these briggies will get a hit off. We don't even want to switch to a shield because there is like a flail, and switching to a shield against a flail is weird, right? It's just weird. So we don't. We might even switch off from the shield. I guess if you... would we just remove the shield? I guess he's our only tank, so we really don't want him to die.
Let's just not do anything, basically. Let's just not do anything. It's always the best decision, right? Just don't do anything. Just... Can we kill this pike? We might be able to kill this... No, we don't have a line of sight against him with our crossbow. So who do we want to hit now? I guess we can hit... I guess we always hit the ones without helmet. Like 25% chance to basically almost one-shot them. It's just so nice. Please don't tell me. Yeah, Gepard can still move. Okay, so we just don't want to get like a lot of damage in here. Okay, I always forget that they have throwing weapons, by the way. I always forget it. I'm always like so sure how this fight will turn out. And at some point I find out they have throwing weapons. Total surprise. This guy on the high ground might actually have throwing weapons, right? I'm not sure if they do that more likely. Like sometimes I feel, maybe just a feeling, that if they go on a high ground, they do it more often when they have throwing weapons in their backpack. Probably they don't. Maybe they do. Let's just roll against him. Ah, that was just nothing special. Let's get every hit off. Okay, nice headshot. So we don't want to get hit by this two-handed axe. It's just unnecessary. It's not like the most dangerous weapon ever, but it's just unnecessary to get rolled by it. So they have to come forward though, right? They know it. They know they have to come forward, right? Please tell me they know it. He doesn't have throwing weapons. This axe... Okay. Let's... I really don't want to get hit by this axe. I really don't. Let's try to kill it. I forgot he doesn't have Polar Mastery yet. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Guess that's fine. Let's use dogs now. We don't really need their armor. We just don't want to get any injury in. It's the wrong placement. I want to place it differently, but it's fine. I guess I should have placed the dog probably more. Yeah, I should place more dogs, I guess. So this guy with the... I guess this guy with the dual-wielded Morningstar is probably even more dangerous. So let's try to not get hit by the axe. Nice. Do we care about any armor here? Like, not really, right? Not really. Actually, we don't. Let's just say we don't have to take every armor and every... Let's just kill them all. We could try to, like, if we would try hard, we would like give the kills to the one who we want to level up the most. But this is just annoying to me, so I just don't like to do it. Even though, like, in a really try-hard game, we should do it. But there's a lot of things we don't do, right? That would technically be like optimal. By the way, this brigand raider is still alive and happy. He just doesn't mind. I guess we just roll like a resolve trigger against him. He doesn't care. Doesn't care about resolve. He really doesn't care. So he's still happy. He actually gets 2 hits off now. 1. Ah, that's fine. Alright, let's just kill him now. And let's do it. Yeah, but Mental Rock, we have to find a stream for Against the Storm at some point, right? At some point. Okay, I mean the fight intensity is actually kind of nice. If you do this, maybe we find like a camp if we go on the high ground here. There's the watermill. I mean, we don't really... I mean, I guess we are happy to start finding legendary locations. We can even take a look on this. 1 second. So I don't have anything to do tomorrow, so I can basically play as long as I want. You know the feeling when you're like a child and you can stay up as long as you want? It's like the feeling I have right now. There's like nothing I have to do tomorrow. Nothing. I love it. So just some Brigand Raiders. Are we ready? I guess we are. Our Swordlands guy rolled 3-3-4, which we will take. Is he really a Swordlands guy though? He actually has... I don't know yet. The Swordlands guy. Funnily enough, he could actually be good enough for like a fatigue neutral. Probably not. No, probably shouldn't be, right? No. Would be a waste of his stats. Not a waste. I mean, I like I don't know. Do I play this with 2? Let's see, how much attack does he get? 6 more. 18. So he gets like 85. 85 is a weird number, right? It's not like 85. 85. We already have like a Swordlands guy. We have a bad spear, bro. There's just so many questionable brothers. So many questionable brothers. Did we lose one sword? I guess we already lost. Did we lose the other Swordlands guy, by the way? We lost him, right? Are you serious? We lost him. I guess in this instance, maybe he is it. Maybe he is a Swordlands guy. Interesting. I mean, I guess being superstitious is even like an... Yeah. He doesn't want to roll against guys, but I mean, it's... Maybe don't care about this. I don't know. I guess let's give him a... Let's give him a... Do we give him a pike? I guess we do. Let's make this our new Swordlands guy. The last Swordlands guy didn't really survive that long, I think. As soon as we defined him to be a Swordlands guy, he just died like one fight later. So let's just hope that we now... So this bad spear, bro, we don't even know if he's... Oh, he is also... Wait, why? Oh no, I called him bad spear, bro, but he's also a Swordlands guy. Oh no. His name was still... His name was bad spear, bro, but he's also a Swordlands guy. Oh god. That doesn't make sense now, but you know what? Fuck it. This frontliner here, let's just we have to call him differently. This is a mace guy. And Gebhardt is like, we don't know yet. Battleforge tank, Swordlands. Cleaver, stun off tank, Gebhardt. What is Gebhardt? Reinhold, flail guy. Flail guy is not in the front with a flail. It's all questionable what we're doing here. It's all questionable. Like, we're doing some really weird stuff here right now. I want to use this axe. Maybe this tier 3 one-handed axe. Let's use it on Gebhardt. I think it's a strong weapon. I mean, it is a strong weapon, right? It's objectively a strong weapon. I think there was maybe another patrol. I saw some steps. Maybe not. Just 4 briggies. It's like this. I think that's literally the smallest camp you can get in terms of briggies. I know. I think you can get like 5 thugs or 6 thugs in the beginning. But I mean, 4 briggies. This just even they have like their loadout is also these poor guys. These poor guys. Should I have gone back here just so that? Do I now get damage because I was a little bit too aggressive? Please don't tell me I did anything wrong here in engaging them. Please don't. Yeah, let's just surround him with our dogs and kill him. Easy, right? Easy. Guess we use all the dogs now. We don't really care about... I mean, this one armor, maybe... Yeah, I should have done differently. I think I should have... Yeah, I was a little bit too... This was a little bit weird what I did. It's fine, but I could have used this armor here. I should have daggered down this armor specifically. Not the biggest deal, but it was just weird. So I guess we now committed to just kill him. Of course we miss now every attack. I guess that's fair. Kinda deserve it. Yeah, we are deserving these misses, by the way. We really are. I'm not even joking. Let's just go with another dog.
Yeah, this fight was iffy, guys. There's nothing you can... This is like an anti-pattern here. You should have waited one step back, or maybe even 3 or 2. I don't know exactly, but you should have moved back. And then try to at least, like, right, safely kill these guys, and then just from this one guy get the armor. That was just weird. And I guess you're missing a lot of attacks as well, but that's not the problem here, right? The problem was just the engagement overall. What are we rolling, by the way? We're missing a lot against this guy. I guess we're rolling 40s. That's fair. It's a little bit annoying to roll all these 50s and not hit. I guess it really is normal, right? I want to kill... Can we kill him, though? 92%. Okay, finally. That's fine. We lost a little bit of armor. We didn't get an armor, so... We still take it, right? And maybe there was another patrol. I saw some steps there. Oh, nice, we got salt. It's just always these camps, man. They're so worth it. Briggies. Were these the same Briggies that walked south? What is... Wait. Am I seeing something or not? No, I'm not seeing anything. Did we just miss some Briggies here? Should we follow them? No, I don't want to follow them now. Just want to go on the high ground and see if there's anything interesting. Let's just go back. I hope we go back there before night. We probably won't. So what about Gebhardt? Gebhardt rolls a 3-3-3. We take it. He is actually... Does he have decent stats, by the way? It's not the worst, right? This guy has decent stats. Not late game stats because of his melee attack, but how will he end up with 7? Also, right? Like he might end up with 80, probably less. He just has... Guess right now we just go for fast adaptation. He's not late game. Let's just already specify he's not late game. Maybe we give him like an axe and just be happy with it for a while. He already has it in his hand. It's already like... He already has the slave. Okay, so there is some... What ambition are we doing? Have at least 10 crowns in reserve. Maybe 10,000 crowns in reserve is the most reliable. Because completing 4 orc camps, busting 4 orc camps is... And like having 3 guys with like bow or crossbow mastery, I mean, no thank you, right? I think 10,000. We just have to have them in our reserve. Good enough for late game flat neutral. Yeah, I think one thing, I mean, some weird sense saying like the one brother I just talked about is maybe good enough for late game flail neutral. I think I still have a problem with deciding like, I mean, you don't need the best bros. And I think I'm probably looking too much for good bros and not spending enough time to level up bros, which is probably a mistake I do. Hunt for Alps or Unholds. No, thank you. Do we go to the south now? I mean, I hate the contracts in the south. I think there's no good space on this map to do contracts, by the way. I really don't think so. Like, there's no good there's no port, there's no good density of cities. This is like a really terrible place to do contracts. Maybe we just really... Yeah, looking for good bros slows you down. That's what happens to me usually. I get slowed down by looking for good bros. It happened to me last run, and it might happen to me this run as well. I reliably get slowed down by looking for good bros. Reliably. On a time challenge run. I think actually, like, honest to God, one problem about this is it's just fun, right? It's just fun to look for good bros. That makes it actually harder to not do it. Yeah, you don't need good bros. They do help though, right? I mean, good bros do help. That is... I guess everybody's on board with that. They do help. So we just go to the south now? I guess we do. We do just go for this to the south. We don't want to wait here for a couple of hours. I mean, good bros are fun and they help. Someone separate. If you separate the hounds, then I think we can get an injury. Right. Battle Brothers, separate the hounds.
I think otherwise we are likely to lose. Basically, one is like here we are more likely to lose a dog, and here we're more likely to get an injury. Because we don't want to get injured, right? We have so many dogs. Yeah, we don't want to. Let's just let the hound sort of. Yeah, everything. You lose Strider, the war dog. I think it is a backpacked. I think he was part of the inventory, not part of a brother, I guess. You can only get this event if you have like more than 2 brothers in your inventory or something. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just. I guess the score is higher for dogs in your inventory. There are briggies here. Briggies in the desert. That's cute to see, right? What are these briggies doing in the desert? That's not your. I mean, where could their camp be, right? It's interesting. We just. I guess this might have been the briggies we actually passed here. Remember, there was like this path. Maybe they just walked around, horsed around a little bit, and then just ended up here. I mean, at some point you will do hard fights, right, against goblins and black monolith. And I mean, it's not like peasant militia where you have 16 brothers. I think with peasant militia and 16 brothers, you can get away with like very low quality. But if you only have 12, I feel like it's a little bit more iffy. But I would probably first I would agree with some weird sins that you can get with way lower raw quality away than people believe. I'm also pretty sure I'm looking for good brothers too long. My first retinue was a recruiter, right? That tells you everything about me. Yeah, that is true though. That is true though. I mean, I think if you, for example, if you think about a fencer, like a fencer gets like 15 initiative from like a hyena pelt, then he can get like 20 initiative from like a consumable, and then he gets like different 15 4 like fatigue recovery from a consumable. So your MDs can get like really strong just from consumables. So do we go in? Do we do the same mistake again and go in? Just get wrecked. Yeah, let's just do the same mistake again, right? Let's just reliably do the same mistake. A low quality bro with fire pot. Yeah, maybe they do. Fire pot is nice, right? How much damage does it do? But one fire pot doesn't kill a Gorbo, does it? Right? It doesn't. Like, I'm not saying that it's bad because of this, but I just want to say it doesn't kill a Gorbo. I know that Gorbos are like more susceptible to fire pots. Like if there's one enemy in the game that really doesn't like to get fire potted, it is a Gorbo, right? Like most other enemies, they just, as far as I know, a lot of them don't really care. Maybe some beasts care, I'm not sure. It's close for full duration. Yeah, it might be close. But full duration, is the full duration 3 turns? I guess it's 3 turns. I'm not completely sure. Let's put down a dog and just kill them all. We don't care about their armor. Let's kill them all. So there's one guy with an axe which we don't want us to hit. There's like just like a single guy. We don't want to get hit by this guy specifically. It's probably the only guy who will hit us. Fascinating, right? No, he doesn't. You can kite monolith through fire pods. Is that true? Never seen something like this. Some weird synth says you can kite monolith and then use fire pods basically to like get them low. Never seen it on stream. I just have to say though, like this strong shield, which I find overpowered, makes like this this lone wolf tanking extremely reliable. So you basically, I mean, I would say in the black monolith, like it's still just these necro savants. Like you just, as soon as you kill these 6 necro savants, then at least you can concentrate on the fight. But they can just, I mean, it's just 6 necro savants. It's not even that much, but they can really mess you up. I think they can really mess you up. Ah, interesting, nice. He linked me. Wait, do I have to? I don't see the link. What do you mean you linked me? I don't see a link. Did you do it before? I once got a link to like Shrink, but it's just like a Chinese website. It wasn't like a link to a video, but like his Chinese. I can't read Chinese, right? I need a deep link to the video. I don't know. You said, do I have to like tell that you can post links?
Oh, a month or two ago. Yeah, maybe it was. I mean, somebody sent me a link to Shrink a month or two ago, but it was just to his like, basically his Chinese YouTube main page. But I can't read Chinese, so I don't know how to go. It wasn't a deep. I need deep links to videos basically. I can't read Chinese websites. Like I don't know how they work. So if you were the one who did it, then of course thank you. But I wasn't able to decipher how to go to the actual video. Maybe this was a different thing. There's just one guy who's not fleeing. Can we get him? I guess we can't. Yeah, but I mean, I heard things about Shrink, right? Like Shrink seems to be pretty famous. But apparently he didn't stream on YouTube, but just on some Chinese website. I mean, if I say some Chinese website, for all we know, it's probably has more users than YouTube. But still, right? Like for me, it's just like it might as well be hidden in some darknet torrent server. It's like the same distance for me than like a Chinese YouTube. I can't read it. I can't search in it. I don't even know if I'm allowed to use it. He's not even allowed to access YouTube, probably, right? Yeah. Yeah, but they really have their own internet, right? I think the Russians have it in some sense as well. He still has the no exploit monolith record. Yeah, I think I heard about it. It's kind of sad that he can't be on YouTube. Kind of sad that, you know, it's like one big world. It's almost like getting philosophically. Yeah. I don't know. Gets like deep, but like we're all people in the same world, but then we're using two different YouTubes. One like YouTube for, I don't know if Russians use a different YouTube. I don't think they do. I think basically everyone uses YouTube, but only the Chinese ones use a different one, which is kind of, I don't know. Okay, so this was just a nice fight, just for fighting intensity, right? And I think they can drop something, right? They can drop, I don't know if they can drop trade goods. Do they just drop monies? No, I don't know. Korea has their own too. Are you sure, Blastadissimo? You have no reason to lie. I'm just like impressed at Korea. I mean, how many people live there? Like 40 million or something? And then what does it have? Does it have like only like StarCraft videos on there? Like I'm seriously like wondering, why would they have their own YouTube? Like what is like the, I mean, is it even worth it for a platform, right? Like they have to have their own developers. They have to have their own like how do they even compete with YouTube? I mean, we already see the high fighting density, right? Like some weird sense telling us this desert has high fight intensity. I mean, so far he didn't lie, right? We already see like these nomads everywhere. And they're nomad outlaws, so we just fight them. Let me just check. Our cleaver is rolling these 3/3/3s. I guess that's fine. We take Nimble, right? Now we want to get Colossus, by the way. Reinhold. So what do we think about Reinhold? Did we say he's like a backup banner or something? I don't even know. Guess we just take the high rolls here. Just take the high rolls. I just refuse to take. So fast lookout is important. Nomad camps have smaller discoveries. Oh, they have small. They're camps with different discovery radius. So some camps have a higher. So some camps can be spotted in like further away, and some camps can be spotted only closer away. Nimble tank. I don't know. Seems like a late game bro. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, this is one of the things I hate about this game. This discovery radius. I really don't like it. I really don't like how discovery works. You kind of remove the fog of war, but they haven't discovered it. I think that's unnecessarily complex. It's just unnecessarily like. I mean, you know, some people might say they like it, but I think it's just why, right? Just why. What do we do here, by the way? Do we just? I think you have to be a little more careful because these enemies are a little bit more dangerous. So do we go 2 steps back here? Do we just... If we go 2 steps back, they might be inclined to come to us, right? I'm not exactly sure what the AI thinks about this, but let's just say we go 2 steps back and hope they will completely go onto us. Oh, the game was originally designed with opaque mechanics to try and prevent metagaming. Interesting. That is fascinating, right? And now all we do is metagame all day long. Yeah, but I think some things. I mean, I'm honestly really bothered by the fact that the scouting mechanics really bothers me. It's just so weird. Just so weird. This is nice about sword lances in the front, right? Or maybe even just polearms in the front. You can hit them, go back, and then you're still 3 steps away. They can't do anything against you. Kind of like they were asking for it in a way, and kind of were, right? I think this game would work better if it was a little bit less complex. Maybe. Maybe I'm just saying that. Maybe it's not true. So we might want to bust some southern caravans just for these sword lances. They're really expensive to buy, and even sometimes you can't even find them, and don't enjoy that part. He has like 1 HP left, by the way. Look at him. Look at this pole mace. 1 HP. Probably literally. Not literally. Not like exactly literally, but kind of literally. What do we do here? They have to go in, right? No, wait. What did you just... No, I went... No. What did I just do here? I went in. I shouldn't do it. Now I'm getting hit by the tier... No, I don't want to get hit by this freaking two-handed cleaver. I waited with everybody to not be stupid, and then with the one brother who should go in. Like always, right? Like always. I guess he doesn't go here. That's interesting. The two-handed cleaver just stands here like a... I think it's time for dogs. I think it's time. It is time, though. This cleaver will do tons of damage. I don't think there's anything we can do about it. He will just get 2 hits off. Straight up, right? And we just stand here like... I don't know like what, but like somebody who just takes these hits, I guess. But please don't tell me this pole mace guy with like 1 HP, like literally 1 HP. No, not literally, but like... Do we kill this guy? What we could do is kill this guy in front, get like a resolve trigger. Get like a weapon, go in, place a dog, and yes, this is exactly what I want, right? And then we get like all... Yeah, this is nice. Place another dog, just surround him completely. Or overpowered dogs, right? I think we place another dog, right? This dog gets 2 hits in, basically 4 because he moves first next turn. He might resolve break him, probably not, but there is always a small chance. Let's hope the dog also goes on him. I hope the last dog doesn't go to the Normand Archer. There's a very small chance we break this two-handed cleaver. It's just the one that deals like tons of damage. He doesn't. Still a small chance. Let's place 1 more dog. That was the wrong position. I just fucked it up. Yeah, we get... I mean, I guess we have to take a little bit of damage here. They don't hit. They roll 50%ers. I mean, they should technically hit, but they don't. So we get like 3 hits in. From kind of like the weapons you don't want to get hit from. Oh, nasty, right? Oh, and a round swing. We even got an injury. God damn it, right? God damn it. And now we miss. Can we please not miss? Please don't miss. Are you fucking kidding me? Why are we missing? Guys, please don't miss. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Oh god, please don't miss every attack. guess they have more armor. I mean, I guess this guy in particular, this guy with the axe, he has like a 130 helmet or something, like a 110 armor. They're pretty heavily armored, like for just normal. Not all nomads are armored like this. They don't have to be armored like this. And this guy has a shield now, so he can't switch to a reach weapon, right? He can. No, it took, but it costs more AP. I guess I should have used a throwing weapon. Can he go again? Please don't tell me he can go again. There's Nomad Outlaw. Okay, he can't. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so we basically got hit once from a two-handed cleaver and once from an axe on the same guy. That's it. That's still too much, but it's fine, right? Not too much. I guess it's fine. We got an injury though. Pretty, kind of nasty one. Not super nasty, but a little bit. We also want to fight these 9 nomads. They're even like pretty weak nomads. So our flail guy. Okay, we take like a 2, 4, 5 here, I guess. And we... I guess it's so early in the game, we have to take Nimble. What do we do with his fatigue, though, if he has Nimble? His fatigue is actually screaming Battleforge, right? Like if we take fatigue every round, which we might, he would get like... He would have like 140 fatigue almost. 140. Like, I don't think there's any Battleforge build, any Nimble build that wants 140 fatigue. I really don't think so. Like, we just don't have the armor. And he's not a late game brother, right? So like if you give him like, I mean, if you don't even want to wait, yeah. Guess he's a flail guy. Flail guys actually enjoy fatigue, so you know what? We just will go Nimble. Can lash a little bit, and then maybe even lash with Berserk, and that costs a lot of fatigue. So I guess it's all good. He's also late game brother. Yeah, I mean, for some weird sense, they're all late game brothers. He might not even be wrong, right? Like for his playstyle, they probably are, and it's probably the right playstyle. I just can't do it. Just can't do it. I just have to find somebody else. I don't like him. I don't know. It's hard for me to forge just a waste on damage bros. I would say often, not always. I would say often. My opinion, often, but not always. I don't completely agree with this. I really don't. I think if you have lots of fatigue, you can squeeze it in. No, these nomads are getting wrecked now. Are they getting wrecked by this party? No, they don't. No, we can hit them. I mean, I have to say though, I mean, even if I don't completely with some weird sense, Forge is just a waste of resource on damage bro. I did not say always. Guess I thought when you said just, it's kind of like always, but did not technically say always. But I have to say, I mean, some weird sense it's on the right path in telling me like I have to. I mean, I said it last run, right? Can't be too picky with bros. I just have to make the best out of them. One question is though, like, when is the last time I can basically recruit? And it's maybe around day 50. It's probably the last time I can ever recruit someone. Afterwards, I have to be ready, basically. I have to just get levels. And maybe it's a little bit arbitrary. He's low, but he can tank. He can basically engage one cutthroat. These are where the cutthroats are. Damage bros have very low requirements. Okay. I don't know. Do they though? Do they? They kinda need some HP, they kinda need some fatigue, they kinda need a little bit of resolve, and they kinda need some attack. I don't know, do they really have so low requirements? I don't know, I just... Forge tanks and 2 or 3 fat neutrals. Yeah, I mean... I don't disagree that much, right? Like often, I often disagree with some weird sense, but I guess he is more right than wrong. That I mean, I kind of already said that I'm probably playing weird a little bit. It's hard to change habits, though, right?
I don't think I want to change my approach completely, but I will at least look a little bit less for perfect brothers. I will probably look for not perfect. I will probably look for good brothers more than I should, but I will try to do it a little bit less. I think that's how change goes, right, in the real world. You just get a little bit better every day. You don't like completely change everything about you. You just get a little bit better. And we are happy, right? We see how it works. The one thing I really want to have is, and it's completely unnecessary, I would love to have a fencer again. I really enjoyed having a fencer. I think it was cool. They're completely unnecessary and actually more risky than useful probably, but I kind of liked it. Such a cool brother. That is so unique. So I just want to find like a nice fencing sword and then have like a great fencer. The Swordlands guy, does he go? Maybe just get like some resolve triggers. I mean, I guess I have to. Maybe I should really take the time and watch like some Weird Sin's Winstreak runs, right? Do you have a deep link here? Some Weird Sin's easy, like maybe to the run in your Winstreak that made you the most proud, that you think is really cool, maybe shows the best. You know, you can link it here. Maybe some people are interested. Just I know Some Weird Sin's has many YouTube videos out there, even has like tier lists and stuff, right? Of course you can look it up, right? Some Weird Sin's and then like see his challenge run, I guess, but maybe there's like a specific run he thinks is a best example of like making the best out of like not perfect brothers. The Beast Slayer run. And the Corp, okay. So apparently there's a Beast Slayer run from Some Weird Sin's, which is TwitchCon, yeah, okay, this the Beast Slayer run. Everybody who's interested, right? Check out the Beast Slayer run. I hope it's easy to find. I hate if it's hard to find. Please tell me I just have to go like Some Weird Sin's Beast Slayer and I find it. If it's harder than that, I will not look it up, right? Like if it's this was like, I don't know, again, might not have been you, might be someone else, but somebody sent me a link to Shrinks or thing or whatever his name is, and this Chinese website was not a deep link. Yeah, Kimlet is also asking for a link, right? Don't you just have a link? I know people are so lazy, but like some weird strats is the YouTube. But I love the fact that Kimmy just said link. Just link. I actually talked with like the husband of my wife's sister. There's a word for that. In Germany it's Schwager. What's the husband of the wife of the sister of my wife? 1 second. The brother, basically my brother-in-law, my unrelated brother, whatever. And we talked about the fact that people don't really have don't want to spend any time in anything anymore. Yeah, okay, Some Weird Sin's doesn't have time right now. That's fine, right? Like if anything takes more than like 5 seconds, you don't want to do it. Well struck here, right, Kimney? Nice, well struck. We did a nice well struck. But okay, Beast Slayer. So people who are not that lazy, they can look up Beast Slayer, some weird strats, and see if they like it. Make the best out of bad bros. I also think that Beast Slayers is not a strong origin, right? Like it's not. I don't know. Maybe Some Weird Sin's played it differently, but I would guess it's not an easy origin. Like the bonus they have, maybe there's a way to abuse it a little bit, but it doesn't seem that strong. So Bladistissimo watched Sin's tutorial on Fat Neutrals on Twitch some month ago. I mean, I have to say though, Fat Neutrals. Some people have very strong opinions on how to build Fat Neutrals. It was day 200 plus. Okay, so it was day 200 plus. This OP, interesting. And I guess I just don't like the bonus really, but maybe I'm okay with OP. Yeah, I mean I never really played him. I don't know. It didn't look strong to me, but I don't really know, right? I just know that Peasant Militia is completely overpowered, I feel like. I think Feeding Friendly was right, that Peasant Militia has like the highest power in the game. And Feeding Friendly said it like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago. He said like maybe Cultists can be stronger, but like a no loss run then, or BB added credits and everything tutorials. Okay.
Blastadismus asking what's OP about Beast Slayers. I kind of agree. I mean, some weird sense says it's OP. I just also don't know what's OP about them. I didn't dare to ask. Oh, you get increased vision range and some of the best starting bros. Okay. I mean, it sounds strong. It doesn't sound OP to me. It sounds strong. I mean, I have to say, the fact that, like, Peasant Militia gets, like, 16 brothers on the field, I think that's completely overpowered. Wait, did I just, like, specifically move away, like, sheep stuff? Let's just not get all the stuff here. Let's just put away some sheep stuff, so we don't like hoarders here. The vision. I mean, vision sounds pretty nice. That is true. PM, Peasant Militia. Yeah, Peasant Militia is really 16 brothers. It's such a big difference, right? You can see it in fights like Black Monolith. There's support. There's support. I mean, the biggest troll, I've seen it several times. I've seen maps where there's only one port. You basically go to a city with a port, and then you open the port, and there's no one to port to. There's no, they're like, you can't use the port because there's no other city with a port. It's somewhat rare, I guess, but I've seen it. I mean, I guess there could be like, I guess there can only be ports to other southern cities. So Blastadissimo is playing Beast Slayers. So where's the port going to? This is the port. This game is trolling so much. It's one of those games where you have like a port without any other port city. It's funny that the game even allows this. I find that the developers didn't like say, well, if there's only one city eligible for a port, let's not put a port there. Yeah, at least we get nets, low reason. That's true, right? At least we get nets here. At least we get like that is true. That is the one that is. Yeah, you're right. We get nets. That is pretty OP in itself. You do get nets. That's very strong, right? Let's say it this way. If you don't get nets, I hate it, right? I hate not having nets against Alps, against anything. I hate it. Not having nets is just the worst. The worst. Let's just sell some stuff here. Some of that stuff. Let's just sell it. Let's get all the nets, right? Kind of like nets for me. I kind of like dogs. I just want to have them all. Just buy them all. I guess we have to get screwed by the tool prices here. That's just our life. Deliver. We always get these delivery. I mean, delivery is the best way of like having no fights, right? Doing like a delivery quest and walking on the road for like 4 days is the best way to ensure that you don't fight anybody for a while. I guess if you can time delivery in such a way that you move like through this delivery. Let's just check, where does it go? Maybe we keep it open. Grafenstadt. Gustav of Grafenstadt in Grafenstadt. Grafenstadt. I mean, there is of course a reality where we go through all the wilderness. Not sure if the reality is really like happening now. Drive off nomads. Yeah, we definitely want to drive off nomads. I guess we already accept that, right? Or do we want to first get rid of a brother to lower the difficulty? Are we rolling again like this? What is this brother rolling? It's the exact same roll he had before. 3-3-4, right? Or did we just not take it before? I don't remember. Let's just already take Colossus. I don't even know what I want to put use for gifted. There's the arena here. Kind of forgot about it. 4 serpents. No, I don't do it. I don't do serpent fights. Some people might tell me it's easy, but I don't know. There's probably somebody in the stream or like somebody on, some viewer on YouTube who tells me this is super easy with my brothers, but I just don't. I just don't fight serpents this way. It's too RNG. Easy way to lose a brother or two or all 3. What does the alchemist have? I guess nothing really. What does the weaponsmith have? Does he have a sword lance? Even if he had one, probably way too expensive. So let's see the brothers here. Let's just check some brothers. Do we check this nomad, this assassin? I guess we check an assassin for 1/6, right? And this was even 4 snakes. This was 4 serpents, right? Not even 3, 4. They have Backstabber, right? We don't have Underdog. They have Backstabber. If they're all surround the same brother, all get like plus 30%. So they will rail. They just, you know, they just. A greedy one. Does greedy matter? Does greedy matter that much? Kind of annoying to now buy him when we know he's greedy. Yeah, he has road in the day spot, right? Guess that's true. Guess that's true. Let's take a look. Do we get scammed again? We always get scammed by these cell sorts and stuff. Like he completely low rolls HP. He kind of high rolls. Okay, completely low rolls HP. Completely low rolls resolve. High rolls fatigue. High rolls attack, and mid rolls melee defense. So is he a fatigue neutral? I guess he is, right? Guess he is a fatigue neutral. Good enough, I guess. A god brother. So some weird sin says he's a god brother. I mean, I don't know if he's a god brother, but I mean, he has some initiative. I don't know if people want to play with this initiative. I don't, I guess. I mean, there is a reality where he gets brawny and gets like a dodge forge. I mean, maybe he even wants brawny anyhow because the secondaries are so low that they're kind of like unfixable without brawny. And if he gets brawny and he has some initiative, like 30 initiative, how much melee defense is this? Additional 4. $86, yeah. I guess we use him, right? People are already like, I don't know, I expected more here. I always expect more. So who are we putting out of there, out of his misery? Who are we putting out of the misery? I don't even know. Maybe this thrower archer, right? I mean, no, not this one. This one here. He's. I mean, there's several things which I don't like, right? He has no positive trait. He low rolled his secondaries. 2 out of 3 secondaries he low rolled completely. He doesn't have he just have 1 star in his two secondaries, right? And he doesn't have a good trade. So I think there's easy, you know. I think if you hire, like I would say, if you hire 4 assassins, one of them would be better than him. I'm pretty sure, right? What do you guess, guys? I would say if you hire 4 assassins, then 3 would be worse than him and 1 would be better. That's my best guess. Can't prove it, of course. Do you not think that if you hire 4 assassins, one of them is stronger? Some weird synth thinks I'm trolling. I'm trolling, right? I would definitely say, right? Am I wrong here? What do you guys think? If you hire 4 assassins, how many are better? Or I would say at least 1 is better, like on average. People get mad at me for not being like super happy about him. How the fuck you finished the no loss challenge? Blastadissimo gets really angry right now. He's like, I just always use my streamer pedal. You know, I basically have my own version of Battle Brothers, the source code, and I rebuilt it. I changed some code parts, ensured that all, you know, some stunts always hit. Yeah, 200 tries, 50 tries, basically 60 tries. I don't even know. But like, I just had the streamer pedal. But I mean, Blastadissimo, you saw my Black Monolith fight even, right? Like even in Black Monolith, there were several instances where I could have died. There were 40 people live watching me Black Monolith, and there were several instances where I could have died easy. Like, like I should have not been able to. I should have not been the first one to do Black Monolith in a no town, no loss. Never. There was a lot of luck involved. I used up all my luck. I guess we're done here, right? We don't even. This is not. That was so we get all the we will just do this. We will drive off the nomads here. We will buy some nets, all of them, kind of like dogs. Just buy all of them, straight up. And we maybe get 1 tool. He sells. Wait, did I just sell something important? No. Assassin's head wrap. Do people actually use it? Do people use this Assassin's head wrap?
I don't know. He said there's a rope there. I don't really see the use case here. Please don't tell me there's a use case for this. The flash pod. I think our banner might use it. He's in the middle. He might save someone here. Yeah, this is a flash pod. It's dazed, right? It's dazed. Yeah, dazed is not bad, but like, I guess we actually put our flail guy out anyhow because he's just he's even injured and he will stay injured for a while. So we can use Hakan. Hakan, nice. Does everybody has a dog? It's the most important question always, right? Everybody needs to have a dog. That's like, again, right? Dogs are the most overpowered guys in the whole Battle Royale universe. So let's see what we're doing here. How the fuck did you know? Plus that Decimo really getting angry. Okay, we didn't get completely screwed by the positioning here. Guess we just go there, right? We don't have anything else to do. We just go there. But I mean, we did get trolled by ports, right? Again. Last time we got trolled by no ports, and this time we got trolled by a single port. That's like such a troll. I think only Battle Brothers does. I don't think there's any other game that would do something like this. Have like a mechanic, and then like, you know, I don't know. It's just so weird. Imagine you have like a game, and this game can contain airports, but certain maps just have like one airport, so you can't use it because there's only, I don't know. It's just so weird. We have to do our cheese AI strat though, right? How do we cheese the AI here? 1 second. Who has decent? I guess this mace guy can also have a shield. Who has the highest range? He does, right? 34. I guess only the one in the middle needs it, right? Like if you want to cheese the AI, only the guy in the middle needs like a range shield, like a kite shield. What is it called? Heater shield, kite shield. The other ones can have like a normal shield. They don't really rarely get hit. That's kind of like the play here, I would guess. And this looks a bit weird, but maybe that is the play. 2 swordlands in the front. I mean, it's not swordlands yet, but too many. I guess it's fine, right? Like let's just say it's fine. We want to get our first. What we do want to get though is we want to get our first whip. 1 or 2 whips. Do we go in during the night? I guess we do, right? It's actually nice. Please go there. Now it's daytime. We missed it. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. What? 1 assassin. 1 second. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it. I hate these assassins, right? If anybody likes assassins, then like I don't even know how to help you. I don't know how to help you if you like assassins. Easy armor. Yeah, this armor is strong, right? But like, yeah, I don't know easy, man. I don't know. Easy armor. I mean, assassins, I don't know. Easy, right? Easy. Everything is always easy. Like, basically, none of our brothers are nimble, right? Like, easy. Easy getting double fire potted by assassins. What else, right? They will throw 2 fire pots at us. And afterwards, they will triple Katal dagger us, right? Assassin Battle Brothers. They will triple Katalas. First, they throw 2 fire pots at you once you're engaged. Then they will get confident by killing a dog or like something. Maybe we just don't use dogs against them specifically, because they will get confident right away. They have 85 resolve. They get confident. I have dogs. I think like assassins are one of those enemies. They don't care about dogs. They really don't care. Yeah, I mean, some weird sense is right. We have nets, but they really don't care about. They have 85 resolve, and they just kill these dogs. They just kill a dog and get confident right away. They just don't mind that. It's the one thing that's really bad. So what kind of weapon? They have a Katal dagger or a Shamshir. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You have to kill their henchman, and then you basically, if there's just 1 assassin left, you can do it. I mean, we have a stunner. How much melee? I mean, we can, in a perfect world, in a perfect reality, it's easy, right? It's kind of like a henchman. You net him, you stun him, you dagger them. Easy, easy. But This easy is sometimes, you know, sometimes easy is a little bit less easy. But in theory, it's easy. Net him, stun him, dagger him. Let's do some easy here. But they are sitting back a little bit, right? That some weird sense is right. It's my experience as well. They do sit back, throw their 2 like fire pods or daze pods, whatever they have. I think they always have 2. I'm not sure. The wiki says that sometimes they have maximum of 2. The wiki kind of says like maximum they could have maybe just 1, but I think they always have 2. Maybe the game implements them in a way that they have like unlimited, but they only throw 2. But it doesn't matter, right? They will throw 2 grenades at you. What do we do here? I guess we just go 2 steps in the front. What do we think about this? I guess we go in this direction here. Okay, here's a Katal dagger, which of course is... I mean, I don't even know what's worse against our brothers. Katal or not, I really don't know. Probably doesn't even matter that much. It's probably both just equally bad. So our Swordlands guy, what do we do? Shall we just wait? No, we don't want to wait. We want to be ready next turn, which we will. Yeah. Let's... I think we just wait here. Just right here. Then our one-handed axe guy can go here. Can go like... Basically, we want to be in a range that these two-handed hammer guys can't attack us next turn, but we can basically attack them, right? It's like always the easy way. Okay. So is this the right engagement? I guess, right? How many ranged guys do they have? I don't know. Let's just check where we move here. So we just need to ensure that nobody touches each other, right? So that we are like... We go one step closer. Maybe not. So now we basically ensure that not too many of them can engage us. So we will get like... I guess the first grenade will come soon, right? Maybe not. These hammers. I mean, I guess at least they don't have 200 cleavers. Against us, every weapon is dangerous, but the 200 cleaver is probably the most dangerous weapon they could have, and they don't have it, so I'm kind of happy. Look at them. They would love to get fire grenaded here. They'll all clump together, but of course that's not a thing. What are we doing here? Do we bait him with our range guys? We could go in with our range guys and just bait him. I don't even hate it. How strong is he? He doesn't have melee defense. He doesn't even have a melee weapon because I gave him like a net and a... Sometimes you want to bait him with your range guys, but I guess this time it's different. I don't really want to do anything right now. Let's... fuck it. What do we do here? I guess we just approach them so that they know they have to engage us. So now they know they're like in range of getting hit at. Right? Like if you approach them with a reach weapon, you can hit them. That some people say that means they feel like engaged. Let's see if they feel engaged right now. Please tell me they feel engaged. What does the assassin do? Oh, the assassin goes in. Oh, we're already getting Katal daggered here. Oh my fucking god. I didn't expect this, to be honest. I actually didn't expect that the assassin coming out 3 steps and then Katal daggering us. For some reason, I did not expect that. I really didn't. If anybody expected that, I'm kind of impressed. Yeah, I think we have to dagger him and go closer so that next turn we can kill him. So our range guys have to be in position to get him, basically.
It's like the most reliable way to kill him, right? It's already a disaster here. It's already a disaster. I don't want to get hit by this hammer, so I want to be a little bit far away. I kind of don't want to get hit by anything. That's the funny thing, right? I don't want to get hit by anything. Yeah, but I think even if you move up, right? I don't know. I mean, you also said they stay in the back. Like, I thought that the nomads go in the front, and I thought that the assassin would throw a grenade and not move up, right? Kind of like you said, they stay in the back. I thought he would first throw a grenade. I didn't expect him to move on us. I thought he would stay in the back and throw grenades, and first his like henchmen go up. So kind of like when people say they stay in the back, they kind of like, my understanding is that if you engage them, they're like, you know, they stay in the back. But he didn't, right? He didn't stay in the back. He just, you know, once we engaged, he like stayed in the front. He was the first one to engage us, basically. The first one to contact us. By the way, he's also the only one who contacted us, interestingly enough. I really expect him to throw a grenade. I really expect this. So what do we do here? I don't know. I guess we just... we just go for a dog. Just go for a dog. The dog's position is terrible, by the way. Just putting it out there. Fuck. Oh, this is so terrible. I guess we just go for a hit. We actually hit him. We actually hit the assassin with our... They act like guys and sit in the back until melee combat. Okay. I think we go in now, basically. We might. I mean, I don't think we like kill it or anything. This is so dangerous. This is so dangerous. Do I even want to like go in? What's his initiative like? Is his initiative low enough that with a net, maybe he moves after us? I don't know. I really don't. You gotta hit though, man. You gotta hit. You really gotta hit though, right? You gotta hit him. Okay, 60%ers are not hitting. They're not hitting, man. Why are they not hitting? Yeah, this is a disaster. What's his position? 13. So he goes before everybody else. I mean, one of our... There's an anti-9 lives weapon. There's an anti-brother weapon. We got hit to the head. This assassin, man, just walks up to us straight up. Is this Cleaver dead? One of the few good brothers we have. They're hitting every... Okay, let's see. Maybe we can throw something at him, right? Maybe the assassin doesn't like it. 50% chance. Assassin doesn't care. Assassin doesn't care. I think we keep using throwing weapons, right? Like, we should hit. 70% chance. 60%. We're not hitting that much, I feel like. Gotta kill the assassin though, right? I don't even know if we have to kill him. Do we attack the assassin again? 28% no, we take the 45% chance, but 28 is just too weird. Can we stand the assassin for one turn, please? Yes. So the assassin at least is dead, basically, in a way. Can we stun this, like, shield, walled guy? Yes, we can. Okay. So we are missing some stuff here, right? So we are missing some stuff. I guess it's normal, right? Let's not like freak out. It's normal to miss like 70s. Just happens.
We are missing some 70s, but that is normal, right? It's just normal. We just hope our cleaver survives. He got headshotted. That was pretty dangerous. He might have to... He's kind of out. We get lucky. That wasn't a hit. Yeah, I just think assassins are dangerous. I just didn't expect... I thought the assassin would throw something. It was just like hopeful thinking, right? He gets hit again. The cleaver gets hit again. I guess it was likely, right? So he has to get out of here. I don't even know, by the way. I don't even know if he gets out. 80% chance, okay. Yeah, the cleaver has to get out. I don't know what that means right now, but he has to get out. Okay, we missed another 70. Okay, we got the assassin. I know it sounds like a waste, but I'm thinking about, I think I will actually net this Nomad Outlaw. He has to, I don't want to lose my cleaver, I really don't. It's a net, it's super expensive, like in the sense that we don't have many, but I just really don't like my cleaver to die. Can we stun this guy at least? Okay. So we stunned the Nomad Outlaw in front of our cleaver. So we're kind of safe now, right? We don't need another dog. No, does probably more harm than good. Okay, I mean, kind of was probably a waste, this net, but I really want our cleaver to get out. He's one of the few really good brothers, right? He's like a... Let's just wait a second. The cleaver goes out. I mean, if you look at his stats, right? He's like a companion brother. He's even nimble. He's still got like... Oh, I guess we gave him the wrong helmet, by the way. That was weird. He has the wrong armor set. I forgot I gave him... That was just wrong, right? Like, he wasn't nimble, basically. Just 60% nimble value, not like 40. And like, especially against the hammer guy, like if you have like not perfect nimble value but higher armor, it's not the biggest deal sometimes. But against the hammer guy, it was the wrong outlook. It was just weird, I guess. But here we place the dog just to engage this ranged nomad. How many dogs will we lose? Probably 2 more. I think even though we found an assassin here, I don't think we get extra money here, by the way. I don't think we get extra money. I think we will just get like normal money rewards. And I'm also not sure if we get like extra grenades. Kind of like we killed the assassin before the assassin could throw any grenades. So he did, in a way, we should like get extra grenades, I feel like, but I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works. You just don't get anything, basically, from the assassin. No, that's weird. We'll just do... I guess I can go here and hit him. So, let's kill some nomads. These nomads actually have solid positioning against us. I'm not even like... I'm kind of impressed. So what are we doing here? So we just want to kill the last nomad here. The last nomad with a shield. Oh god. Okay, maybe we kill the hammer nomad. We don't. We don't. We can't lay down a dog. Don't have fatigue. Would have been a perfect dog here, right? Fuck. Maybe we break his morale. I think that's the best course of action we have, right? There's nothing else that could like do anything.
This hammer guy. They have like low. We kind of almost did it. One more dog would have probably made it, I guess. Probably 4 hits from a dog is probably enough to like. But now we get hammered, like really hammered. I don't even want to see it. To the head again, right? I think. Wait, what about a nimble guy? 1 second. No, he got hit to the head once and once to the soul. Three hammer shots, 2 of them to the head. Nasty stuff, right? Nasty stuff. It's just a strong weapon. I mean, that's just what it is, right? There's like nothing else you can say about it. It's just a strong weapon. You just gotta admit it. It's just a strong weapon. This guy was a sword lance guy. He had polar mastery. He could have walked 2 steps and hit. He just didn't do it. For some reason, I just forgot that he can do it. Doing some questionable plays here right now. Just have to play slower, I feel like. Okay, at least basically everyone is breaking now. We didn't lose anyone. We lost 2 or 3 dogs, which, you know, for me, at least we didn't lose. I mean, I was afraid of losing this cleaver guy. Of course, he has still 9 lives, but I mean, he was kind of dead. He is really one of the few good brothers. Maybe even, I don't know if he's the best, but then maybe, in some weird sense, some weird sense. We didn't get a single freaking grenade. 2 cloth, like the worst trade code out there, right? Like I think it's literally the worst, right? Is there anything less expensive than cloth rolls? I can't think of anything. I think it's the worst trade code. You can get spices here, right? Or like I think you can even get like incense or like you can get things that are worth like 600 easily, and now we get like these freaking like 140 cloth rolls. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. So we will kill these nomads as well. But let's first get some levels. I think even an archer wants to have a little bit resolve, so we go for attack, range, and resolve. I don't hate it completely. Go for nimble. Surprise, surprise. Everybody is surprised. And here we go on the stunner. We go for nimble as well. It's a big question, right? Do you go for 3 fatigue or do you go for 1 attack? It's always a good question, right? One of the best questions. If it was like 4 fatigue, I would definitely go for fatigue. I wouldn't even like, doesn't matter what other people would say. If it's 2 attack, I definitely go for 2 attack. But like 1 attack or 3 fatigue or even 3 resolve. I don't know right now. We could just skip all of this and just go for the defense, the range defense. Maybe even do it. He is one of those guys who will catch some arrows once in a while because he's one of the. We probably only have like. I mean, he's one of the guys who will have a shield, right? And he doesn't want to have like a range. He doesn't want to have like a kite shield. Maybe we even care about a little bit of range defense here. Basically surprise everyone and go for this. He should have some high rolls in the future here in maximum fatigue and resolve. Let's just do it. I think a lot of people would disagree here, and they might rightfully disagree. But oh, that's a nice roll. Oh god, I love it. Our Hakan, right? Our assassin, which like Blaster Decimo in some weird sense says they're godlike. I don't agree, but he's not bad. He rolled like a 3-3-3, which is not bad. So I guess he has to take the hit points here, I would guess. He will be. I mean, I think some weird sense also said don't take the 1 melee attack. I mean, I didn't take it, so I agree with him. He's also even fine with range defense. I'm actually surprised he's fine with range defense. I think a lot of people would disagree with me here, taking the range defense, and even a lot of people would disagree with not taking the melee attack. Kind of surprised that some weird sense is on my side here for once. Because I said it before in one of my streams, it's more like I just hate taking low rolls. Even if they're like technically the right choice, I just hate it. I hate it so much. Just refuse to do it.
But interesting. So some weird sense agrees that, you know, that is kind of interesting. Didn't expect it. Where's my helmet? Didn't he just like have a helmet here? Did he just throw away the helmet? What happened to a helmet? There's the helmet. Do we send like a 40 HP guy to the front? Maybe we do. Maybe just say fuck it. This is just like thralls, right? Like cutthroats. Yeah, we just don't have to care too much. Just everybody like some kind of armor. 1 or 2 bros like that will carry a bunch of random generic bros through the game. What do you mean with 1 or 2 bros like that? You mean like I guess you're referring to Hakan, right? Like this assassin, which will hopefully end up with like 90 melee attack and 40 melee defense, right? That's kind of like always the goal. I feel like 90 melee attack, 40 melee or 40 melee defense for like a fatigue neutral. Everything less is just right pathetic, just pathetic. Does this cleaver really want to be part of this fight? I guess they can both stay out of this fight. I guess I don't know. No, he can be part of the. He can. It doesn't matter too much. This is just like slingers, right? Do we now have to like find these? This is the one. Yeah, this is where we really want to have like the scout just to be faster, to not like. I mean, I already like the fact that Hakan without a melee star rolled like 3 in melee. It's always the assassin. Yeah, he was referring to the assassin. I just hate low rolling. So, but everybody hates it, right? I'm not unique here. Everybody hates low rolling. So let's never ever low roll, right? It's always high roll. Okay, let's kill some of these. Oh, we don't like it. Let's use a dog. He doesn't have a dog. Why does my Swordlands guy not have a dog, by the way? What is this here? That is just weird. Needs a dog, right? Oh god. Please, you need a dog. You also need to hit, guys. I forgot my dogs here. That's why I will like get damage here in. They will get damage in. Do we kill him and then place a dog? Yeah. For some weird sense it's sending something here. Some weird sense on Reddit. Weird builds mono. There's the Winstreak. Okay, so we will check who. Let's take this. Here's okay. Just for anybody who's interested, let me just show you really quick what it is. It's a Reddit post, and the Reddit post is basically to some builds. So if you can see some builds here basically. I don't want to go over them now, but I might go over them later. So if anybody's interested, open the URL and like, you know, follow his like. It's a Reddit post. Let's go to the Reddit post really quick so you can also see it. The Reddit post is called Weird Mono Builds from Some Weird Sins. So feel free to check it out, right? And get some weird builds. Kind of like it, right? The name, Some Weird Sins having weird builds. That's kind of like a nice flair. Okay, so this dog might die. He might not die, by the way. He might not die. He has a chance to survive. These dogs get hit off, so they might not die. We also have some. Yeah, they might not die. Maybe, you know what, maybe let me just take a quick look if they're really trash bros, right? These images, they don't have high resolution, I feel like. Wait, why is the resolution so? So the first brother I see has like 85 melee attack and 40 melee defense. He doesn't seem trash. I guess the second one really does seem a little bit trashy. 77 melee attack, 25 melee defense. 100 melee attack and 40 melee defense, that's not trash. With 100 HP and 65 resolve. I mean, the third brother I'm seeing has like 97 melee attack, 40 melee, 39 melee defense, 100 HP, 65 resolve. That's not trash, right? Yeah, I don't know. They don't look.
like here's the Day Tailor with like 46 melee defense. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I have to take a closer look, but they don't look that trashy to me. I don't know, but it's just the first look, right? But like, they look better than some of these bros look better than every bro I have currently. Already, right? Like, so I'm not sure, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Hakan can compete with some of them if he rolls fine. If he rolls really good, then maybe Hakan can compete, but he can't know. His assassin was way better. So I don't know. Some weird sin saying like trash bros. I really don't think I don't think trash bros cuts it here, right? Like 97 melee attack, 39 melee defense, 100 HP, low fatigue because it's fatigue neutral, and 65 resolve. And dodge on top because he's dodge on top because he's dodge neutral, he's dodge forged. So like additional like 10 melee defense from dodge. So there's like a brother from him running around with like 100 melee attack and 50 melee defense. There's like literally there's a fatigue neutral on these trash bros. The third trash bro, because he is like a dodge, but like you know, with forge and like fatigue neutral, he never gets. He always has like at least 60 initiative, which gives him like additional about like 10 melee defense. So the third bro already has like 100 melee attack, 50 melee defense, 100 HP, and 65 resolve. I don't think that's a trash bro. I really don't. Like, I don't know. I didn't see all of them, right? I just checked like the first 3 or 4. Yeah, but I mean, if you say a few good bros, I mean, that bro is godlike, right? Like that bro is godlike. You called my other bro godlike, and my other bro is like 10 steps, you know, 10 tiers lower than yours. Like 100 melee attack and 50 melee defense. I mean, I don't know. Let's just say, you know, I don't know. That's not trash, right? I think you can all agree that's not trash, right? I don't think there's anything wrong in like saying that. That's not trash. If you think a brother with 100, that's really godlike, right? That's better than every bro. I think that's better than every bro I've ever had in like the last 500 hours of Battle Brothers. Probably one of the best bros I've ever seen. Seriously, I'm not even joking. I'm not joking. It's one of the best bros I've seen. Like, he had to have extremely high initiative for some reason, because he still has like 80 initiative with his complete build. Let me take one. Why is he so strong? Let me just one closer look. Why is this bro so overpowered? Yeah, he has like a 366 armor, 23 fatigue, which is enough for fatigue neutral, and 83 initiative. Yeah, that bro is overpowered. That bro is seriously overpowered. I like him, right? Everybody likes a bro like this. Yeah, that's the kind of bro I want to find, right? And if I find such a bro and somebody tells me he's godlike, I would admit it. I would say, yeah, you're right, he is godlike. But like, yeah, maybe it was just like the third bro I saw, right? Maybe there are a lot of like trash bros. Maybe all I see are bros with 2 stars in Medcat. Yeah, I really don't think they're all trash. Like, I really think like some weird sins telling my bros are good and they're really bad, and I see his bros and they're like way better. Like, way better. I think like most of his bros are way better than any other bro I have. Like, literally. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong. He got like more Mad Cat than your assassin. Are these other bros really bad at least? 90 and 22. 80 and 32. I don't know. I mean, it's really weird saying trash bros. I think it's really weird to say that. What's this banner look like? Maybe it's sometimes banners are trash. Let's take a look at the banner. I don't see it right now. Does he even have a banner? Did he play without a banner? I don't think so, right? Did some weird sins play without a banner? That's interesting. I mean, some people play without banners. I've heard it before. Did he play without a banner? Do you play without a banner some weird sense sometimes? Maybe he plays without a banner. There's nothing wrong with this. I'm not saying it's wrong. Some people do it, and it might even be the right play, right? I guess it's not even unconventional. Some people just do it. He has like a hybrid. He has like a hunter with 90 melee attack and 90 range. He has a hunter with 90, a hunter that has more range attack and more There's like a hunter in among these trash bros who has more range attack than basically any range brother I will ever have, and more range attack than every brother I ever have. I don't know, man. I don't know. They're not that trashy to me. They're really not. Wait, there are even two hunters. Wait, there are two of them. Wait, this is the same. It's the same hunter, right? No, never mind. It's the same hunter. There is a war scythe guy. I don't think they're trash at all. I really don't. How's the lone wolf tank? I guess the lone wolf tank is not completely overpowered. I guess fair enough, right? Like the nimble tank is not overpowered. Fair enough. Adrenaline flame neutral, 80 and 46. So like his Day Tailor has like dexterous and 3 stars in melee defense. Yeah, I see a lot of stars here. So I don't know. Kind of interesting that some weird sin started it with like trash bros. Interesting if these are trash bros. What is a good bro for him? I think like some weird sense you have like a different like measure. Like if you see one of my bros, you call him godlike even though he's like mid. And if you have one of your bros, you call him trash even though he's like beyond godlike by like 5 levels. I don't know why, but like it seems that way a little bit. I don't know why you would do that. Let's go. But everybody can take a look at the, make your own opinion if you think they're trash. Maybe some people agree and say, you know what, these brothers are all trash. Or most of them are trash. Maybe some people agree, right? I mean, I'm not the one who decides that. My fearless determined bro with Mad Cat. My fearless determined bro. Yeah, but again, right? Like this guy will end up with how much attack? 80, right? He will end up with like 80 melee skill here. A little bit less, right? He will end up with exactly 80 melee skill here. Let's take a look. 80 melee skill. How good is that compared to your trash brothers? So some weird sense is pointing out one of my brothers who will end up with 80 melee skill. Let's see how much melee skill he has on his brothers. 85, 77, 97, 89, 90, 80, 81, 56 for a tank, 81, 91, 91. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess 88 with determined, but like, right? Like, I mean, you said that your brothers are trash brothers. I didn't say it. So, I don't know. It's all good, right? It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. People can take a look and see if they think they're, just take a look if you think they're trash. So at least some weird sins did fight Black Monolith with these brothers. These, however you call them. God brothers, trash brothers, mid brothers, everything in between maybe, who knows. But interesting that you had like this hunter. Like, I don't know. I guess I never have enough stat points to make like a hunter both like melee attack and range, but you kind of had it. I don't know. I guess if you have a really good hunter, you can do it. So we will sell basically everything here, right? Just make some monies. Just make some monies. But I have to say, in every future discussion, when some weird sense says a brother is good or bad, I have to take this comparison here, right? I have to take the comparison of this brother with like 100 melee attack and 50 melee defense. This has to be the baseline now. It just has to be, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It has to be the baseline. Yeah, I mean, if I had these brothers, I wouldn't replace them. I mean, if I had a brother with 100 melee attack and 50 melee defense, I wouldn't replace them. That's for sure. I'm just messing around.
Yeah, but I think 39 melee defense with like, how much initiative did he had? Like his initiative must be like 150 or something, right? Like 39 melee defense with dodge, having such a high initiative. Let's check how much initiative did he have. If he ended up, let's say his armor. Well, let's just check. His initiative is just so impressive, right? The Dodge Forge brother. I think it was really strong. How much initiative? So this brother has like a 300 helmet, a normal helmet with 20 fatigue. So he was slowed down by 20. Then a mace for 16, and then an armor with an armor attachment. But let's say the armor was like 30, so 56. So this brother had like 140 initiative. So he did skill initiative. And still had enough stat points for like 100 melee, for like 97 melee attack, 39 melee defense, 100 HP, and 65 resolve. You had to skill initiative here, right? Otherwise he can't end up with like 140 initiative, right? That's just a really strong brother for me. Like again, the stats one more time. 100 HP. It is just a lot of initiative, basically. Just a lot of initiative. I don't know. I guess he scaled initiative a lot. I guess okay. Just maybe 125. Maybe just scaled a little bit of initiative because there is the hyena pelt. That's true. Or maybe just high rolled in the beginning. I don't know. But just overall very high stats, right? Like a fatigue neutral of 100 HP. Like you had a lot of stat points here to give. Like 97 melee attack, 39 melee defense, and 100 HP and 65 resolve. And it's just I don't know, just a lot of stat points. It's fine though, right? I'm not even like, I'm just saying like, again, right? It's all good. But starting the discussion with Trash Bros is interesting. Let's get some stuff here. Let's get some stuff. Okay, do we sell something here? Maybe. I guess we buy one more. We want to buy some tools. We kind of, okay, we buy all the tools. Do we buy the incense? I mean, incense is always iffy, right? You can buy it. You cannot buy it. Some people will probably do it. We didn't do the arena. Wait, can we get a new arena fight? Wait, no, wait. Do I get a debuff if I don't? I just thought that I just like see the next fight, but it was still the serpent fight. But I don't want to do. Why is it still a serpent? I don't want to do the serpent fight. By the way, I just go away here, right? If I get a debuff or like some. I hope. Does the city hate me if I now go away? Please don't tell me the city hates me now. What kind of debuff do we get now? I mean, I can't fight the serpents. I really can't. I could literally just put like. Do I get a debuff now? Should I just hire like 3 Adapted and let them fight this fight just so I don't get a debuff? Does anybody know? Do we get a debuff if you just run away? Kind of afraid we get a debuff from the city. I don't know. Wait, let me just check. Battle Brothers. Arena, cancel fight. Reddit. If you've gotten the arena colors and then bailed out, you lose one with a meaningful penalty in the game. Okay, so we would get a renown penalty, which you don't get. So we just hire like these 3 Adapted and just lose the fight. Just fuck it. I don't think losing the fight gives us any penalty, right? I don't think so, as far as I know. Let's just... maybe somebody disagrees here. I hope this doesn't give us any bad penalty. Let's see. Let's see how many rounds. I would say we end in round 4. Do we end in round 3? I would say we end in round 4. I guess we end in round 4. We can even, we make it easy for them, but I still think they can't kill us before round 4. I think they need round 4 to kill us. Now maybe they don't. I underestimated them. Of course we don't have. I guess yeah, this was weird. They just need one more round. Yeah, they just one-shot us. Of course, I kind of. Sahir even survived. Look at him. Okay, so we just. Are these people angry?
I guess they're angry because we lost a brother in the fight. I forgot. This was just weird now. I kind of didn't... I don't know. That was weird. Sorry, guys. It was just... I don't know. I just misclicked, basically. I just misclicked. I guess we just have 2 stunners now. We just have 2 stunners. And do we buy incest here? I guess we do buy it. Do we sell more stuff? We don't want to use a Katal dagger, right? This is not a thing for us right now. It's just not. It's just not a thing. Ain't nothing but a thing. We have this weird armor here. We might repair it. We just use this like attachment for our armor. Okay, guys, but I had a lot of fun. I think this is a good time, you know. I had some interesting discussions with some weird synths. A lot of parts we disagreed. Sometimes we even agreed, which is rare. Some weird synths and me agreeing is quite rare. But that's fine, right? Some really interesting discussions. I mean, he knows his Battle Brothers, right? That's for sure. Kind of like Otosama. I always say Otosama knows his Battle Brothers. Some weird synths sure also knows his Battle Brothers. So, you know, thanks for having everybody around. Can we rate someone who plays Battle Brothers right now? We can rate that boy. Rate that boy. 4792. So bye to YouTube. I had a lot of fun. Bye YouTube.